Welcome All-Star Cheer fans to Inside the Routine, live from Worlds. For the first time ever, we're bringing you a brand new way to experience Worlds, powered by live commentary, expert analysis, and multi-camera coverage that puts you closer to the action than ever before. I'm Monica Bloodgood, joined by Millery and Galena, and we are absolutely thrilled to bring you the most prestigious weekend in All-Star cheerleading, where the top teams across the globe go head-to-head in a battle for the championship title here at the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds.
Whether you followed these teams all season or you're tuning in for the very first time, this is the pinnacle of elite all-star cheerleading. This stage is what these athletes have been working for all season long. This is the final test of precision, endurance, and execution.
Throughout the weekend, Inside the Routine, live from Worlds, will be bringing you a special live coverage around fan favorite divisions. Let's take a look at this weekend's show schedule. The road to Worlds is the culmination of years of training, and each team's season-long journey will take you behind the mat with in-depth breakdowns of win records, stats, scores, real-time analysis, instant replays, and post-performance interviews you won't see anywhere else.
And we've brought in some of the biggest names in the sport to guide you through it. Coaches, choreographers, world champions, current U.S. national team cheerleaders, and legendary voices you know and trust, all bringing decades of experience to the broadcast and this weekend's event coverage. So let's take a look at the incredible talent joining us this weekend.
The Cheerleading Worlds is the pinnacle of the sport. This isn't an event you can just sign up for. Every team you'll see this weekend earned their spot by securing a bid at a qualifying competition earlier in the season. There are two types of bids: paid bids, which cover most of the team's competition costs, and at-large bids, where teams fund their journey to compete on the world stage.
Once teams arrive at Worlds, the competition unfolds over multiple rounds. It starts with prelims, where many of the at-large teams compete for a shot at advancing. From there, it's on to the semifinals, where the top prelims teams join the paid bid recipients. And then, finals. That's where the best of the best face off for the World Championship title.
Not all teams advance at each stage. It depends on the size of the division. In smaller divisions, all teams might move forward, but in larger ones, only top teams make it through to finals.
So every performance counts. Years of training, months of preparation, one chance to get it right, and a world title on the line.
Now that we know how teams get here, let's talk a little bit about what happens once they hit the mat. To truly appreciate the skill and strategy behind each performance, it's essential to understand how routines are judged. At the Cheerleading Worlds, teams are scored using a comparative system, meaning scores aren't just based on hitting specific benchmarks. Instead, teams are evaluated in relation to one another in their division on the day that they compete.
There are multiple panels of judges, each with a specific focus, and scores are awarded down to the 10th of a point. So the difference between advancing and going home could come down to the smallest detail. Each round, whether it's prelims, semifinals, or finals, is scored independently. That means every performance is a fresh opportunity for teams to impress the judges.
Let's take a closer look at how scoring works at the Cheerleading Worlds. Each routine is scored out of 170 points, with judges evaluating key elements like stunts, pyramids, tosses, standing and running tumbling, jumps, and dance. Each scored for both difficulty and technique. Rounding out the score sheet are categories for routine composition and creativity, performance and showmanship, and formations and transitions. The two primary categories, stunts and pyramids, carry the highest weight, with each worth up to 40 points. Look for teams that execute stunts that hit cleanly at the top with minimal unintentional movement. Flyers that not only demonstrate flexibility, but also hold those body positions cleanly with control. Teams can set themselves apart with smooth entries, sharp dismounts, and clean connections where each element flows smoothly to the next without pauses or breaks in momentum. Pyramids are where creativity meets difficulty and where timing is everything. The goal is to incorporate a variety of load-ins, dismounts, and transitions with strong pacing and synchronized execution across all groups. The best teams don't just hit hard skills, they make them look effortless and connected from start to finish. Standing tumbling and running tumbling are worth up to 20 points each, while tosses and jumps are scored out of 10. And tumbling sections look for strength, technique, and explosiveness. When multiple athletes perform skills simultaneously, judges assess not only individual execution, but also how well the team moves as one cohesive unit. For jumps, it's about height, flexibility, and uniformity. Legs should hit a full extension at the top with pointed toes and controlled landings. In tosses, it's not just about how high they go, it's about the precision, body control, and technique at the top of the skill. There's also a team majority factor applied to each category, which means scores are impacted by how many athletes successfully perform the skill, rewarding teams that not only bring difficulty, but also execute it cleanly across the majority of their athletes. And it's not just about the big skills. Judges are looking at the performance quality, things like formations, transitions, and overall creativity, which collectively represent the final 20 points. Keep an eye out for the routines that utilize the entire mat with precision, intricacy, and uniformity in spacing. Showmanship, energy, and overall confidence can absolutely elevate a routine and up the entertainment value. In just 2 minutes and 30 seconds, the top teams are the ones who demonstrate the mastery of fundamentals, maximize every category, and execute with precision from start to finish. At this level, every second counts, and so do the details.
No matter where you're watching, on your laptop, phone, or streaming on the big screen, you're locked in for every hit zero routine and every unforgettable moment. And don't forget, follow FloCheer on social for bonus content, behind-the-scenes coverage, and real-time updates all weekend long.
Teams are moments away from taking the stage, but before they do, let's break down what's at stake in this division. We're sending it over to Ava, who's got the inside scoop on the teams, the talent, and what it'll take to take home the title.
The medium senior division is back, and it's deeper than ever with veterans, rising stars, and fresh routines that are ready to shake up the rankings. Let's kick things off with Stingray Peach. After 3 straight 4th place finishes at Worlds, they came into this season locked in, pulling off big wins, flipping the script, and are carrying serious momentum into Worlds. Spirit of Texas A-Team and Cheer Athletics Fierce Cats brought in mostly new rosters this season, with over half the athletes making their Worlds debut. Both teams have found their footing and are ready to prove that new talent can show up big when it counts. Woodlands Elite Red Angels and Central Jersey Bombshells may be newer to this division, but they've wasted no time making their presence known. With big early season wins and steadily building performances, both teams have shown they're not just here to compete, they're here to contend. Maryland Twisters F5 have had a full mid-season reset, building their routine from scratch just before cheer sport, and still came out with a hit zero routine on day 2. Half the team is new, but they've handled the pressure just like the pros. ATA Atomic brought in 15 new athletes and never skipped a beat. From debut moments to major milestones, they've shown up and kept leveling up. The Gun Lady Jags, the reigning champs, have stacked top finishes all season long. They're chasing a three-peat, which would be a historic achievement and place them in rare company. 8 teams, 8 different paths, some are chasing legacies, others are writing their first chapter, but they've all earned their shot, and this weekend, they'll leave it all on the mat. Now all that's left is for these teams to go out and execute. Let's kick it over to our crew who's been watching it all up close over in Arena South, where the action is just about to get started.
Welcome to the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds. We are live here in Orlando at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex at the Walt Disney World Resort.
I am your host, Jason Larkins, host of the Let's Talk Cheer podcast and cheer director at American Cheer in Bakersfield, California. And on my left, Jessica Leffler. How you doing, Jess?
I'm good, Jason. I'm so excited to be here with you today.
What is more exciting than this? We get to sit here, watch, and talk about cheerleading all day long. Some of the best divisions in the world, best athletes in the world. It can't get any better. You know, Jess, when I was a kid, I used to get in trouble all of the time in class for talking. I know you don't believe that because I'm such an outstanding citizen, but I used to get in trouble all the time for talking. Now, what my teachers thought was a curse end up being a blessing.
That's right. We get to hang out and talk with you guys all day long about these incredible routines that are being put on the mat. This is the road to Worlds. These teams have been working so hard all season long at practice, at the regional events. They've all earned a bid to be here, and now is their chance to take the mat, step on the stage, and clinch that world champion title.
Here we go. I'm super excited for this division that we have coming up right here. We have the medium all-girl division. Now, this division is one of those divisions that anyone can truly win. Now, sometimes in these divisions, there's only a few standout teams that really have a chance at globing or even winning the world championship. But this division right here, anyone can win. So we start off with Fierce Cats from Cheer Athletics. Then we get into the Red Angels from Woodlands Elite. We have A-Team from Spirit of Texas, Atomic from ATA, Peach from the Stingray All-Stars, the Lady Jags from Top Gun All-Stars, CJA Bombshells, and rounding out the division, F5 Maryland Twisters.
That's right, Jason. You said there are 8 top teams in this division, and they have the most talented athletes from across the country competing on these rosters. It truly is a toss-up. Anybody could take home the title, depending on how they set themselves up heading into finals.
Yep. Now, we have Fierce Cats coming up first. Now, Jess, if you have not watched this routine yet, I'm telling you, you are in for a treat. These girls are really incredible. They're really going to set the bar for this division coming out first.
That's right, and Fierce Cats have a rich tradition here at the Cheerleading Worlds. They have been in several different divisions over the years, but they are super excited to be back here in the Level 6 Senior Medium Division. And I've heard that they've been working on some treats to put on the mat with upgraded stunts, tumbling, and basket tosses. A lot of teams work really hard to what we call upgrade their routine for Worlds. Now, Jason, you're a coach. Tell me, how does that work?
Yeah, so, you know, from the beginning of the season, your first event all the way to your last event, you're getting constant judge feedback, right? And they're telling you, hey, your dance needs a little bit more here, or your pyramid needs a little bit more here, or we really like this, or we're not really sure about this. And so you take all that feedback that you get all season long and you incorporate that into your routine so that by the time you hit the final stage, that your routine is just the best it can be for the judges, and you can leave a lasting impression.
That's right. And speaking of judges, I mean, they have such a tough job here today judging these routines with all of this talent, all of these skills that are taking the mat. I mean, we get the fun part, right? We're here to talk about the routines. We get to talk to some of the athletes. I'm really excited for today's coverage, but the judges are where it comes down to all of those little details that they're ready to put on the mat.
Here we go. Fierce Cats, and like you said, We don't have to judge today. We just get to sit here, watch cheerleading. So, you know, I might have an opinion, you might have an opinion, but that doesn't mean it's written in stone. The judges are the ones who truly write down the score. But, you know, we're going to let you guys know what we think. If we think it was great, if we think it was innovative, you know, if it was entertaining. And looks, here they go.
This is Cheer Athletics, Fierce Cats.
I always love to see the energy as they take the mat. You know, there's a little bit of nervousness, a lot of excitement building. I know the coaches, you know, kind of had their heads down. They're ready to go. We'll see what they've got today.
Here we go. I can only imagine how these girls feel. If I'm nervous, these girls are nervous. But they're ready to go. Here we go. Starting off the routine. Strong standing, tumbling through the doubles. All right, here we go.
So much tumbling right here at the beginning. Those skills take so much power and speed to get across the mat, especially ending in those double folds.
Oh, there we go. We had a whip full of double right there. That was really, really good. All right, now watch this stunt here in the middle. Rewind up. Now, this is a little bit different than what they competed earlier this season. So they're talking about some of those upgrades that you were talking about earlier. Up to hand. Lid pop through straight to air basque. Really good job. Really solid with the high-to-high TikToks there. Really good job. TikTok full arounds to the top. Pulling the heel stretch. Beautiful flexibility there. I really like that transition down.
You can see the coaches there on our coach cam. They are really excited. Look,
there we
hitting
go.
that 0 so far. We love to see that energy. You know, the coaches have worked just as hard as the athletes really all season long to prepare for this.
Dude, I love this so far. Really good job. Great jumps right there.
Some more tumbling skills being displayed. I mean, this routine is jam-packed from start to finish with all of these elite tumbling skills.
Doubles across the front. More doubles right there. Guys, doubles everywhere. Really good job. Everyone looks like they're on their feet right now. So right here is when you take a deep breath, because you know you've gotten through those tumbling skills, you've gotten through that first set of building skills, and so you're like, okay, now we just gotta lock in, focus on this pyramid right here. If we can hit this, you know, we're home free. So really good job with those transitions. Up to our paper doll. Backflip with a half twist. Here we go, they're doing it. The cats are catting.
Pyramids might be my favorite section. I mean, as you can see here, there is something always going on. There is never a dull moment or a pause in the pyramids. Everybody is hitting a different structure at different times and then coming together to make that big picture at the end. And look how much fun they're having in this stand.
Yeah, they did it. First hit in the division. Let's go. They set the bar. They set the bar. They set the tone. Really good routine. They should be really, really proud of that. Awesome job, ladies.
That was
The
Cheer
excitement, their
Athletics
coaches are
Cats
pumped.
from Plano,
Lots of waves
Texas.
as they get off the mat. Like you said, they're the first team out in the division, and that can be quite the challenge, right? You've got to go out, you've got to set the tone for the rest of your competitors, right? Everybody's kind of backstage watching, so you get to set the tone and the pace for how this division's going to go. No pressure, but I think that the Fierce Cats pulled it off.
They did it. They did it. And that's exactly what you want. You want to go out there and just hit your very best routine when it counts, when it matters most. So here we go.
Let's take a look at this replay. Again, they do those rewinds up to the top. We had a slight struggle there in the middle, but it's all about the recovery, and she recovered flawlessly.
Yeah, what I really liked about this sequence is that when they get to the very end of the sequence, they've already done all the hard stuff. They get to the very end of it, and they save their hardest stunt for the last thing. So they're going to get these TikTok full arounds to heel stretch. Here we go. They're going to dismount. Oh, we're going to move on to jumps right here. And again, like I said during the routine, great flexibility in these jumps. Really good job. Lots of good timing.
Yes, and throughout this routine, it was so dynamic. They're moving seamlessly from one element to the next. You saw those jumps and how they just kind of melted into that standing tumbling section. Great choreography there.
And then those baskets, flawless. I need to know what they are feeding those kids in Plano because those baskets are always on point.
And then here that pyramid hitting that paper doll structure. And then again, they move right on to this next structure with those hand-in-hand inverted up to the top.
There we go. Front fulls. everyone goes crazy, and here they go watching their routine. Let's see if they're happy.
Now, as they get off the floor, there are those routine replays, right? So they get a second to get that water, to come back to watch their performance, kind of get some tips, some feedback from the coaches. They're really looking at what they can tighten up for day 2.
Yeah, and you see here on the camera, it says 85% of the team was new to the world stage, but it didn't look like that. These girls look like seasoned vets out there.
They did. They took the stage with confidence, and I talked to their coaches right before the performance, Victoria and Jake and Brett, and like I said, they've been in several different divisions, but they were really excited to return to this medium 6 division. They said this is so prestigious, right? Again, we talked about all of these teams are full of talent, and they were excited to leave their mark.
Here we go, they're just watching. Let's see if we get any reactions, because this is like one of my favorite parts about the day is coming off and like watching your routine after you've gone in and hit a routine and just watching everything. So they really did a very good job out there. Very exciting, like how cool is this, right?
Yes, yes. And like you said, you're a coach, right? What goes through your mind when you're back there watching replays with your team after they've kind of come off the mat? Like, walk me through that process. How do you handle that with your team?
Yes, when we go, I really want to make sure we highlight all the things that we did well, because the kids out there, they're already so hard on themselves. And they nitpick everything. So I want to make sure they know, hey, we worked on that timing, really good job on that timing. Hey, or if there was like something that didn't quite go exactly the way we wanted to, hey, really good job fighting for that and keeping it up. That's the resilience that we talk about in our gym right there. So I really want them to see, just the best things about that routine that they did and not dwell so much on any mistakes that we might have had.
Super fair. We love a good, positive attitude. And we're going to take a quick look. Right here, we are covering, again, starting with the Level 6 Senior Medium Division in this stream, inside the routine, live from Worlds. So we've got special coverage, including commentary, interviews, and lots of exciting action in these divisions that you're seeing on the screen. But if you were looking for the other divisions that are alternating in and out throughout the day here in Arena South, you can find that in the stream labeled Arena South, just right there at the bottom of your player. So our divisions that are not on today's coverage, but again, you can watch right here on the stream Arena South. We've got that Level 6 Senior Extra Small Division alternating with the Level 7 International Open Non-Tumbling Semifinals. And then later in the day, you can catch some Level 6 Limited Senior Small, our wonderful Cheer Abilities Division, the Level 5 U18 Small Co-Ed, and Level 7 International Open Co-Ed Non-Tumbling. It has been, again, action-packed already. We've only had one team out of the 8 take the floor so far. And we are really, really excited to see, the rest of the teams take the mat. I think that Journey is backstage with our Fierce Cats ready for an interview.
We are here with Cheer Athletics, Fierce Cats, and Fierce. They were so many upgrades throughout your whole routine. Tell me more about that.
So really, the upgrades were kind of like an accomplishment for us as a team. We worked so hard all season to be able to get to the point that we're at, and we were just happy that we were able to pull together as a team and be able to perform this on the world's floor and give the world our best.
Yes, 85% of your team is new this year. How does it feel to be finally performing at Worlds?
I think it's been a long time coming. From the beginning of the season to now, there's definitely been a lot of roster changes, a lot of changes within stunt groups. And it's definitely been a journey, but to be here with this team is something very special. And I think I can speak for everybody when we say we worked very hard, endless nights in the gym, blood, sweat, and tears past the time that practice is supposed to end. And it's definitely just rewarding to even be here and to be able to get on that floor with this team together.
Yes, your coaches talked about the growth that this team has this season. Tell me about the resilience this team has right now.
It's definitely been hard. It wasn't always easy, being at practices late and, like I said, the roster changes. So it gets kind of hard, but it always comes down to the mentality of the team and the mentality of each person individually and all of us coming together and being able to make the routine work.
Well, you have so much to be proud about. Cheer Athletics, Fierce Cats.
Once again, awesome job to the Cheer Athletics Fierce Cats. They will take the stage again tomorrow for their final performance. And coming up next, we have the Woodlands Elite Red Angels.
Here we go. Super excited for this team. Shout out to Matt Kelly, their coach, one of my good friends. So I'm really excited to see. And I talked to him earlier, and he said they have made lots of upgrades to this routine. So I'm really excited to see what they actually put on the mat today.
Now, they got their bid at Encore Championships this season. That is all the way back in December. So they have known for quite a while now that they were coming here to the World Championships. And so they have had lots of time to prepare. Again, lots of routine upgrades. I think they're going to be ready to take the match strong. Let's take a look at some of the successful finishes that they have had. They were third in 2023. That was their Worlds debut as a team. So this team has actually only existed for 2 short seasons. You know, Woodlands Elite is known for having lots of talented teams take the world stage. So they have fielded teams in multiple divisions across the championship. So this team is relatively new, only 2 seasons under their belt, but they had a really strong podium finish in 2023. And I know that they're excited to be back on the podium here in 2025. Now, a fun fact about the Red Angels, I heard that they call their full outs air shows. How clever is that?
That is pretty cool. I like that.
I like that. I feel like sometimes in the gym there's a stigma when you hear the coach say full out, right? Do you get that groan from your kids when you say it's time to go full out?
We do, but I don't want to. I don't want to let our kids have that mentality. So sometimes when we go, hey guys, we're gonna do full outs, we make them like cheer.
Yes.
So they're not allowed to groan when we say full out. So they have to go, yay!
Well, I think that Woodlands did a great job in turning that word full out into something fun with air shows. And look, they seem very excited to take
Who doesn't
the
get
floor.
excited in front of a camera? Like, you see the camera, you just can't help yourself. You gotta wave.
Hamming it up.
Let's go. Say hi, Mom.
I feel like the energy is good backstage. Just another thing, every single team takes that kind of backstage moment differently, right? There are some people that really need to lock in and focus and bear down. And then there's other people that are silly goofying around backstage.
Here we go. So we have the Red Angels coming up next. After that, we have A Team from Spirit of Texas. We have Atomic from ATA. Peach coming up. Lady Jags, and team I'm really looking forward to, Bombshells. They have been kind of undercover this season. They're going to be really, really good. And then again, F5 Maryland Twisters rounding out the division.
Yes, and again, this is such a deep, stacked divisions. We already saw the Fierce Cats go. We've still got 7 teams left in the senior medium all-girl. And like we said earlier, this division is truly a toss-up. They have the top athletes in the nation competing on these teams, and really, it's anyone's ball game. Now, the world scoring system kind of resets every day, right? So we're here in semifinals. In some of the divisions, they're fighting for a spot in finals, just depending on how deep those divisions are. But they get to put on their semifinals performance today, kind of get those jitters out, right? And then the scoring resets tomorrow for finals.
Yeah, so today's performance, like you said, get the jitters out. You know that you're going to make finals in this division, so you're really just trying to get some feedback from the judges, get a good routine out there on the stage, and then you can reset for tomorrow and be really ready to go.
Absolutely, and let's see those Woodlands Elite Red Angels take flight.
Red Angels keep
out.
position.
See you.
Division, same mission.
Okay, here we go. Now, when I think Woodlands Elite, the first thing I think is tumbling, and that is on display right now. Doubles up the front, doubles across the floor. These girls are ready. 1 to fulls like they're easy. Let's go.
That is the thing. They make these skills look easy. When you watch so many of them, you're like, I could probably do that at home. Ladies and gentlemen, you probably cannot. These skills are incredibly difficult, and they are doing them with flair, style, and grace.
Here we go. Like I said, I think of tumbling first, but the stunts, they're stunting right now. They're going.
Yes.
Into some pyramid elements.
In this routine, you're going to see multiple pyramid elements throughout the routines, which is a little bit different structure than some of their competitors. So it's really interesting to see the way that they put this together.
All right, let's see what they get into next. Got 2 to doubles, 2 to fulls right there. Really good job. And they're going.
Look at the coaches, excited. They're with it. You can always tell when another skill is coming up from the coach's reaction because they're very excited, but then they kind of shy down a little bit, hold their breath, wait to see how that skill's gonna hit.
Are we getting to the back handspring half ups, up the heel stretch? TikTok with a quarter turn to scale. Really good job there. And here we go. They're feeling it right now. Oh, they're the Angels, so they got to get the wings out.
I love a good creative choreography moment.
Beautiful job with the quick double baskets. Awesome job, ladies. They're going. Zeros are up, so we're going in the pyramid. Love the transition. Back over the half twist. 2.5 high transition. They look really solid right now.
They do. The energy is still high, which is really hard to get to at this point in the routine, right? You're kind of running on an empty tank, but you still know that you've got to hit these final structures, and I feel like they're doing a great job of keeping the crowd behind them.
And so that twist hand in hand. Pop through with the quarter twist. Back flip with the half twist. And they did it. Here we go. We're dancing, baby.
The dance is always so fun. Look at the energy. Vibes seem very high in the arena. They definitely have the crowd on their side.
Hey, the vibes is up. I love this. There we go. Parents are excited. Let's go.
Yes.
Red Angels with the hit, baby.
Great job, Woodlands Lead. You know, we talk about the athletes, we talk about the coaches, but the parents have actually put in a lot of hard work to get their athletes here as well, and they deserve a spotlight too. So shout out to all of the parents who got your athletes here. We are just excited that you have been behind them this whole time.
Yeah, fun fact, I was actually on a flight on my way here with a Red Angel. I saw her and her mom, and I thought, I'm covering your division.
You were like, hey girl, I'll see you later.
Yep.
Let's take a look at these stunts. Beautiful execution all the way up to the top on those skills. And check out this creative transition down, and then they all join back together for this inversion.
Yep. Pop up with the half twist right here. Really good job. And I like how they go straight into this pyramid structure right here. So we're going to see this throughout a lot of these routines today. And I like this. They set this up, they transition out just so they can get in their spots for the back handspring half up. Really good job, really good use of the floor creativity there.
Yep, and as you can see, they've always got moving elements. So even while they're in those stunts, they've got multiple tumblers coming through that formation, always showing out those elite tumbling skills.
Yep.
So there's really never a stop moment in this routine.
Yeah, everyone's doing something. Get us those points.
Here they go, moving into that pyramid structure.
And I didn't get to say this during the live routine, but that was a great bow and arrow there in the middle of the pyramid. Really good job with flexibility. Into these rewind the straddles. That's where they transitioned up to the hand-to-hand position, and then the pop through with the quarter twist.
And notice this pyramid structure takes every single athlete on the floor. That is kind of the max amount of people that you can get in the air. So they're doing a great job at getting all of those athletes up.
Yeah, now they're watching the routine. Girl on the bottom left, she looks happy. She's
She
like,
does.
yeah. And you know, I see another girl drinking that water. When I was an athlete, I would be completely my throat would like close up. I wouldn't be able to swallow anything. So I always drink so much water before a routine because I was like, I need to be able to like speak to my friends. But yeah, I love, watching the routine, just being so happy and watching your performance, out there, all of your hard work pay off, especially on the world stage. Super cool.
I think I did the opposite of you. I would wait until after the routine, and I was the first person running off the mat to go get that water. I needed some hydration. Looks like good encouragement coming from the coaches. Some happiness there.
Yeah. Fun moments.
And it's so interesting, Woodlands Elite Red Angels actually got a brand new routine halfway through the season. So they have only been working kind of half the time, you could say, of some of these other teams at perfecting this for Worlds.
Didn't show. They look great out there. They absolutely look great.
They did. In Woodlands Elite, they are based out of Texas, and they are known for building up some of the lower level athletes throughout their program to help feed those routines. So, you know, you've got to start. There are different levels in cheerleading. Here at the World Championships, most of these athletes are either level 6 or level 7 athletes, which is kind of the pinnacle, right? The highest level that you can reach. But there are other athletes that feed these teams, right? So you start at level 1, level 2, level 3, all the way up, which is super exciting. And Woodlands is one of those programs that's known for building a really strong base with some of those younger level athletes and pushing them up through their Worlds program.
There we go. Now let's see who we've got coming up next. Oh, taking the stage next, we have A-Team. Spirit of Texas, super excited for this routine. Really good routine, and they just bring that clean Spirit of Texas style that we're all used to. ATA Atomic, another heavy hitter in this division. This should be really exciting. This next part of the bracket, I mean, all these teams are exciting to watch. It really is. We are in for a treat right now.
Yes, I would venture to say that all of these teams have a very strong fan base behind them. There are Peach fans and Lady Jags fans, lots of F5 fans. I mean, every single one of these teams have a really strong fan base that reaches outside of their families and spectators, right? And so the venue is packed. Everybody is really pumped to see them take the stage for this semifinal performance. All right, and I think we've got Journey backstage with those Woodlands Elite Red Angels. Journey, how are they feeling?
Yes, I am with the Red Angels. It is you guys' first year in medium senior. How does it feel to finally compete in this division at Worlds?
It feels great. I'm very excited to see how we can compare to everyone else, and I feel like we're doing a very good job this season.
Yes, and we talked a little bit about this at Cheer Sport, but you call your full-outs air shows. Please tell us way more about that.
So one day our coach was just like, okay, we're going to do 2 air shows, and we were like, an air show? And so, like, as we went on with the season, it kind of just gave us a more fun way to think about full-outs, because when you hear full-out, it's like, but when you hear air show, it's like, okay, let's do it.
No, I definitely get that. And how have practices been leading up to Worlds? This is the biggest competition you will ever compete in. How has been practices?
They've done a really good job at making it so exciting. Like, we've always been playing around and being focused at the same time, though. And our stunts have been hitting so solid. Our timing is great. We've been focused on technique and difficulty and performance a lot.
Well, you guys look like you had so much fun out there. I wanted to hop on the floor with you guys. Good job today. Back to you, Jessica.
Thanks so much, Journey. Great job on your day 1 performance, Red Angels. We are so excited to watch you in the finals. And coming up next, as we've mentioned, we've got Spirit of Texas A-Team. This team is also based out of Texas and also got their bid at Encore Championship. So they've been kind of running right there with the Red Angels all season long. It'll be really interesting to see what they put on the mat today.
Yeah, and it's fun to have a team in your region that you compete against constantly, because you always push each other to be your very best.
Absolutely, and there's also a sense of camaraderie there, right? A lot of these athletes know each other. They've kind of grown up through the sport together. So not only are they rivals, but really they're also supporters of each other. There's a lot of camaraderie in this division. The teams are kind of all cheering each other on. They are really rooting for everyone to go put their very best performance out on the mat and then let the cards fall where they may.
And that's what we want as competitors. We want everyone to go out there, hit their very best routine, because we all know how hard it is, you know, to train all season long, to hit on this stage right here. And so we want everyone to hit at their very best, and then we let the judges decide everything else. But we know if we can do our best, that's all that matters.
Absolutely. And Spirit of Texas A-Team, again, is one of those programs that has a really rich history here at the World Championship, taking home their last world title in 2023, so just a couple of years ago. But you can see they've had several podium finishes here at the World Championships, and I know that they would be thrilled to take home a globe. Here they go, kind of walking up that ramp, getting set for those last several minutes. And fun fact, over half of this team has never taken the world stage before. So a lot of them don't even know what to expect when they round that curtain. That's a lot of pressure. I remember my very first World Championships and kind of the nerves backstage. I didn't really know what to expect until I got out there on the mat. So this is a very young team, lots of room for growth. I'm excited to see the potential that they have for today.
You know, and on that, you know, when our athletes get to these events, these end of season events, I always just tell them, hey, no pressure. Just go out there and be the team we've been all season long. So, A-team, just be the team you've been all season long. You don't need to go out there and impress the judges or impress this team or impress anyone else. Just go out there and be the very best A-team that you can be. You do that, then everything else takes care of itself.
That's right. This is one of the very last times that they're going to put this routine on the mat. So, again, they've probably ran, what? How many full outs do you feel like they've probably ran this year?
Hundreds.
Hundreds, right? They've done this routine hundreds of times. At this point, it is muscle memory. And they should be excited that they get to put this out for 2 more times right here on the world stage.
Here now, Jess, what kind of athlete were you backstage?
I was more in the zone most of the time. I feel like as I got older, I started to get a little more comfortable, settled in, and kind of noticed those younger athletes looking up to me. And so I felt, more responsible for giving them the good vibes. Yeah. But definitely when I was younger, I was very nervous. I needed to focus and lock in.
I feel you. I used to listen to the same song on repeat the entire time.
Superstitious.
Yeah. No, that song just gave me superpowers. I was ready.
Here they are taking the stage, A-team with that signature Spirit of Texas style. If you've seen them compete before, you know that they have this iconic walkout. It really helps set the tone for their routine.
There we go, Spirit of Texas A-team.
Let's go back to the roots. You know what that means.
Beautiful standing full highlighted by the athlete in the center.
Here we go. Now right here in the music, it says, I love it when a plan comes together. Now fun fact, I don't know if the kids actually know this, but there was the show in the 80s called The A-Team, right? And they get into all their shenanigans. And the head honcho guy, when they did it, they go, hey, I love it when a plan comes together. So that's where that comes from.
I had no idea. I just thought it was a fun voiceover.
Yeah, no, that's where it is. And I love this part of the routine. They did the doubles there on the right side, and then right as they landed, the stunts popped up on the left side. Really good job of layering this routine right here.
Yes, great use of floor. You'll notice all of the athletes kind of touching every single corner at any given time.
Yep, and then the same thing right there. The 2 to fulls land, and as soon as they landed, doubles up the front, and now we got doubles from the corner. Really good job.
Great timing with those ripples as they landed.
Here we go. Now let's get into our building section. Love this transition up to the hand-to-hand. Really unique. They pull the lid in the handstand, pop through, quarter turn, heel stretch. Really good job right there.
Oh, the crowd is electric right now. You can feel it, anticipation, as they keep building in this elite skill.
TikTok full rounds up to the top, solid. And then they do it again, add a quarter twist to it. High to high TikTok. They're going. They're going. Look at Coach. I know that feeling, Coach. I know that feeling.
Keep going. Good job. Let's go.
And we get into jumps. Got Brett Vaughn, teach me your ways. I need jumps like that in my gym.
Again, every single athlete is always moving, right? Even if they are just doing choreography at the back of the mat, they never pause. They never get that chance to breathe. It is all gas, no brakes for 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Baskets, beautiful. Here we go. Now let's get into this pyramid section. There we go. We're going. I really like that in the center right there. That was really cool. She's saying, talk, guys, talk to each other. We got to have mat talk out there.
Yes,
we're almost done.
Coach Kailana there. She actually is former A-Team alumni.
There we go. So she knows the history. She knows the tradition, right?
Yes.
And we're dancing, baby. We're dancing.
Spirit of Texas is known for their super fun and creative dances. They always fit well to the music. The crowd loves to join in. This is definitely one of their signature styles.
Here we go. This has been such a strong division so far. Super excited for these girls. Here we go. A-team, great routine.
I love to see the excitement as they exit the floor. Lots of hugs. I would say that they're pretty happy for that day one performance.
Yeah, and you always have to have a hug partner. You don't want to get left.
Always.
You don't want to get left without a hug partner out there. You're a kid looking around for your friends.
All right, we're going to take a closer look at some of those elements. Again, that signature A-Team walk out onto the mat. It really does start their routine off with confidence.
Now, here we go. Let's see what part of the routine we get into. Now, here's what I was talking about before. So watch this. The stunts are up on the left side. As soon as they come down in transition, we have the stunts on the right side. And as soon as they land, stunts back up on the left side. Super cool. Really love the choreography there. Then kick double dismounts. Awesome job.
Moving into this elite section, beautiful flexibility by that center flyer.
Yeah, and that transition up to the handstand, I love the transition they did to get into the hand-to-hand there. They pulled the lib in the handstand, which we don't see a lot of teams do that. Pop through one leg with the quarter twist. Awesome job. And then the TikTok full around straight to air best. They're going.
These skills are stacked in this section.
Here we go. Then we get into these beautiful baskets right here. Really good job. Got the hitch kick doubles. Awesome job.
There they are backstage watching their routine.
Look at Coach. He's locked in. That's me. That's me. Locked in. I'm like, yo, what are we doing? How are we looking?
Yes, and this team, again, rich history here at the World Championships. They have globed 6 out of the last 9 years. So 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, they did that back-to-back run across those 4 years and then came back strong in 22 and 23, taking that podium spot.
There we go. So when I'm backstage watching these routines, you know, I'm always trying to look at the overall picture. Right? Because sometimes I'm locked in on this athlete or locked in over here, but when I get to watch backstage, watch the whole thing, see what the judges saw.
That is so true. I feel like you're really focused on, you know, some of those elements that you get nervous about, right? That you want to watch more. So it's really nice to be able to see it as an overall picture. Well, we have had so much fun with these top teams taking the floor in the level 6 medium senior division so far. We've got plenty of action coming up. We'll catch you back here in just a few moments. Hello, everyone. We are back here live at the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex at the Walt Disney World Resort. It has been an action-packed day so far in this level 6 senior medium division, and we've got a lot more where that came from.
Again, I am Jason Larkins, host of the Let's Talk Cheer podcast and cheer director at American Cheer in Bakersfield, California. And still with us on my left, Jessica Leffler. Here we go. We're in the middle of the division.
We're in the middle of the division. We've seen 3 really strong routines take the match so far. And like we've said already, the level 6 senior medium division is stacked. So we've got tons of talent that is left to take the mat. The judges have a really, really hard job today scoring these routines.
Yeah, it's been so good so far, so entertaining. You know, for all the fans at home, this is just a treat. Just watching good, and that's what people want. They want to see good cheerleading. They want to see everyone out there hit. They want to see anyone fall. So they're doing a great job so far, and I just can't wait to get into the rest of this division.
That's right, and Worlds is the pinnacle of their season. These teams have been working so hard all year long, and I'm excited to hear how they felt the routine went. I think that Journey is backstage with A-Team right now.
I'm here with Spirit of Texas A-Team. You guys did such an amazing job. You guys are known for clean cheerleading. How do you achieve that?
Lots of reps, definitely, and just walking through sections over and over again until we get it right.
Yes, and you have so many new athletes taking the world stage for the very first time. What were you guys saying to each other backstage?
We kind of just remind each other that this is cheerleading. This is something we do every single day, like, and have done for decades, and so we just remind each other that it's not scary, it's just cheerleading, and it's already planned out for us.
Absolutely, and tomorrow starts all the way over. How did this performance set you up for tomorrow?
We definitely had a few little things that we'd like to fix, but overall I think we're going to feel pretty confident going into tomorrow.
You guys did such an amazing job. You should be very proud of that. Spirit of Texas A-Team.
Thank you so much, Journey, and good luck to Spirit of Texas A-Team tomorrow. I think we are backstage right now with ATA Atomic.
Here we go. They look excited right here. Looks like they were marking something through or just doing like a team chant, team ritual backstage before. You know, we do lots of team rituals backstage just to get our nerves to calm down a bit, right? You get into a flow of something you're used to, a nice little pattern, and it makes it so much easier to take the stage. Yeah, little hearts right there.
That's right. We are in the middle of the division here, so ATA Atomic is coming up next, but we still have lots of talent taking the stage with Peach, Lady Jags, Bombshells, and then rounding out this level 6 senior medium division will be Maryland Twisters F5.
F5, let's go.
ATA Atomic got their bid at Cheer Sport, so that happened in February, and they have consistently placed top 10 across several divisions here at the World Championships in the past. As you can see, they used to be in the senior extra small co-ed division, the senior extra small division, senior open, so they've kind of bounced around back and forth, but they've finished consistently in the top 10 for the last several seasons, and they are looking to clinch their very first ever podium finish, or even better, World Championship title.
There you go. They can do it. This is another great routine, and I feel like I'm going to say this before every team comes on the stage today, but I'm so excited for them. Such a really good, innovative, creative routine, execution on point. So, you know, they've got it. She's looking confident right there.
Yes, and it's incredible to think that what a podium finish for these athletes would mean. The first ever in their program. Again, even better, a world championship title for this program, setting them up for success in the future. I am really stoked to see if they can bring that back home to Georgia.
I believe it. I believe it. Let's go. Let's make it happen. Atomic, we're rooting for you. We are rooting for you, Atomic. Let's go.
We are, and Atomic actually stands for something. Did you know that?
It's not
just their team name. Yes.
I did not know that.
It stands for accountability, trust, overcome, mental toughness, integrity, and consistency.
Consistency. I was going to say commitment.
Yes, consistency. So they have kind of these pillars, right, that they set their season on, and throughout the routine, they'll yell some of these keywords to each other to make sure that they keep grounded in what they stand for, what this routine means to them, and really what it means to the overall program there at ATA.
There you go. I love it. I love to see it. I love to hear the tradition, you know, because as a team, you go throughout the season and you start off and you start building on these traditions and you start building, and all of a sudden you have like this thing that you do, you know, year after year after year, and then you can pass it on to the younger athletes in your gym and, you know, the new generations. And so it's fun to be a part of a program like that that's, you know, so rich in tradition. And oh, here we go. They're taking the stage.
They are ready. Lots of smiles, lots of waves. Here are the ladies of ATA Atomic.
All right, here we go. Let's see what we got, ladies.
Atomic. Let's eat.
All right, we are going.
Strong opening. Did you notice how quickly they got those stunts up in the back? I mean, there was like half a beat of music and there was already a human in the air.
Going. Let's go. Here we go. Get into this standing tumbling. Wonderfuls, easy money. Let's go, Atomic. Okay, looks like we are. Oh, I really like that. I really like the level change with the standing fulls and the girls in front going down as they did the standing full. They're really creative.
Super visual, and now we get into these kick double basket tosses. Good height on those.
There we go. And I really, always someone in the air, right? Someone's always in the air right there. TikTok full around to the top, front handspring, half around.
Beautiful.
There
Notice
we go.
how those skills just locked out at the top. That was great execution.
Giving us some fun choreography with the flyers. High to high TikTok full arounds. Really good job. Now that's an upgrade. They did high to high TikToks before. Those were TikTok full arounds. Really good job.
You know, we've been watching these routines all season long, kind of gearing up for the World Championships. It's so nice when we are surprised by the elements that they put on the floor. I bet you their fans and their coaches are super excited with those upgrades too.
Well, you know how it is. You're building all season long. You have something that you're like, hey, we want to put these in, we want to put these in, and then to finally be able to put them in at Worlds, kudos, hard work.
Nice pace in this running tumbling section.
I like that ripple in the back with the lifts right there, just to fill the space in the air. Coach is like, yo, let's go. Bring the energy. Bring the energy, y'all.
I love how sassy she is. She knows that this is the point in the routine, right, where the tank starts to get a little empty.
Yeah.
She is really encouraging them to keep pushing.
There you go. Inversion up to the top. Really good in this pyramid. Transition. Toss over to the other group.
Well, that was fun.
Up. Yep. There we go. Okay. TikTok full rounds and a quarter, and then the 2.5 high transition to dismount out of the pyramid, and now we're dancing.
Strong finish leading them into this dance.
This team has gotten second twice this season. And when you get second twice like that twice, you know you're so close to actually going out there and winning. And so these girls are locked in and motivated right now.
Great job, ATA Atomic. Did you see that little flippity, I don't even know what you call it, at the end of that dance?
Flippity doodah? I didn't.
A flippity doodah. I was told that that athlete is actually a ninja in real life.
A ninja?
A ninja.
There we go. Like a black belt?
Like a black belt. Isn't that crazy? Let's take a look a little closer at this routine. Again, super strong opening with those standing fulls.
Yeah, I like the standing fulls and the girls in front, like look back at the crowd. That was awesome. Super cute. And then right here, right? They always had someone in the air. Like those come down, she went up, those go up. Then we get, and there's the upgrade I was talking about. Those were just regular high-to-high TikToks before. Now they added the full twist there. So great job upgrading the routine.
That is an incredibly difficult skill as well, right? Not only are you switching feet, but you are also twisting at the same time. Again, these athletes just make it look so easy.
Great toe touch basket in the back. And then the double fulls.
Yes, great synchronization on these passes from the corner. Again, that helps kind of push their difficulty, right? The more synchronized passes that you have helps push to the score sheet.
Again, so these pyramid elements right here. So they transfer over to from one group to the other. And then we get into that round off, or not the round, she runs through the legs and then rewinds up. Super cool. And immediately into that backflip transition right there. As we head into this final dismount, where they're going to do the 2.5 high transition. Oh no, this is not the dismount. They do the TikTok fuller rounds right here to air best. And now we get into that 2.5 high transition.
There they are watching the routine backstage. Now there are 15 new athletes on the team this year. And when you're dealing with routine sizes of 23 to 30, I mean, that could be well over half of the team brand new to this dynamic this year. So they've had a lot of success again in the past, but it's interesting to see how those new athletes kind of play into the chemistry of the team on the floor.
Yep. And what's great about having a young team, it means the future's bright.
Absolutely. There is so much room for progress, room for them continuing to grow, continuing to put out their best routines at all of their regional events, and then the culmination of the season right here on the world stage.
Well, I'm excited to see these ladies tomorrow, but I'm still excited to see the more ladies coming up today. So we still got Peach coming up, the Lady Jags of Top Gun, Bombshells, and again, rounding out the division, Maryland Twisters, F5.
That's right. We are halfway through this level 6 senior medium division here at the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds. What a strong way to kick off this coverage. I mean, again, these teams are the top in the country. Anybody could take home the title. It's just really incredible to see not only these athletes take the mat, but really all of the athletes from across the world take the mat here at the Cheerleading Championships.
Dude, super cool. Halfway through the division. we're going right now. We are cheerleading right now.
We are cheerleading. We love to see it. And again, we have the fun job here today to just talk back and forth about all of these routines. And you are watching our select special coverage here on Inside the Routine, live from Worlds. We've got coverage of the Level 6 Senior Medium Division. Later on, we're going to be covering small, medium co-ed, small co-ed, and senior small co-ed for the rest of the day with these behind-the-scenes hot takes, interviews, action, and more. But we also have some other divisions that are cycling in and out, right, that you can also watch here in Arena South by choosing the Arena South stream. It should be right there at the bottom of your screen. You'll be able to see the Level 6 Senior Extra Small Division, some Level 7 International Non-Tumbling Divisions, the Level 6 Senior Small Limited Division, and also the Cheer Abilities routines, which are always so super fun to watch. So if you guys are looking for any of that action, make sure you choose that Arena South stream right there at the bottom of your screen.
But who wouldn't want to watch us?
Right. I hope you don't go anywhere. We're having fun party rocking with you guys all day today. I hope you keep it right here for our select coverage. Again, we've got 4 teams left in the senior medium division. We are halfway through, and the talent that has taken the floor so far has been incredible. We have had 4 really strong routines, starting with the Cheer Athletics Fierce Cats, and then we had A-Team, and then we had Woodlands Elite Red Angels, and then we had ATA Atomic. I mean, some of the top names in cheerleading have already taken the stage, but we're really excited to see the Stingray All-Stars Peach coming up next.
Anyone else you're really excited about to watch?
I mean, Lady Jags are coming up as well. They are the reigning world champion, so I'm always excited to see how they take the floor. But, I mean, again, it's anyone's game here.
I'm psyched. Lady Jags, Peach, Bombshells are going to be great. I talked to True about Maryland Twisters, so all of them. Yes. The answer is yes.
The answer is yes. All right, I think that Journey is actually backstage with our last performance that took the mat. ATA Atomic. Ladies, great job out there today.
I'm with ATA Atomic after their day 1 performance, and you guys did so amazing. You have 15 new athletes on the floor. How did you prepare them to come to Worlds?
You know, it was really about the energy and the confidence early at the beginning of the season, building up our skills so we have nothing to worry about, doing reps and reps and reps so the newer athletes can get used to it. And even for the old athletes, getting used to all the new things that are new to this level, that was really important, just consistency.
Yes, consistency is important.
Thanks.
One thing I will say about this team, you guys fight. Fight, fight, fight. How did you guys build this mentality?
We just never give up, and we keep pushing no matter what happens. We build each other up, and we just keep fighting because we know the work is worth it in the end.
Absolutely. And what is one word to describe being on ATA Atomic?
Just loving and family. That would be it. We are all one big family because we're all doing something for a greater purpose, and that's just what makes it so special.
Well, you guys did so amazing today. Clean slate tomorrow. Bring the energy tomorrow, guys. Back to you, Jessica.
Awesome job again. That was an amazing day 1 performance from ATA Atomic, and it looks like we've got Peach backstage getting ready to take the floor from the Stingray All-Stars.
Here we go. This is exciting. This is really exciting. They're getting ready to take the stage. You know, there's that moment where you're just trying to breathe, collect yourselves, and just like, okay, we can do this. I do this all the time, right? That's at least what I tell our kids. We do this all the time, guys. We got this. So this is super exciting. Trying to get the nerves out.
That's right. I mean, there is a difference, right? We do it all the time, but there's quite a difference in the atmosphere from being, at your home gym, on your home floor, with your athletes surrounding you, that you're used to in that family environment, and then here on the world stage, it takes it all up a notch. Let's take a look at some of the Stingray All-Star Peach's past performances here. Again, they are a program that has a rich history at the Cheerleading Worlds. They have placed 4th the last several seasons, but they did take home that World Championship title in 2021. This division is anyone's game, and I think that they would be thrilled to finish on the podium.
I think they would too. We had a team that placed 3rd 3 years in a row at a particular championship, and it was like, we've got to break the curse.
Right.
We've got to break the curse.
It makes you hungry.
Yeah, so you're thinking anything but 4th place this year, right?
Yes, and I think that they have the talent to do it if they go out and hit that clean routine again. It could be anyone's ball game today.
Oh, they definitely have the talent to do it. They're a really strong team, really strong building elements that we're used to from Stingray's Peach, really strong tumbling elements. So, you know, they really can do it. If they go out there, hit this routine, you know, it's really, you know, they can do it.
Yep, and this is another team that got their bid pretty early on in the season at All-Star Challenge, so that's an event that happens in December. So they have been geared up for the World Championship since then, which is a little ahead of some of the other teams in this division. So they've had their sights set on the gold, on the silver, on the bronze for quite a while now.
They're going to make it happen. I believe in the Peach. They're going to make it happen right now. Super excited. Actually, when I was on my way here, I actually saw them practicing outside. The vibes was up.
The vibes were high.
They were going. They were going. They had, you know, some of their comrades. Steele was out there cheering them on. So it was super cool to kind of see that sister-brother team out there with them, like out there in the sun and everything. So, you know, they're ready.
Yes, and you see this huge fan base here waiting for the athletes. And again, something really unique about the Stingray program is they have several teams here taking the mat at Worlds, which is super impressive. I can't wait to see what Peach is about to put on the mat.
Here we go. They're going to do it. Let's go.
Oh, the arena is packed. Look at that crowd.
Exciting. There's nothing better. You walk out, see a packed house just waiting for you to go out there and hit. They're from Marietta, Georgia. Fun fact, I'm from Marietta, California.
How fun.
All right, here we go. Into the standing tumbling. Now watch this right here. Now they did front handspring half-ups that twisted, and as they twisted, the music said, twisted. Now they're in their extended hand-to-hands. Most teams have been doing hand-to-hands in this division at the prep level. They did a fully extended there. Really good job there, Peach.
Jason, watching you get excited about this routine excites me even more.
This is exciting. One to fulls, let's go, ladies. Standing fulls, stop playing with the Peaches.
So many skills jam-packed into the beginning of this routine. They start out on a really wow note.
They're going. The Arabians are going. Really good job. Look like some punch fronts there. Double stomped it, whips. Let's go. Really good job.
Right, you feel the energy kind of shift as they head into these basket tosses
Yep.
and into their elite section. You kind of feel them take a breath.
Listen, the crowd's going to be singing all this right here. Here we go. Oh, Peach. ATL Peach. Now watch this stunt in the middle. Here we go. She's gonna rewind straight to overstretch.
So good.
Now watch, here we go. TikTok full around down, TikTok full around back up. Stop playing with the girls.
That is incredible.
Oh, they lost the one in the middle. Let's see if they can recover. Take your time, you got it. TikTok full around the airbus. All right, here we go. So they opted not to put the stunt back up. Might be a good decision, just to compose yourselves.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Now we gotta see if they can recover from that, because once it happens in the middle, like everyone can see it. So we gotta be able to get back in. You see the coach in the front saying, "Hey guys, you got it, you got it."
Yes.
All right, so here we go. They hit that first structure in the pyramid.
Beautiful recovery so far.
Pyramid's looking really solid so far. Lots of movement. Here we go.
Great height on those transitions.
Here we go. Four hand-to-hands to the top. Nailed them.
I love this moment that they create in all of the Stingray routines where they hit a structure and everything kind of freezes for a moment. It's so visually
Great
appealing.
pictures.
Just like that.
Here we go. Here we go. This is a strong routine. You know, obviously they lost the stunt in the middle, but this is a very strong routine. They do get tomorrow, so they can come back tomorrow and, you know, just tighten that up a little bit. Again, they put themselves in a strong position.
Absolutely. Like we talked about, the scoring is a clean slate tomorrow for finals. So it really encourages the athletes to put out 2 of their very best performances that they can. Let's take a little bit closer look at that routine. Taking the mat with confidence, all smiles, lots of waves. I love that moment of energy where their eyes light up and they see their crowd for the very first time. There is nothing like it.
You know, when you're on a team like Peach, you know that so many teams or so many people are in the crowd, they just want to see you do well. So you go out there, you wave to your fans. Those are the handspring half-ups I was talking about, where it's a twisted at the same time, and then the extended hand-to-hands. Again, I said this during the actual routine, but most of them did them at the prep level. They went all the way extended and then popped through to extended. And right here, they go from the stunt into a pyramid transition, so no time wasted, getting stunt credit and pyramid credit right there.
so visual. And then we have lots of group tumbling here. Nice synchronization on those passes.
Oh, those are front handspring fronts. So I said just regular punch fronts during the live broadcast, but those actually front handspring fronts. Really good job.
That's why I love these replays. It really gives us the opportunity to break it down and see some skills.
The rewinds up to the top. Really good job there. Really, look at that flexibility. Really good job. The tick-tock pull around down, immediately back up. Really good job. Love that stunt sequence.
And then here's another look at that pyramid. Again, it is constantly moving. There's a constant transition happening. Very, very visual.
Yeah, but that's super cool. Those girls from the outside switch groups over to the other side to get into those handstands right there.
Gosh, the creativity that these routines have come up with so far. That's like earlier I said, the flippy doodad, right?
The flippity doodad.
Because there are skills happening on the mat that are so innovative, so creative, they don't even have a name.
Yeah, and we're going to see that all weekend long.
All weekend
where
long.
Someone's come up with something new, and they expect us to know what it's called. Right? We're like, well, I just call that the flippity doodad. That's what it is today.
Incredible talent so far. We have watched so many teams take the mat here in the level 6 senior medium division, and there are still just a few teams left to round out the division. We are going to be here all morning with this action-packed coverage, but we will catch you back here in just a few moments. Here live at the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex at the Walt Disney World Resort.
I'm your host, Jason Larkins, and again, on my left, still with me, Jessica Leffler. Jess, we're in the middle of a great action-packed division. We're going right now. Now we have the final 3 teams coming up. It's been really good cheerleading so far.
Amazing cheerleading so far, Jason.
Yeah, amazing cheerleading. LJ's coming up next.
Can't wait to see what they're going to put on the mat, but I think that we have Journey backstage with the Stingray All-Stars Peach right now after that incredible routine.
I'm here with the Stingray's Peach. I mean, you guys make hard skills look so easy. How do you achieve this?
Honestly, we just practice like we want it because we want it so bad, and we're all here for each other. We know that if something messes up in practice, we're going to do it again until it's right.
You guys have only 9 returning athletes on the floor. How did you get the new athletes to learn the Peach way?
I guess we just all trusted each other and just made sure we felt confident in practice, make sure we do enough reps so we're good, and I feel like it just traveled throughout our team.
Watching you guys from backstage, you guys look so calm on the floor. What did your coaches say before you got on the floor?
They just told us that we know what we're doing. We hit, well, they tell us section by section, skill by skill, nothing more, nothing less. We just treat it like it's at practice because at practice we know that we're going to do our job. We treat every full out the most important full out.
Well, you guys have a clean slate tomorrow. Bring the energy. You guys got this. Back to you, Jessica.
Again, they have the opportunity to take them out again in finals tomorrow. Great performance so far by the Stingray All-Stars Peach. I know that they are going to really lock in and bring it for day 2.
Yeah, and that's the good thing about this medium division, right? There's only 8 teams, right? So it's not super flooded with lots of teams where if you have a mistake on day 1, it takes you out of day 2, right? So, you know, it's really hard to field a medium team. So it's good that these girls get the opportunity to go out there twice, know they have a guaranteed second day, and you know, to have their comeback, their resilience, show that out there on the stage.
Absolutely. And right now we are backstage with the Top Gun Lady Jags. These ladies are the defending world champions in this division. No pressure.
No pressure. LJ is in the building. Now, I'm really excited for these girls right here. Really good routine. Talked to their coaches, made some upgrades throughout the routine, so I'm excited to see those.
Yes, and take a look at this here. Top Gun Lady Jags are a favorite in this division. Again, they were world champions last year, but they have finished on the podium for quite a while here at the Champions, taking home silver in 2023. Again, they were world champions in 2022 and bronze on the podium in 2021. They are looking to clinch that back-to-back title this weekend.
But Jess, don't overlook the 20th place. Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Absolutely.
Right?
In that International Open division. And again, it just kind of shows the flexibility of these routines, right? And these athletes as they move from one division to the next, just depending on the different talent that's fielded for that season.
Yep, and I love to see just the grind, right? You know, having a team, starting a brand, and then just going and building from there. So anyone, watching at home, that could be you. Like, why not us? From 20th to world champs. That's great.
Incredible. And like we said, they're coming up here in a few moments, followed by Central Jersey All-Stars Bombshells, and then rounding out the division, this semifinals is going to be Maryland Twisters F5.
Let's go.
Top Gun could be considered a hometown favorite here. They have locations in Miami and Orlando, Florida. So I know that they've got lots of fans that have traveled here to the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex to watch this performance today. The crowd in the Arena South is insane right now.
No, I know it is. I remember cheering in college here. And I remember when UCF would come on, right? Hometown team. And you're just like, the crowd is so loud. It's not fair. They live here.
They live here. That's right. They've got so many people that have traveled to be with them here today, which is exciting. But again, that being defending champions, like there's a little bit of a pressure cooker. They could be feeling some nerves, but I am sure that they are going to take the floor with that Miami flair that they're known for, right? Lady Jags always has a little bit of spice to their routine.
Got the spice, add a little pink in the uniform, right? We're the Lady Jags. We LJ, baby.
Yes, and just like we were saying, look at the fans filing in from that priority viewing area. We see coaches and Kristen right there in the front.
Yep, here we go. The crowd's going to be ready. And there's nothing better. As an athlete, you walk out onto the stage, you see your friends, you see your family, you see people there who want to see you do well. That always gave me a sense of calm as I took the stage, right? Just seeing my friends and family out there, seeing my coaches in the crowd going crazy, that always made me like, it gave me my superpowers. It's like, okay, I'm ready. I can do this routine.
Absolutely, and it's so nice that the fans get to be so up close and personal with this priority viewing area, right? They are right next to the stage, so as those lights come up, the athletes really can take a look at their friends, take a look at their coaches, see them all supporting them before they have to start that routine.
Here we go. Walking onto the stage. They're excited. There's Coach Corey right there. Shout out to Corey. All right, here we go.
Miami mode activated.
All right, let's see it, Lady Jags. Whip double right up the front, 2 in the corner. And there we go. Standing fulls, and super cool. As they did the standing fulls, we had straddles, or forward rolls into the straddle. So it's not just about the skills at Top Gun. It's about the presentation for them, right? Not just about skills.
Yes, they are known for creating incredible visuals in all of their routines. They have some of the most innovative choreography in the industry.
Here we go, front handspring half ups. Oh, but we're gonna save it right there. Good job, keep fighting, you got it. 1.5s to the front, there we go, showing off that beautiful front flexibility. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone right there, here we go. Oh, nice, there we go, those look great, that was an upgrade. Kick double dismounts, and we're going.
Coaches seem pretty happy so far with this routine. Can they keep it going?
That was a lot of wonderfuls right there. That was crazy. Great jumps. I love that we can see the pink on the bottom of the shoes during the jumps.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Let's get into these rewinds. There we go. Now, they have not competed those all season long. They finally upgraded them, and they went to prep, or some of them went to prep. That time, all of them to the top. Very good job, LJ.
And such a hard skill to perform mid-routine.
Yeah, mid-routine, right? Arabian through. We got some doubles over there. Good job. Great synchronization out of that corner right there. Awesome job on your feet right there.
And moving seamlessly into these basket tosses. Again, this routine never stops.
Now, I had the opportunity to talk to their coaches this week, and they said the whole back half of this pyramid, completely brand new. So we have not seen it. They also said the dance is completely brand new as well. So
well, I'm excited.
What was that? There we go. That's the new stuff we're talking about. This is looking good. Paper doll structure. Yep. Up to hand. Yep, all this is new. There we go.
Love to see it. Great, solid end to that pyramid.
Yep, love the upgrades. And this is a new dance right here. And we dancing, baby. Love that.
Awesome job. Top Gun All-Stars, Lady Jags. How fun it must be to debut a new dance at Worlds. I feel like the dance is typically that section of the routine that the crowd really gets behind you, right? They want to clap along with you. They want to do part of the dance with you. But to debut a new dance at Worlds has got to be such a fun surprise.
And that was that part I was talking about. They did the standing fulls, and right as they did the standing fulls, forward rolls into straddle. So it was just a super cool visual there. And then they get into the standing, tumbling through to doubles. Great job. And now here we go. We're going to see the pink on the shoes right there.
Great flexibility in those jumps.
Yep, and then the doubles out of the corner. Love that right there. And we get into these rewinds. Like I said, some of these went to prep earlier in the season, but all of them right there to the top.
To the top.
And this is why I call that knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone coming up here soon when they dismount here. Ready? Here we go. And, that was earlier in the routine. What am I talking about? Here we go. My bad, guys.
Beautiful transition into this pyramid right here. The flying across of the athletes is so very visual.
Yeah, and that was brand new right there. Brand new. And it's hard. When you do something so late in the season, you really got to put like extra focus on it.
Extra muscle memory, right?
Yeah, because you're like, we haven't done this all season, but the judges don't care. We've got to perform it like we have been doing it all season. And then this was new too. Up to the extended, quarter twist, to the top. Coach is right in front. He's like,
yes.
Get out of the way, ladies. I'm watching this routine.
They seem to be really excited watching the routine. Yep, their coaches, Gabby, Trishad, and Gregory right there, soaking it all in. So this team was actually formed in 2013, so they have been around for quite a while. And I know that there is a legacy in the Top Gun program about, making Lady Jags, getting to be on Lady Jags. It really is an honor for these athletes.
Well, of course it's not. It's Lady Jags, baby. It's LJ. Love these guys. Killing it right here. See some of these girls breathing heavy. You know that routine. You're like, dude, I am gassed. Who's got oxygen?
Pointing out some of those upgrades, you can see, well, they did a great job. Again, it was a very solid day one performance. Now, in the level 6 medium senior division, everybody carries over into finals. We've just got 8 teams in this really tight race, so everybody is going to be competing tomorrow in finals. All of the scores are a clean slate, so everything wipes from day one, and they will be able to take the stage fresh and new. So again, it's anyone's ball game.
Yeah, so the only thing today really does is you get some feedback from the judges. They'll let you know, hey, we like this, we didn't like this, tighten this up right here, so you're able to take that. And then the placements for tomorrow, like where exactly you're going to, your performance order, where you're going to go in the division. So sometimes that does play a role, right? Because, teams prefer to go last. It's zeitgeist out there. coaches feel like if I go last, that's where I want to be. But anyone, it doesn't matter. I've seen teams come from the very last position and make the climb all the way up to first before.
Absolutely, and I do think that there is some advantage to of maybe even going first, setting that tone, psyching out your competitors that are in the warm-up room, kind of waiting to see how you did setting the tone strong, right, for the rest of the day.
Because when you're backstage and you hear the crowd roar, and you're like, oh, they hit. They hit. That means we got to do this right now, right?
That's right, and we are winding down this division here. We're backstage right there with the Central Jersey All-Stars, Bombshells, and then closing out level 6 senior medium with the Maryland Twisters F5.
Here you go. This is a team that I am really excited to watch. I know I've said that several times today. But
I mean, they're all exciting.
Yeah, they are. They really are. But they're going to go out there. They're going to put on a show. I can tell you that right now.
They look ready. I always wonder when I see them in these backstage moments, like, how did warm-ups go? What happened on the warm-up mat?
And you know, warm-ups, I tell our kids warm-ups are for warming up, right? So we don't always have a great warm-up. You know, sometimes a stunt might fall or someone might touch on a tumbling pass. I always just try to remind them, guys, warm-ups is for warming up.
Warming up your body.
Yeah, we're going to go out there on stage and we're going to do what we know how to do. We get 2 minutes and 30 seconds to show the world who we are. They don't care about anything else other than this 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yes, and that's something unique to every single team too, is like how they go through warm-ups. I mean, you're a coach, you probably think a lot about how you structure your warm-up routine and how that works with each individual team. Like, do some of your teams do a different warm-up than others? How does that work? Okay, we are actually backstage right now. Journey has those Top Gun Lady Jags giving us some of that Miami spice.
I'm here with Top Gun Lady Jags as they perform their day 1 performance. You guys just competed a new dance. How fun was that to compete on the world stage?
So amazing and so much fun. Like, the dance just, I feel like, brings us a lot of energy and just, like, shows a lot of our personality. And, like, doing that dance on the stage was just so amazing.
Now, you guys are in Florida. You guys have so much support here. How does it feel to have your fans here today?
It feels amazing. I feel like when we go on that floor, there's just so much support, and, like, you can feel it. Like, it feels like, even though there's 27 girls, like, we feel the whole entire arena, and it feels.
Well, good job, you guys. Back to you, Jessica.
Great job, Top Gun. That was a stunning performance. We'll see you tomorrow, and we're getting ready to watch the Bombshells here take the floor. Bombshells have, again, a rich history here at the Cheerleading Worlds. They were in several different divisions throughout the last 5 years, being very successful in that level 6 senior open division, taking those championship titles from 2021 to 2023, but they were actually silver medalists, again, finished just behind Lady Jags last year in this division. Backstage, they're getting ready. Now, Central Jersey got their bid at Spirit Cheer this year. That's an event that happens in January, so they've had lots of time to prep. Oh, the crowd looks so excited.
Some of them look nervous. As a nervous mom, right? You know, you're a nervous mom, all you're thinking, oh my, please don't. Okay, here we go. Again, so you got it. Mama, breathe.
Yes,
breathe,
and
Mama.
The parents too, right? We talk about the athletes and the coaches and all the hard work, but they're just as nervous as we are waiting for these routines. They care so much about these kids, and you know, they also just want them to be so successful. Huge shout out to all the parents that have gotten their athletes this far to the world stage. That is an incredible accomplishment on its own. You have raised literally the top athletes in the world. That is so cool.
It's super cool. This is super cool. I'm so excited for these girls right now. So excited for the world to see what Bombshells is about. This is going to be great performance. Really looking forward to it. Oh, they look happy. They look confident. They're ready to go.
They are.
They're like, yo, call us out. Stop icing us. We're ready to go.
They can see their fans.
Yep.
Getting little hearts.
And this is like the most, like for me, where I get the most nervous, right? We go through warm-ups. We're good. We're staying active. We're staying busy. But it's when we stop.
The calm before the storm.
And we have time to think about what's going on. And you're like sitting there. You hear the crowd and everything. And you're just like, okay, so that's when athletes really have to control what's going through their minds right here, right? Because most mistakes out there on the stage aren't because you weren't physically prepared. It's because you didn't have your emotions under control. You weren't mentally prepared for the moment. So right here, staying cool, calm, and collected is really the difference between going out there and being able to hit your routine and not being able to hit your routine.
Absolutely, and I'm sure they are well prepared for this moment. Their coaches Gina and Pamela have been with the team for 10 years, so they are very used to this ritual kind of that Bombshells have. I am sure that they have prepared them for this moment and prepared them for this world stage.
There you go. Let's make it happen, Bombshells.
It's so interesting how many divisions now, too, that we have. They're here in the senior medium division at the World Championships, but when Worlds started back in 2004, there were no divisions. It was the wild west of cheerleading. We just had 14 teams, some in co-ed, some in all-girl, and they all just battled it out.
No matter the size.
No matter the size.
Do you have a boy? You're co-ed. I don't care how many boys you have. You're on a co-ed team.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was incredible to see kind of how far we have come from the original World Championship back in 2004 now to 2025. We've got this senior medium division that is comprised of anywhere from 23 to 30 athletes on the mat at the same time, which that just blows my mind thinking about choreographing 30 bodies on this relatively small floor,
Yep.
right? And the intricacies, the ins and outs that they have to do for the tumbling paths and the stunts, like it's just mind-boggling.
It is, and when you get to that many athletes, especially this division, and we get into the large divisions, like having that many athletes on the floor, having to choreograph that many athletes, synchronize that many athletes, clean that many athletes as a coach, you're just like, there's so many kids out here. Like I have to take a look. It takes so much longer to clean these larger teams with all these athletes out there on the mat. So kudos to all these coaches, all these divisions who have to, manage so many athletes on the floor.
Absolutely. I mean, I bump into people taking 3 steps forward every day. Meanwhile, these athletes are flipping their bodies, twisting their bodies, running around this mat, and somehow manage to seamlessly make that work in and out of these incredibly difficult skills that they're doing on the floor. It is truly amazing. Again, we watch cheerleading every day, right?
Yep.
This is what we do. So to us, we're like, they did a double full. Moving on. No. They did a double full. They flipped their body upside down and twisted it 2 times, still landing on their feet. Like, what are we doing?
Hey, this is what we do.
Here they are, the long-awaited CJA Bombshells taking the mat. They are second to last on the mat in this division right now, setting themselves up for a very successful day 1 performance.
All right, here we go. Let's get it, Bombshells. Now again, this is a team I'm super excited to watch. They might not have the cult following that Peach or an LJ has, but again, they can hit this routine. Oh, we started off with some toe pulls right there. Good job. Those doubles, clean. Look at that flexibility in the back. Arabians out of the corner.
And the pace of this routine, I mean, they are moving so fast.
And this is a new opening. This is a new opening for them. They did not compete this earlier in the season. Now watch this, watch this. They straddled and then pulled up the hand-to-hands to the top.
Insane.
What are we doing right now?
Insane.
No! Rewind straight to one leg to the top. My coach used to say, Jason, you need to catch your stunt at the highest point, and that's exactly what they just did. Coach is feeling it. She's like, oh, we got it. We got it.
She knows it. The athletes are confident. The coaches are confident.
Nailed the pyramid structure. Here we go. 3 to doubles. Good job.
Here we go.
High to high TikTok full of rounds. There we go. Dude, they're going.
Yes, all 7 stunts in the air. That takes every single athlete on the mat.
Bombshells. 1 to fulls. Don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. Those were wonderful. Sorry for the dad joke.
Oh, very clever.
Hey, shout out to Joey and Brittany over here. Great job. They're going.
I mean, the energy in here is just electric. The crowd is 100% behind these athletes.
They're going. Here we go. All right, let's see if we can finish it off strong. All right, rewind the sponge. And we're getting to, there we go. Oh, we lost one. That's unfortunate. It was such a strong routine up to that point. So we've got to recover right here. We've got to have a short-term memory.
Whoa.
Oh, love that. Absolutely love that. So the rewind from underneath the legs, front flip, right back up.
again, in the pace, they are moving so quickly from one element to the next.
Here we go. Good job right there. Like that little side flip up to the lip, and now we're into the dance.
Yes, a great seamless transition into the dance. You kind of didn't even realize that the pyramid was over, and they're already dancing.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Got a little basket right there. There we go. So they started that routine off so strong.
So
that
much
was
potential.
so strong right there in the opening. Lost the stunt there. Looked like they had some trouble in the pyramid. It looked like a stunt came down because I didn't see the opposite. I saw some girls standing on the ground.
Yes.
So it looked like some trouble might have happened in the pyramid. But again, that routine, if they can hit it, it's really, really good. They're really strong.
Absolutely. Let's take a closer look at this routine one more time. Look at the height in those basket tosses.
Yeah, the extension in the kick, that was great right there. Okay, here we go. They're getting into this witchcraft voodoo magic. Look at that. That was crazy.
And notice the minimal movement from the bases. They are locked in when
oh my
catching
gosh,
those
immediate.
skills.
They went immediately set out right into a rewind straight to one leg. That was incredible. High to high TikTok full arounds into the heel stretch, and then high to high, stretch to stretch, body line to body line. Great job right there. And then looks like 1.5s right here. Really good job. Into our jumps. More athletes tumbling through. This was a really strong routine. I'm really excited for them tomorrow because they can go and hit this. It's going to be good. They added this in. They didn't have this in before, so they just wanted to give a little more extra with those rewind and the sponges.
I mean, that routine,
really good job.
It was great, right? And there's so much room for improvement tomorrow. Like we've already
Yep.
said, this is the semifinal round. All of these teams in the level 6 senior medium division are going to move into finals
Yep.
tomorrow, where the scoring is a clean slate. So they just really got the opportunity to go out on the mat, kind of see where they're hitting the score sheet, get the feedback for tomorrow, and set themselves up for success to take that championship title.
Yeah, and you know, when we get to these end of season events, the athletes are they're more nervous than they usually are.
Sure.
You know, they compete all season long, and you think, you know, just as a layman, you're like, oh yeah, they're going to be fine. They're going to go out there, hit this, do this. But when you get to this moment, you know there's the finality about it, and you know, like, this really matters. This really counts. So their nerves are more
They've
than
been
they usually
building.
are. Yeah, of course, right? Because they've been thinking about this since the beginning of the season.
Absolutely.
Since tryouts, they've been thinking about this, right? And so they're able to get out there, do it on day one, go, okay, you know, I'm in my zone now.
Feel the floor, feel the atmosphere.
Yep.
Again, every venue feels just a little different.
Yeah,
There's
for
a
sure.
little bit different energy, where your parents are sitting, where your coaches are at. Like, it all kind of plays a piece in the performance and kind of mentally where you're at in your head as you're pushing through that routine.
But I'm looking forward to them tomorrow. So I'm
know.
glad that we get the opportunity to see them tomorrow. We'll see where they are placement-wise. But I think they're going to go out there and nail a routine tomorrow, and we're going to be blown away.
I think they can do it. Again, I was already blown away by the pacing of that routine.
Yeah.
It just felt like they were running back and forth, which was incredible. And again, we are here with the Inside the Routine live from Worlds coverage. We've got some commentary, some team interviews, sneak peeks, and more. We're with you in the Level 6 Senior Medium Division, but we'll also be covering Level 6 Senior Small, Medium Co-Ed, Small Co-Ed throughout the rest of the day. And then we're also right back here tomorrow to cover the Senior Large divisions as well, and some of the finals of the divisions that you're seeing today. We do have some other divisions happening right now in Arena South that are going back and forth with the divisions that you're getting on this coverage. So if you're looking for any of those other routines, you can choose the Arena South stream. It should be right there at the bottom of your screen to catch all the action from the Level 6 Senior Small Limited Division, Cheer Abilities, Level 5 U18 Small Co-Ed, Level 7 International Open Co-Ed Non-Tumbling, and then same thing tomorrow for some of these final performances.
Oh, here we are. The Queens are back. F5, baby. Let's go.
The ladies of F5, this team is so special. They have competed at every single World Championship. So since the inception of Worlds back in 2004, F5 has had a routine in various divisions, but has had a routine every single year. Can't wait to see them take the mat. And I think Journey is backstage with the Bombshells, who just took the floor. Journey, how are they feeling?
I'm here with Bombshells, and you guys did such a hard routine. There are so many incredible skills throughout, one of them being a pirouette to the hand-in-hand, immediately to the rewinds. How did that come about?
I mean, we just really wanted to showcase extended hand-in-hands, and we were learning in the summer the full up, and they all were just so gung-ho to learn it. They were like, we want this, and once one group got it, all 7 groups got it, and it really is something that makes our routine special.
Absolutely, and hearing the crowd, I mean, you guys made this arena come up to their feet. How does it feel to compete at the Worlds?
It just feels like a dream, you know. It's always been a dream of all of ours since we were all little kids. And to finally just see it come into play and to go out there and just show the world what we've been training in the gym for all these hours just really feels good.
Well, you guys have so much history in your bombshell division, and the medium division has so much history. You guys are adding to that this year. How does it feel to make your history right here at Bombshells?
It just feels so incredible to just be able to uphold such a strong legacy that's been going on for so many years, you know. And we used to look up to them as our idols too, so finally being able to be in their shoes just feels like something incredible.
Well, you guys did so amazing today. It's day 1 for a reason. Come back stronger tomorrow. You guys will do amazing. Back to you, Jessica.
Great job, Central Jersey Bombshells. They looked incredible, and again, I think they're going to take the floor really strong tomorrow.
There we go, and now we got F5 coming up. Super excited for these ladies. Love the white uniforms. Those look great.
Yes, they got their bid at Cheer and Dance Extreme, an awesome event this season. And again, they have such a tradition of being here at the World Championships. They took home the bronze medal in 2024 and were actually world champions in the Senior Open division in 2023. They again have been competing at the World Championships since its inception in 2004. And I mean, if you even don't know cheerleading, I'm sure that you have heard of the ladies of F5.
Oh, yeah. And there's not too many teams that can say they've been competing at Worlds since the inception, right? Like every year there's new teams adding, coming, but, you know, to be a program so long-standing in our industry, just shout out to Maryland Twisters.
An incredible legacy that they have laid so far. And again, they're one of those programs that has multiple teams competing here at the World Championship. So you are likely to see some of their other teams in our special coverage take them out a little bit later today.
Here we go, giving hugs backstage. Tradition that we do in our gym. We make sure we give everyone hugs everyone before we take the mat.
That's so sweet.
Yeah.
All the hugs.
All the hugs, you know? Oh, they got the fans out. They got the fans out.
Now, F5 has approached their upgrades a little bit differently. So some of these teams wait until they get, you know, through their regular season competitions and then hit really heavy and hard at the end with all of their routine upgrades to take them out for Worlds. But F5 has taken the approach of upgrading their routine little by little throughout the season. So some of the sections that they started with at the beginning of the season obviously look different now, but they've had the opportunity to compete them a few different times, a few different pieces as they were placing that routine together, and then it's kind of all culminated here for their final performance at Worlds.
Yeah, and there's different paths. You know, different teams, different programs take different paths. Some upgrade, you know, incrementally throughout the season. Some like to get as much feedback as they can, and then make one big upgrade just based on the feedback they've gotten all season. And so here we go. We're going to see this approach with F5 from Maryland Twisters. Oh, they're ready. She's like, yo, let's go. Now I actually got a chance to talk to True, their coach, and she said this is one of the hardest routines that F5 has put on the mat. So I'm really excited to see this. Here we go. We got those standing fulls. Let's go. Got the sass up front. Love the music. The Queens, baby. Let's go. Okay. F5 is F5-ing, baby.
I mean, we have tumbling and pyramids and all sorts of things just jam-packed into the first, 15 seconds of that routine?
All right, here we go. We got some layers going on. Up to the heel stretch. High-to-high tick-tock. Those did not move. Solid. Oh, we're going. High-to-high tick-tock full of rounds. Really good job. Let's go. I love how the QBs just popped up after the kick double downs.
Yep.
Kick full double down.
Here we go with those rewinds.
Here we go. We're going, baby. Awesome job. Okay, we got through the building skills. Dude, let's go. Wonderfuls.
Well, if the coaches are holding their breath.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I know, because when the team is doing it, you're like, we got it. We're in the zone. We're in the zone. Let's go. And you're just trying to show that the athletes, like, all right, guys, stay composed.
Yes.
But give us energy. Love that basket over there on the right side. Got our Arabian go through to fulls.
Yes, here's that running, tumbling section. So much power needed for this section.
Yep. We're going. As a coach right here, you're just going, are we on our feet? Are we on our feet? Okay,
Yes.
We're on our feet.
Nice.
We're on our feet,
utilization.
baby. Okay, now once we get past running, tumbling, we know we've got pyramid. We're like, guys, lock in. It's time to lock in. Here we go. Oh, I love that right there. They tossed over, immediately dipped into the 2.5 high transition. Transfer over to the other group, back over to the other group. Dude, they're feeling it.
They are. Here's that final structure, that inverted hand-to-hand that pops up.
Pops through forward, let's go. Pop fronts. Full twist, let's go. Let's go. Now, I talked to their coach, said there's a brand new dance, and this is going to bring you back. It's like the first time you watch an F5 routine.
Whoa.
And I've been there since the beginning, since Michael Jackson wore the glove, baby. Let's go, F5. Oh, they're ready.
Wow.
They feeling it.
The crowd is on their feet. The coaches are excited. They know
Yep.
that they just put out a great routine to start off their journey here at Worlds.
They just did that.
They just did that. What a strong way to close out this division.
Oh, yeah.
Again, there were 8 teams in this division. So much talent. Let's take a look again. They took the floor with confidence. They were ready to go. And let me tell you, it carried them through the rest
yeah.
of this performance.
Took the floor as a queen should. This is F5 that we're talking about right here. All right, I love this. Got the layers right there, all up the heel stretch. Then look at not moving at all. And then the high-to-high TikTok full of rounds. Really good job showing us that just sass from F5 that we're used to. And then the Wonderfuls, dude, killed it.
So many.
And then tumbling up the front, doubles, stomped them. Let's go.
The coaches are so excited. Again, we knew that they were nailing it. Their coaches
Let's
knew
go.
they were nailing it. The fans knew they were nailing it. Look at the
There we
energy
go.
as
Yep.
they watch this playback. They know that they nailed it out on the mat today.
And that's what we want. You know, we want to watch, you know, no matter placements, no matter scores, no one can take that feeling away from you. Right?
Absolutely.
There we go.
When you do your best, when you hit the routine that you've been working on all
Yep.
season long, there is simply no feeling like it.
Yeah, because you go out there, you nail it. You know how hard you've been working. You know the ups and downs, the injuries you've had, you know, everything that you've gone through throughout the season. And then you're able to go on the world's biggest stage, nail your routine when it matters, right? Again, no matter the scores, placements, no one can take that feeling away from you. You can watch that video on YouTube from now until eternity, right?
Absolutely. And the judges clearly have their work cut out for them today. Every single routine that took the mat today was outstanding. I am so excited to see what they do tomorrow. They've got a really, really hard job scoring all of those routines. Today we are here with the Inside Routine live from Worlds special coverage. You can hear myself and Jason giving commentary along with some athlete interviews, behind the scenes access, and more. We are here with the Level 6 Senior Medium Division that just wrapped up. We will be back with the Level 6 Senior Small Division and then covering some of our fun co-ed divisions with our friends here this afternoon. If you're looking for any of the other divisions that are also happening right now simultaneously in the Arena South, you can do that by switching to the Arena South stream at the bottom of the screen. Well, we have had so much fun with you guys here today, again covering the Level 6 Senior Medium Division, but we're going to be back with the Level 6 Senior Small Division.
There we go.
Yes, we are so excited. They're
Another competitive division.
Incredibly competitive. So many talented teams that are in store for us. So we will be right back here with you guys after a quick break from the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds.
Welcome All-Star Cheer fans to Inside the Routine, live from Worlds. For the first time ever, we're bringing you a brand new way to experience Worlds, powered by live commentary, expert analysis, and multi-camera coverage that puts you closer to the action than ever before. I'm Monica Bloodgood, joined by Millery and Galena, and we are absolutely thrilled to bring you the most prestigious weekend in all-star cheerleading, where the top teams across the globe go head-to-head in a battle for the championship title here at the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds.
Whether you followed these teams all season or you're tuning in for the very first time, this is the pinnacle of elite all-star cheerleading. This stage is what these athletes have been working for all season long. This is the final test of precision, endurance, and execution.
Throughout the weekend, Inside the Routine live from Worlds will be bringing you a special live coverage around fan favorite divisions. Let's take a look at this weekend's show schedule. The road to Worlds is the culmination of years of training, and each team's season-long journey will take you behind the mat with in-depth breakdowns of win records, stats, scores, real-time analysis, instant replays, and post-performance interviews you won't see anywhere else.
And we've brought in some of the biggest names in the sport to guide you through it. Coaches, choreographers, world champions, current U.S. national team cheerleaders, and legendary voices you know and trust, all bringing decades of experience to the broadcast and this weekend's event coverage. So let's take a look at the incredible talent joining us this weekend.
The Cheerleading Worlds is the pinnacle of the sport. This isn't an event you can just sign up for. Every team you'll see this weekend earned their spot by securing a bid at a qualifying competition earlier in the season. There are two types of bids: paid bids, which cover most of the team's competition costs, and at-large bids, where teams fund their journey to compete on the world stage.
Once teams arrive at Worlds, the competition unfolds over multiple rounds. It starts with prelims, where many of the at-large teams compete for a shot at advancing. From there, it's on to the semifinals, where the top prelims teams join the paid bid recipients. And then
The small senior division is always a crowd favorite, and this year it's all about standout skills, high-flying creativity, and a seriously deep field of contenders. Let's start with Cheer Extreme SSX. Last year's world champs are back and eyeing a repeat. They've been dominant all season, delivering clean, confident routines and proving they know exactly what it takes to win on this stage. East Celebrity Elite Bombshells and Woodlands Elite Generals have both made serious statements this season with big wins. Generals recently revealed that they're adding a second gainer tumbling pass heading into Worlds. Bombshells, meanwhile, keep showing up with power, polish, and poise in their second year in this division. The California All-Stars Aces are back in the all-girl division with a brand new team with only 5 returners from last season, and they're ready to make their mark. Gun TGOC are a relatively new team, established in 2021, but the reigning bronze medalists have shown they're here to build a legacy. Stingray All-Stars Neon and Maryland Twisters Blackout have flown under the radar at times, but both have been consistently climbing. Solid execution, strong leadership, and they've built the kind of chemistry that matters in the pressure moments. Famed Super Seniors Premier Athletics Jaws and Stingray Blue Angels round out a pack of teams that have been steadily gaining ground. Each brings something unique to the floor, and all of them are more than capable of shaking up the standings. It's a stacked division. Some are chasing back-to-back titles, others are looking for their first time on the podium. But when the music hits, it's anyone's game, and every team is ready to make it count. The division is about to get underway, so let's hear what the experts have to say. It's time to check in with our commentary team in Arena South.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds. We are live here at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex at the Walt Disney World Resort.
I am Jason Larkins, your host, and still on my left, Jessica Leffler. Here we are, our second division of the day.
Our second group of teams of the day, that's right. We were here earlier covering the Level 6 Senior Medium Division, and we are back, baby, for the Level 6 Senior Small Division.
Here we go, small all-girl. Love small all-girl. Now,
yes.
this division right here, what's really special about this, significantly less athletes on the floor, which means no one can hide. We can see everyone, every detail. So these teams have to be dialed in right here.
That is so true, and we have got quite the stacked lineup of teams in this division. 10 across the country, starting with Premier Athletics Knoxville Jaws, Maryland Twisters Blackout, the Stingray All-Stars Neon, the Fame All-Stars Super Seniors, Cheer Extreme SSX, Top Gun All-Stars TGOC, East Celebrity Elite Bombshells, Woodlands Elite Generals, California All-Stars Aces, and rounding out the division, the Stingray All-Stars Blue Angels.
Here we go. These teams are deep. They're going to make it happen today. Really excited to see these teams.
Yes, and we are backstage right now getting ready to take the floor with Premier Athletics Jaws. This team is based out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Premier Athletics does have several different locations across the country, but this particular team is based out of their Knoxville location.
What I love about these guys is in the music, Donna.
Yes.
Donna. Love it.
There are so many fun shark references throughout this routine. So Premier Athletics Jaws placed 10th in 2023, as well as placing 10th in 2021. So this is kind of an on and off teams, right? They've had this team some years here at Worlds, and then other years they haven't fielded this team. So it's been kind of a back and forth on whether or not that they were going to come here to the Cheerleading Worlds, but this year they have fielded an incredible team in this Level 6 Senior Small Division, and we are excited to see them take not only the top 10 on, but really fight for a spot on that podium.
There we go. They might take a bite out of it, you might say.
I see what you did there, Jason.
Here we go. Backstage, got their hugs, their handshakes. Oh, there we go. You got this. You got this.
And this team this season is all about resiliency. I talked to Lindsay before they took the floor, and she said that this team is very resilient this season. They have always come together and persevered in tough times. You know, the road here to Worlds hasn't always been the smoothest for them, but they have really bonded over those trials and tribulations that they faced this season, and they are ready to show the world what they've got.
If anyone can lead them through trials and tribulations, it's Coach Lindsay. She's great. Shout out to Coach, one of my good friends, love her to death. So she's ready.
And they look like they are ready, getting in those last-minute words of advice, those pep talks. We love to see teammates supporting each other.
Here we go. Like we said before, it's the calm before the storm. And I love just looking at the different athletes, you know, back there. Like, my personal thing is I leave our athletes as last second as I can, because I don't want our athletes getting in their heads. So I always stay back there and try to just keep them cool, calm, collected, and try to control, not like control their thoughts, but make sure as much as I can that no negative thoughts are running through their heads by keeping their minds occupied. There goes Coach Lynn's right there. Here we go.
Yes, the fans are set. The coaches are set, just waiting on them. Now, they received their bid at Cheer and Dance Extreme earlier this season, but they also placed first at ASC and second at Cheer Derby. So they have had a lot of success building up their season here to Worlds. I think Coach Lindsay is ready.
We're all ready.
We're all ready.
The anticipation is building.
And what a fun team name, right? Jaws.
Yeah,
I wonder where they got that, but it does lend itself to lots of fun musical moments throughout the routine. A super, super fun and strong
Oh,
theme.
here we go. Here we go. Jaws, baby. Dun-na. Dun-na.
You hear Coach Lindsay say, music's on.
Here we go. Great job with those baskets. Accented with the tumbling right here. And we're going. First section in the books. And we're looking good so far. Here we go. Let's bring it.
Moving into this stunt sequence.
Yeah, Coach Lindsay said this is their first time competing rewinds at the World Championship. So congratulations, ladies, you did it. And they did those straddle up into the hand-to-hand, quarter twist to the air best. Really good job there.
Slight struggle with that stunt there in the back, but it looks like they are recovering well.
Yep. Here we go, and we're moving on. She's like, yo, let's go, ladies, let's go. Get into the standing tumbling right here. Good job with those 2-to-fulls. All right, here we go. More of the rewinds that they're competing for the first time. That time we did 5 of them to a straddle. Just as a little transition to get us into this next part of our stunt section. So we got pull-up express up to heel stretch. We lost one on the right side. Stay calm, compose. Here we go. We got those high-to-high heel stretches right there.
Great recovery.
Now I really like that transition. As they pop down, the bases rolled out. That was really cool. I really like that. All right, here we go. Looks like we're going to move into the running tumbling section. So we'll get some more elite running tumbling going.
Yes, and this part of the routine takes so much power and stamina. You've already done several elements before this, including standing tumbling and jumps and our elite stunts, and then you've really got to pull it all out for this running tumbling.
I really like this. These girls invert, and as soon as they're done, they become the bracers for the other inversions. Super cool. Really like that touch they had there.
A lot of versatility in the skills of those flyers.
Back halves, more rewinds. They're like, yo, if we can do them, let's do them. Oh, I like that. The rewind to low lib, tick-tock to the high lib. Like that right there. Here we go, and we're dancing, baby. She's like, yo, hey, keep the energy up, ladies. Keep the energy up. We'll get a dance score. Don't forget. You got bit by Jaws.
What a fun ending to that routine. They struggled just a little bit here in day one, but remember, today is just their semifinals performance. All 10 of the teams in this division today are going to make it through to finals, so this is the opportunity for them to shake it out, get those nerves out, and come back stronger tomorrow. Let's take a closer look at that routine. Again, they took the floor with such confidence. And I love that little shark on their sleeve.
Yeah, right? Nice touches right there. Here we go. Got to that standing tumbling. Standing tumbling here into the middle. Those 2-to-fulls. And now here we go. Like they said, the first time this team has competed rewinds at the World Championships. And here they go. Up to the top. Really good job there. Oh, and they did a little shark.
Moving directly into those hand-in-hands.
Yep, where they straddled up to the hand-to-hand position. Really good job there. Tumbling across the front to fill the dead time, right, as they transition. I really like that right there.
Lots of core strength displayed by that center flyer.
Right, standing up. And then that's the part I really like, the inversion from the bracers, and then the top girls invert as well. Really cool. I really like that touch that they did on the pyramid. Into the front fulls, and then they did back half twist right here with more rewinds. And then she's gonna go into the low to high. So down to the low lib, TikTok up to the high lib. 2.5 high transition. And here we go, now they're watching their routine.
Yes, this is where they can see, you know, all of the things that happen out on the floor, the good and the bad. Take some notes, polish some things for tomorrow. Again, they were really excited about those rewinds that they competed, and they executed them very well. Still some room for improvement tomorrow, but I'm sure they're going to take this and come back out strong.
Yeah, for sure. And again, you know, we said this before during the medium division, but with all these teams moving on to finals, and they know they move on to finals, it's a good day to get the nerves out. Like, you have nothing to lose, so go out there, you know, give it your best shot, and if something doesn't go right, hey, no big deal. We've got tomorrow to make it happen. So you get all day to kind of collect yourself, you know, think about, you know, okay, maybe I did this wrong, maybe I was overthinking this, you know, may I need to make sure I eat a good breakfast this morning, whatever the case may be, and then you get one more shot out there tomorrow to make it happen.
Absolutely, and the scoring is a clean slate tomorrow. So today in semifinals, it counts for 100% of their score in round 1 on who is going to advance to finals. But in this division, all 10 teams are advancing to the top. So tomorrow when they compete at finals, their score will reset back down to 0, and they will start fresh and clean.
Yeah, which is a lot different than what they're, you know, probably used to throughout the season, where they're used to, you know, day 1, and, you know, if you have a great day 1, okay, that score is really going to help us out for tomorrow. Or if you have a bad day 1, you're like, man, that's really going to pull us down. But today, you know, it wipes the slate clean for tomorrow, and then you're able to go out there and put out your very best routine, and knowing that if we can do our very best today, then this is the placement that we deserve.
Absolutely, and that is what is so unique about the World Championships here. They have to give their absolute best 2 days in a row. They've got to hit both routines to set themselves up in the best place. Let's take a look at some of the upcoming teams that we have in this level 6 small senior division is what we're covering here right now. We just covered the level 6 senior medium division, and later on our friends Maddie and Matthew will be joining you for coverage on the co-ed divisions from 3:45 all the way to 6 p.m. And tomorrow I'm really excited, Jason, to cover the level 6 large senior division with you.
Go.
And we've got several other divisions that are rotating here in Arena South today. If you are looking for the level 6 senior extra small division, the level 7 international open non-tumbling divisions, cheer abilities, level 5 U18 small co-ed, some of these other divisions that you're seeing on the screen, you can choose the Arena South stream. Should be right down there at the bottom of your screen to catch all of the action in these other divisions. Well, we have just kicked off the level 6 small senior division. There are 10 teams in this division, all fighting for a spot. Like we've said earlier, any of these teams could take the title home. It is just a toss-up. Some of the best, most talented athletes across the country have been put into these small senior teams, and I am excited to see what they've got.
I'm excited. We're going to see some good cheerleading here. We're going to see some really good cheerleading here coming up.
All right, I think Maddie Brum is backstage right now with the ladies that just took the floor from Premier Athletics Jaws.
Wow, what an amazing performance by Premier Athletics Jaws. How do you guys feel having your first time competing rewinds at Worlds?
It's really exciting. This being our first time competing rewinds, we've been working really, really hard on them, and just to be able to compete them is just something that's really exciting for us.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys have overcame a lot of injuries this season. How did you guys feel coming into Worlds knowing that you had those obstacles and you had to overcome them?
I feel like this was just really God's plan, putting this team together. We've had injuries and we have new people. We just still work together as a team and fight through those obstacles together.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, you guys, and good luck going into tomorrow. Back to the studio.
Great job, Premier Athletics Jaws. Again, I'm excited to see them take the floor tomorrow. They've got a couple of things that they can tighten up, but I am confident that they can do it.
Here we go. We got Blackout coming up next.
We've got Blackout. Maryland Twisters, we saw F5 earlier in the medium division.
In all white.
Yes.
And now they're
blacked
out.
Blacked
Let's
out.
go.
Yes. Maryland Twisters is one of those programs, again, that has several different teams competing here at the World Championship. So if it's not impressive enough that they fielded one team full of people that are talented enough to do all of these incredible skills, they fielded multiple across several divisions and locations. It is truly a testament to how athletic these people are. Incredible.
All of them great. Blackout's going to be awesome. I'm telling you right now, they're going to be great.
You're predicting it already.
I'm predicting it right now. Don't let me down, ladies.
And something a little different about these teams. So there's only up to 22 people on the mat in these small teams. So like you said earlier, every single person really has to do everything in these routines. You're going to notice that really these athletes are stunting and tumbling, right? There's not kind of that highlight position when you're on a small team. Everybody pitches in every single section. They're all expected to do the work from top to bottom. So this is really 2 minutes and 30 seconds of all gas and no breaks for every single athlete.
No hiding, ladies. We're going to see you. We're going to see you out there. There we go. They're moving into that on-deck position. Yeah, when you're back there, you know, they're like corralling you back, and you're like, you see the team ahead of you. And then, like, as a coach, I'm like back there. I'm like counting how many teams. Like, how many more teams? I'm like, hey, guys, got 2 more teams ahead of us. You know, 3 more teams, 1 more team. And then you get, like, right here, and you're just like, all right, like, there's no turning back now.
That's right, and we've got plenty of action in this division still left. Again, we've only had 1 team out of the top 10 here, so after Blackout, we're going to see Stingray All-Stars and Neon. We've got Extreme SSX coming. Way later on, we've got the California All-Stars Aces. I mean, look at those team names in this division. They all are very well known. They all have really large followings. Again, any single one of those teams to go out, put on a show, and take home that World Championship title.
Yeah, this is awesome. This is when, you know, you're hoping there's a break in your schedule, right? So many people here are athletes, right? And they have to go and compete and do their thing. But when you have a break in your schedule, like, I'm going to go watch Small All Girl. Like, let's just go sit and watch some great cheerleading today.
Absolutely, and that's why we have the best job ever, right, Jason?
Ever.
We get to watch cheerleading all day long. We get to talk about the skills that we're seeing on the mat. But you know who has the hardest job of all?
You know, honestly, they're the least respected people in the industry. I'm going to be real. So shout out to the judges. The judges. They get, people blame them for, oh, why didn't this happen? Why did, but the judges, as an industry, we got to respect the judges more. So shout out to the judges who truly have the hardest job in the industry, because you guys help us out so much. Thank you, judges.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at Maryland Twisters Blackout success here so far at the Cheerleading Worlds. They took home 7th in both 2022 and 2023. This team has no podium finishes yet. And I say yet with confidence because I think that this team could really go out on the mat and bring home that gold medal.
No, they're good. They're a strong team. They're a really strong team. So, you know, what they got to do, go out there and hit. If they can go out there and hit, they put themselves in position to reach those goals that we all know that they have.
Absolutely, and they're coming off of a big win at CCD, so they got that first place feeling under their belt. I bet you they're feeling really confident rolling into Worlds.
Yeah, and that's what you need. You get a strong win under your belt. It just changes the vibe of the team. Like, everyone starts to feel it, everyone starts to believe, and it can really change your practices, and then, you know, how that momentum builds for you to go and take the stage.
Absolutely, and it's so important that these teams put out their very best performance. They've been working hard all season long. This is the pinnacle, the culmination of their entire season. So all of them have really been putting in the work to lead up to this.
And they actually look pretty calm backstage, right? You know, you read the body language of the teams. Oh, these guys look really nervous, but they look calm, confident, right? She's waving at us. Hey, we see you.
They do look excited. I know their coaches are getting set at the front of the house. And a couple of times you guys may have noticed, you see those coaches hold up their arms in a big O motion, right? A big zero motion, as we would call it, for the teams that hit zero. Jason, what does it mean for a team to hit zero?
That means they went through that routine and hit a zero deduction routine, right? So no deductions. You know, we hit zero, right? Lots of people think that's a bad thing. Like, you hit zero?
Right. I would feel like in any other sport, hitting zero kind of sounds like a bad thing. But in cheerleading, it's a great thing,
Yeah, great
right?
thing. Yeah, exactly. So we're trying to hit zero out there. I like seeing those dads with those shirts that say, my bank account just hit zero.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, shout out to all the cheer dads paying for cheer out there. We love you guys, too.
Like we said, the fans are getting set. You see some F5 shirts again. We saw them compete earlier today in that senior medium division. And here we go, the ladies of Blackout from Maryland Twisters.
Here we go. All right, Blackout, let's see what we got. Here we go. Oh, nice strong basket in the opening. Got the tumbling there. That looked really good. The wonderfuls, we had the doubles right before that. Now, one thing you want to do as a team is you want to do something in the opening to get the judges to sit up in their seats and pay attention, and that is exactly what they are doing right now.
Absolutely. So many double fulls on display just out of the gate. Awesome job.
Here we go. Let's get into this elite section. Full up, express up. There we go. Compose. Great job. Great fight. Great decision there from the stunt group to keep that stunt in the air.
Yes, we love to see smart cheerleading, and coaches know it too, right? They're behind them saying, great job, great decisions, let's keep pushing, talk to each other.
Because that can totally change the vibe, like just keeping that stunt in the air or letting it fall. Great job, 1.5 through to double. Let's go. Here we go, moving into our next stunt section right here. TikTok full around to air best, very nicely done. High to high heel stretches. Now we've been saying high to high all day, but you know, you might not know what a high to high is. That's a TikTok when we release from one foot to the other at the high or the extended position. So a high to high TikTok right there. Great job with those kick double baskets.
Pushing straight into this running, tumbling. Again, we see several synchronized passes. That is so hard to synchronize every single skill that they're competing across the floor.
Yeah, and then we saw a front handspring front layout. That was a front handspring front tuck, but earlier front handspring front layout, super impressive. We rarely see that skill out here in All-Star cheerleading.
A very unique pass.
Well, she put her crown on. Let's go. Nicely done as we get into this pyramid section. Everyone's flipping. Toss over to the other group. Back to the group with a front twist.
Resetting here for this final structure.
Yep, hand to hands. Pop through with a quarter twist to one leg.
And every single athlete on the mat was involved in that skill. Super impressive.
Hey, there's not that many of them out there. They got to. This is not medium. This is not large. This is small, baby. We see you all. Let's go. Loved it. Great routine, ladies.
Yes, great first performance from Maryland Twisters Blackout. Again, in the semifinals, we will get to see them take the stage again tomorrow in finals. They've got a couple of areas that they could clean up, but overall, it was a super strong performance. Let's take a look at some of the top moments from that routine.
Coming out strong, confidence. Here we are. We're at the World Championships, baby.
I think that's the moment that it really sinks in, right?
Oh, we're here. No turning back. Full up express ups right here. Now, great save right there. Way to be composed. They say, don't do the TikTok. Let's just stay in the air. Really good job. And then they transition into this pyramid dismount.
Keying up the second part of their elite stunt.
Here we go. And here's where they did the TikTok full arounds to air best, I believe. So in that low lib. TikTok. So they switch feet and twist at the same time, and then again to those high to high TikToks right there, body line. So very good job there.
And the goal of those skills, right, not only is the top girl performing twists and tricks with her feet, but the bases are also staying planted. You'll see minimal movement in those feet. They really want to lock in and stay solid underneath them.
Yep. We go into this pyramid little inversion. I love that. So they went to the inversion, they back flipped, and then did the half twist right there. Super cool. And I like that ripple because they went from rewinds on the outside, then the next group flipped, and then the middle group flipped. So like, hey, everyone's going to flip right here.
There they are backstage watching their routine.
Yeah, talking through it.
This is a great chance for them to really take a step back and watch the routine from a 50,000-foot view, right? When you're on that mat, you are in charge of yourself, your group. You know how your routine is going, but it's nice to be able to take a look at what happened across the floor. that you didn't get to see while you were out there.
So true. As an athlete, you know, you're so focused on yourself and, you know, doing your stunts, doing your tumbling, and you don't really know how it looked overall.
Absolutely. Right? The amount of times that I got off the floor, I turned to my teammate and said, did we hit?
Did we hit?
I don't know. I think we did. I hit. Did you hit?
Yeah, did we hit? Yeah. And, you know, back when I cheered, we didn't have a replay.
Absolutely. So this is that time that they are, you know, able to really take in those routines. We're going to give them a few minutes to compose themselves. We're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back with all of the action in the Level 6 Small Senior Division in just a few moments.
Let's go.
Hi, I'm Maddie Brum, and I'm so excited to be joining the Flo fam for the broadcast of the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds. When I think about competing at the Cheerleading Worlds, I think of all of my times competing at Worlds with East Celebrity Elite. It was definitely my most memorable moments. It brings me back to when I fell in love with cheer. My first time competing at Worlds was in 2015, and ever since then, I've always remembered those moments, and I'm grateful for every single time I've ever competed, and I'm so excited to be there and to be with all my people. I think what makes competing on the world stage extremely special is getting to be able to compete with your team. You work so hard all season to get to that point of competing on the world stage, so when you finally get to that moment, it's so exciting to be with your team, finally hoping that all of your hard work will pay off, and just being with your brothers and sisters and doing the best that you can. My favorite standout Worlds memory is probably competing with ECE C5 in 2015 when we brought home the first ever medium co-ed Worlds win for East Celebrity Elite. It was really, really exciting, and probably competing my senior year in 2019 with Bombshells as well.
Everyone, welcome back to the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds. We are live right here at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex at the Walt Disney World Resort.
Hopefully you guys have been watching all day, and you guys already know that I'm Jason Larkins, host of the Let's Talk Cheer podcast and cheer director at American Cheer. And still on my left, Jessica Leffler.
Yes, we have been here all day watching the action, and also joining our team. You guys just learned a little bit more about her, Maddie Brum. We also had Jada earlier today. Maddie, you're backstage right now with the team that just took the mat.
Thank you so much. I am backstage with Maryland Twisters Blackout, and I wanted to ask you guys got your bid at CCD. What changes have you guys made from then to now?
Recently, like, we've had a lot of like stunt changes in, what did you say, second stunt?
Yes, second
and
stunt.
New like motions and a lot of things that we've had to like work on together to get right and perfect.
You said mindset change. Tell me a little bit more about that.
We're just trying to promote a positive attitude to always do our best on the mat and in practice. If you guys want to add a little bit more to that.
Yeah, and to help with that, we did this thing where we each brought a chain to practice, and we linked them together to like show that we were all connected and like we were locked in from the start.
I absolutely love that. A bond is very, very important within a team, so I love that for you guys. An amazing job today. Wishing you guys the best of luck going in tomorrow. Thank you. Back to the studio.
Great job, Maryland Twisters Blackout. And now up next, we have the Stingray All-Stars Neon having lots of fun backstage.
Dude, love those. That's why they're called Neon. Look at those neon uniforms.
They're
super
glowing.
Cool. I really like what Blackout said about the mindset change. Like, they talked about some of the skill changes, like, hey, we upgraded this, we upgraded this. But then the athlete said, yeah, we also, worked on our mindset. And sometimes that's way more important than the skills that need to get upgraded in the routine. So like we said, we have Neon here right now. We still have super seniors. Jess, I love me some super seniors.
Super seniors.
Let's go. We got SSX TGOC. We got the Bombshells. The Generals are on deck. California All-Stars, Aces, Yeet. And then we've got the Blue Angels of the Stingray All-Stars.
Again, this is a jam-packed division. The very best teams in the country have stacked these level 6 senior small divisions, and they are ready to put on a show. Look, you can see them still glowing back there.
Right? It was level 5 back in our day, right?
It was level 5 back in our day. Now they're level 6, and now there's even a level 7.
Right?
We keep shooting for the stars. We have to keep inventing levels because these kids keep inventing skills. Yeah. The innovation and talent is just insane. They are doing some next level things that I don't think I could have dreamed about when I was an athlete.
This is next level stuff, right? It really is. Like, I get embarrassed to tell the kids what we did when I was in All-Star cheerleading.
Same.
I'm like, yeah, we didn't do all that craziness that you guys are doing.
No one had even thought about
for sure.
half of these skills. And now, you know, they're competing them on stage as if they were easy, as if it was as simple as taking a little stroll in the park.
Yeah, it's so impressive to see what these athletes can do. Because, you know, I was on an all-star team, and we did very well at our competitions, right? One of the best teams in the country. And to see what these kids can do now compared to what we were able to do, it's just incredible.
Yes, doesn't even hold a candle to it. Let's talk about some of the success that the Stingray All-Stars Neon have had here at the Cheerleading Worlds. They placed 6th in 2024 and 4th just outside of the podium in 2023. This is a relatively new team to the Stingray All-Stars, so they have not taken home any podium finishes here at Worlds. No world titles under their belt just yet, but this is an opportunity for them to come out swinging in this small division and take home a globe.
This is a really strong team, really strong routine, and they really can. Again, I've said this several times throughout the broadcast, but again, if they can hit, this team really has the potential to medal this weekend.
Absolutely, and Neon is so unique to the Stingray All-Stars. They actually have all-girl teams that compete across all 3 division sizes, which is truly remarkable, something you don't see very often. So Neon is here in the small division. We saw Peach earlier in the medium division, and then tomorrow we will actually see the Stingray All-Stars Orange take the stage in the large division. Total, I'm not the best at math, but total, that's got to be close to 100 all-girl athletes between those 3 teams that are putting incredible skills on the floor. Like, where do they find these kids?
And we're the lucky ones. We get to watch all 3, cover all 3, be excited for all 3. We're ready.
We are ready, and so are they. Their fans and athletes have traveled pretty far. They're based out of Atlanta, Georgia, so it was not a super close commute for them. And that's part of it, Jason, right? The preparation, the travel to get here. As a coach, what mindset do they need, you know, with all the travel days? And then when you get here, you need to practice. You've got to, you know, kind of get yourself acclimated to the Florida weather. How does that work?
Yeah, I think acclimated is the perfect word. That's exactly what we want to do our first couple of days when we get to Florida, right? We want to get acclimated to the environment, because when you get here, there's cheerleaders everywhere. Right? And you know everyone is here for the event, for the same thing. Everyone's so excited, the energy everywhere. And so I always tell our kids, hey guys, you know, just breathe, relax, and get used to, you know, the environment that we're in. You know, take your time, you know, get used to it, and then let's go out there and let's be who we are.
And here they are out there being who they are. Let's go, the Stingray All-Stars Neon.
Let's go. I love that. You can hear the mat talk. You got it. You're incredible. Love hearing the mat talk on the floor. All right, here we go. The longest seconds in the world. All right, here we go. It started right here. Opening up with baskets. Very nicely done. Those were well executed. Got some tumbling. Doubles. All right, here we go. Nicely done with this tumbling. And then one to fulls. Very nicely done. Very well synchronized. Looks like we're getting to this elite stunt section. There we go. Now, those were rewinds. We've been seeing rewinds all day long, but traditionally rewinds are done in a tuck position. They just did those laid out or in a straight body position. So very impressive there from the Neon Rays.
Yes, and that's not just a body change for the flyer, right? The bases have to push that much harder, throw that much higher in order to allow the clearance for her legs to come through in that laid out position.
Oh yeah, for sure. And then they did a really good job ending that section with those 2 to fulls. How cute was that right there into that hand-to-hand? I love that straddle position like that. That was great. Here we go. Quarter up to the, from the inversion, high-to-high TikToks. Here we go, and then we're getting to this ripple right here of the TikTok full arounds.
Nice save there. Coaches are locked in.
Dude, this is a good routine so far. So far, this looks pretty good. Good job. And we are on our feet. Let's go. That's what coach is looking for right now. Are we on our feet?
Knees and toes as you're landing those double fulls
Right.
across the mat.
Great job with the jumps there. Something Stingrays are great at across the board, no matter the level or the team. All right, we're into the pyramid now. Oh, I love that. They didn't stop. They just kept it moving. Hand to hand, pop through.
Yes, this routine has great momentum building into this pyramid section.
Here we go. Let's see if they can finish it off. Let's see if we can finish it off. Let's go, ladies. Up to straddle. Take your time. Nailed it.
Beautiful.
Let's go.
Nice flexibility in that scale position from the flyers as well.
Great job, ladies. Great routine from the Neon Rays.
Yes, such a fun dance here. That's something the Stingray All-Stars are known for. They always have a really fun dance to help finish their routine strong.
There we go. They did it. They did that.
Look at that
Super-
fan
yeah.
cam, proud parents.
Oh, they did the Worlds runoff. They did the Worlds runoff. I love it.
Awesome routine from the Stingray All-Stars Neon. They are our third team so far in this level 6 small senior division. Let's take a look at some highlights from that performance.
Here we go. Let's see it. Coming on, waving to our fans. Again, beautiful. Look at the extension right there.
Incredible.
Really good job. They popped her straight up, and that girl came through the legs. Ridiculous. Super cool. Got the Arabian that came through. And then there goes a laid out rewind. Straight bodies. Let's go.
Yes, and again, those bases feet were planted, shoulders locked out, absorbing. Beautiful landing.
Yeah, great flexibility right there. And here we go. We transition to this next part. And again, that was super cute. They get into this hand-to-hand position right here, transition over in the handstand position, right? And then they pop through, quarter turn, straight to air basket, didn't move.
Yes, and those immediate body positions, pulling out of skills, are so much harder than it looks. You know, you could just catch to 2 feet in a target position, but instead a lot of these teams are opting to go immediately into those body positions, creating some difficulty for them as well.
And you can just tell by the body language right here. Really excited, really proud of that routine. You can just tell by the way they're carrying themselves, the way they're watching the routine.
Yes.
Yep, got some claps right there. So they're really proud of this routine, as they deserve to be.
So again, this is just their first performance here at Worlds in the semifinals. All 10 of the teams in this division here in semis are going to be moving on to finals tomorrow. So they will get a second chance to put this routine on the mat.
Yeah, so hopefully with this routine, they're able to be able to perform a little bit later in the routine, in the division. That way they can, really show the judges who they are.
Absolutely. Well, we've had some exciting action in the level 6 small senior division. So far, we've got plenty of talented teams still in the lineup. We'll catch you right back here in just a few moments. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the coverage here at the 2025 World Championships. We are live at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex at the Walt Disney World Resort.
If you are just now joining us, I am Jason Larkins, one of your hosts here, host of the Let's Talk Cheer podcast, and coach for American Cheer J Red and Senior Black. And still on my left, as you've been all day, Jessica Leffler. How you doing?
I am great, Jason. We are 3 teams deep here in the Level 6 Senior Small Division. We've still got 7 teams left in the lineup. The talent is unmatched in this division. It is anybody's ball game as they take the mat here at the semifinals.
Yeah, anyone's ball game. We got Super Seniors coming up. One of my favorite programs, favorite teams in the country. So this is, there they are right there. They're ready to go.
Backstage,
They're ready
getting
to go
ready.
backstage. You just can't help yourself. You see a camera, you got talking to it. You're like, hey, let's go, baby. We're the Super Seniors.
I love that their bows say slay.
Oh, love it. Slay like Jay. Is that me? Am I Jay? Shout out. Super Seniors, let's go.
Yes, that iconic S motion that they do with their hands. I know their fans are out there getting ready to do it with them already.
Yep.
Again, we've got several teams left here in this division. You have not missed much of the action if you're just now joining us. Super Seniors are getting ready to take the floor, but they'll be followed by Extreme SSX, Top Gun TGOC, the Bombshells, Woodlands Red Angels, Aces, and rounding out the division, the Stingray All-Stars, Blue Angels.
Here we go. They're moving into that little tunnel right there where you see the bright lights. You hear the crowd gets a little bit louder, right? Here they are.
The anticipation is building. That is, kind of the last seconds for them to talk to their teammates, get them excited, get them in the right headspace, right, before they have to go out and take the mat.
And look, the vibes look up. They look good. I'm seeing smiles.
They look relaxed.
Yeah, they're looking good right here. Again, you always got to read the body language, see how they're feeling. But, Super Seniors, they've been here before. They've done this before. They know what's up. It's not their first rodeo. I was really hoping that they were coming out with the capes on the uniforms. I don't see the capes.
Yes, I don't see those. Throwback to a couple of years ago when they started that tradition.
Yeah, the Super Seniors, right? Not mere mortals among us. It's Super Seniors.
And these girls they are absolutely superheroes out there on the mat. Really, all of the ladies of the Level 6 Senior Small Division. And speaking of that, we had an amazing performance on the mat a while ago from the Stingray All-Stars at Neon. I think Maddie's backstage catching up with them right now.
I am here with the Stingrays All-Stars Neon. How are you guys feeling after that performance today?
So amazing. We feel great.
That's awesome. I heard it's a few of your first year on the team. You guys have a lot of new first years on the team. What did you guys do to prepare leading up to this competition today?
We did a lot of stamina routines, so many full outs. Like every single day at the gym, we're just doing back-to-back routines. We're picking each other off the ground. Like we are so tired, but we've worked so hard, which is why we did such a good performance today.
Amazing job, you guys, and good luck going into tomorrow. Back to the studio.
Great job, Stingray All-Stars Neon. Again, they'll have a chance to take the floor tomorrow in the final round of competition. Let's take a look at the Super Seniors from Fame that are coming up next. So we've already mentioned they have this iconic S motion that they do during their jumps. They've been doing it for a long time. You guys will see the crowd catch in and join them when they do it. It's a really big moment in their routine. They all yell, Super Seniors. I'm excited to do it with them.
Of course. Who's not excited to do it? I'm excited. Luckily, the camera's not going to be on me because I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Can we get the camera on you?
Yeah, if you can get it, you're like, yeah, he just did it. Super Seniors.
Yes, and this routine also has an upgrade in their elite stunt section. So we talked about this a little bit in the medium senior division, but a lot of these routines get better as the season goes. And look at the success that Super Seniors have had so far in this division. They were world champions back in 2021 when they were International Open, but they've also did a lot of top 10 finishes starting back all the way, in 2019. They've got that world title under their belt and 3 podium finishes so far. There they are backstage getting ready.
Now here we go. Can we toss back to Neon real quick. Do you know what a stamina routine is?
I don't. Tell me about that.
Yeah, so they might say a little bit. Oh, we got to catch up. They're coming on the stage.
Oh,
Remind me
here they
again
are.
after this routine.
We'll come back to
Yeah, we
it.
got to get everyone informed on what a stamina routine is. All right, here we go. The Super Seniors of Fame.
They're representing Mardi Gras Spirit events where they earned their bid.
Sounds like fun.
Sounds like a party.
All right, here we go. Let's see what they've got. All right, here we go. Open up with these doubles. All right, let's go. Okay, we're going. Let's go. Standing, tumbling into doubles. They don't have the capes, but they're looking superhuman right now.
The pace of this routine is already starting so strong.
Ooh, back handspring, half up, immediate to one leg. High to high TikToks with a quarter twist. We're going. These are the Super Seniors. These are the Super Seniors, baby. Let's go. She knows it. She's like, dude, we hit this, we're going. Pull-up express up to heel stretch. Pop down, let's go. These are the Super Seniors, baby.
The coaches are so excited. You can see them right there. Phil is losing it.
Yep. Get it. Front handspring front. Doubles, let's go. Mere mortals like us don't deserve good cheerleading like this. These girls belong on the planet Krypton.
This is incredible. Look at
Let's
those
go.
rewinds.
Killing it. They're going. They're feeling super. I can just see the confidence.
And the energy is building here in Arena South. You can feel the crowd buzzing.
Yeah, you get through, again, you get through those parts of the routine, and you just start feeling it, right?
Oh,
and you start feeling the vibes of the crowd. There it is. Super Seniors, baby. We're going. They're looking really good. Got the crowd cam. Beautiful. Really good job with those baskets there. All right, here we go. Moving into the pyramid section. Let's finish this thing off strong, ladies. Going up, up. Oh, immediate TikTok. Really good job there.
I love the flow of this pyramid. They are transitioning seamlessly from one element to the next.
Oh, straight to the hitch. Really good job. High to high. Dismount, little lip there, if you caught that. And they're excited. I'm excited. Super Seniors.
It is electric in here. Look at the fans. They know that they put on a show for their day one performance.
Let's go. Oh, let's go. The emotion. I love it.
Beautiful job on your day one performance. Fame All-Stars, Super Seniors. I'm excited for them to be excited when they see this routine.
That was, dare I say, super.
It was super. Again, let's take a look at a couple more elements a little bit closer. The confidence that they had when they took the floor, and this opening elite section.
Back
My goodness.
handspring, immediate lib, half up, hit the air basque, and then they're gonna high to high, quarter turn, TikTok, body line to body line. Then we get the full around TikTok to air basque. Awesome job. She hits us with the super. Let's go. I love how she stayed in the air. As soon as she came down, the other ones popped up. Full up express ups right there. Beautiful body lines right there. And they popped it off. Loved it.
Here they are moving into those rewinds.
Yep. There we go. Nailed them. And you've got to feel great. You nailed that part of the routine. Here we go. We do the high to highs. And we're feeling it right now. Again, beautiful job. Right there. Coach is up front saying, you guys can do this. I love those rewinds, like how high they toss those rewinds up. They gave it a different element right there. Kind of made them look like baskets, although they weren't baskets. I really like how they did that.
Yes, and here is that pyramid section.
Yep. And
Beautiful job on the dismount.
Here we go. Turn, looked. Phil's got all the badges.
All of them. Look, there's some clapping. They look excited.
Yep. This is exciting. Man, it's exciting. This is what we work hard for, right? We work hard for this moment right here.
Yes, and Super Seniors left it out on the mat. They really came in here and said, we are going to take this small division by storm. It is ours to own today, and that they did.
Yeah, and so, having a routine like that gives you the confidence that we can go out there and nail this thing tomorrow. It lets you know, like, hey, we've been doing this all season long. We've been working hard for this moment. We can go and do this. We can do this, guys, right? It gives you that sense of belief that we can do this on the world's biggest stage when it counts. All right, so you enjoy the rest of the night. You enjoy the routine. Don't worry about placements. Don't worry about scores. Just know that you can go out there and hit when it counts. And if you can have that confidence tomorrow, hit that same routine tomorrow, the sky's the limit.
Absolutely, and we've already talked about all 10 of these teams are going to move into the final round tomorrow, but this performance does help with their placement on the schedule tomorrow. So those that finish closer to the top spot end up going later in the division versus those that finished up a little bit higher. So again, we've got lots of action still coming at you in this level 6 small senior division. We're not even halfway done. We've got Cheer Extreme SSX coming up, Top Gun All-Stars TGOC, ECE Bombshells, the ladies of Woodlands Elite Generals, the Aces of California All-Stars, and then closing out the division with the Stingray All-Stars, the Blue Angels.
Here we go. We're in the thick of it now. We're in the thick of it. We're about to see some really good cheerleading. I mean, we've already seen really good cheerleading. We're about to see some more really good cheerleading. This is awesome.
Yes, and I just keep thinking about the judges, Jason. We have already seen so many skills, so much talent, so many incredible routines take the floor. They have the hardest job of making sense of all of this, right, and ranking them. Now, the world score sheet is comparative. You heard us talk a little bit about that at the beginning of the show. So they're not necessarily fighting for a score. They're really fighting for their placement in comparison to all of the other teams in the division.
Yeah, so, what I always like to tell, families and other coaches, like, don't be so concerned with what the score is. Be more concerned if the placements are right. Because you might get a score that you don't really love, but if it's where it should be, if you're higher than the teams and then you're better then that's all that really matters, right? Is that the placements are correct, not necessarily the score being correct.
Absolutely. And again, next up is Cheer Extreme SSX. This year, they have a theme in their routine for the first time ever. They are Raleighwood.
There we go.
Raleighwood, so fun. Also a little play on words, right? Because they're from Raleigh. And I actually think that Maddie is backstage with our Super Seniors.
And wow, what an amazing performance by Fame All-Star Super Seniors. How are you guys feeling right now?
We feel really good. We've worked really hard for this moment, and just going out there and just applying all the training we've done just feels really good and really rewarding.
Absolutely. Not a single athlete has competed at NCA until this year, I've heard. How did that build your confidence coming into Worlds?
It was also again, it's everyone's first NCA. It was being on the NCA stage and then coming here, it almost kind of felt like nothing just because the NCA stage is just so big and it was a little overwhelming, but then just coming here, just like, oh my God, we got this. I'm not nervous at all. I just knew backstage we were going to go out there and kill it the second I saw what the stage looked like.
Your energy backstage, you could just tell you guys were so calm, so locked in. It was awesome to watch. The iconic S motion has been here for years. How does it feel to be continuously carrying on that tradition and making the S proud?
Well, Super Seniors, I mean, we've looked up to Super Seniors since we were like little kids. I've been at the gym for 11 years, and honestly, I didn't even think I was making it to Super Seniors by the time I finished. So just being able to do the double S on stage and being front and center doing it just feels such like a huge accomplishment.
And it was everything. Amazing job, you guys. And I have one more question. On our bows, I see Slay Like Jay. Can you tell me a little bit more about that?
So there's a girl, her name is Jaden. She got in an accident around June. Yep. So she was in the hospital for a while, and we just she used to be on Supers, so just knowing that she was on Supers, it kind of touched our hearts a little bit. She ended up passing away in February, so it was very sad, but we her favorite color was blue, so we wear blue bows, and they say Slay Like Jay on them because she was an amazing performer. Just everyone knew her in our gym. She has a bright personality. She had a bright personality, and just everyone loved her, everyone knew her, so we just found a way to honor her throughout our whole entire season.
Well, I know she's looking down on each and every one of you so proud today, so amazing job, and back to the studio, you guys.
Great job, Fame Super Seniors. They were incredible. And next to take the floor is Cheer Extreme SSX. This team has had a ton of success in the small senior division. They are the reigning world champions, looking to go back-to-back this year and defend that title. But they also finished silver in 22-23 and took the world title in 21 and 2019. I mean, they're coming for the podium for sure.
They're coming for it. You know, this is a crowd favorite right here. This is a team that lots of people are looking forward to seeing. And if they can hit, really, it's gonna be really hard to beat. They're a really strong team. Lots of great tumbling skills. Lots of great stunt skills in this routine. So SSX, let's make it happen.
And the advantage that they have coming in here, right, is that they are reigning world champions 5 times. A lot of these athletes on the floor have experience on this stage, feeling what it's like to be successful at the largest stage in cheerleading here at Worlds. So they're coming in with a lot of experience and a lot of fun backstage, it looks like, ready to lock in on this routine.
Yeah, and that's so important. Like, when you know that you can do it, right? Because you're on a legacy team and the team has won before and been successful before, it really gives the new athletes the confidence that they can go out there and do it too. Because everyone else around you goes, oh yeah, we can do this, and it's not foreign to them. It's not this abstract idea of being a world champion. Everyone in the group believes that they can do it. And when you have a team and a group of athletes who truly believe they can do it, it really allows you to unlock your potential and really be able to maximize your potential. That allows you to have stronger practices, and your season is just made up of all of your strong practices. So you have great practices, you can go out there, have great performances lead to higher scores, and, you know, being able to win some championships.
Absolutely. And I talked with Kelly Helton, one of their coaches, just a couple days ago, and she said that every athlete on this team has a positive and growth-oriented mindset, right? I think it's easy to have a positive mindset, but growth-oriented really stood out for me, which has set them up for success. These ladies know how to take correction, know how to take feedback, and put it on the mat. So again, SSX is taking the floor in just a few moments, but you have not missed too much of the action here in the small senior division. We've got about half the teams left with Top Gun All-Stars, TGOC, ECE Bombshells, the ladies of Generals from Woodlands Elite, California All-Stars, and the Stingray All-Stars Blue Angels.
All right, here we go. SSX, the baddest 22 sharks on the beach, and we're about to find out why. All right, here we go.
Starting strong with that theme, roll out the red carpet.
Yeah, with that Rallywood, lots of standing fulls right there. Here we go, let's see what they're doing. Up the front, a gaggle of whip double. We've seen whip doubles competed. I don't know if we've seen that many competed in this division so far. Rewinds to the top, solid.
Effortless.
There we go, kick, double down as the dismount. Really good job there. And we're moving and grooving. Here we go, looks like we got 3 to doubles, 1 in the middle to 2 to whip double. More 2 to whip doubles. Okay, they're really packing it on right now. Yeah, really packing it on right now. Switch kick, double, right there. High to high, full around TikToks are looking really good, looking really strong so far.
And notice how close together those stunts were. Those bases cannot move their feet.
Exactly.
It's not an option.
Here we go, up to the hand-to-hand. Pop through, quarter turn, straight to the heel stretch. We're going. The sharks are sharking.
Beautiful ripple.
Looking great so far. Kick up scorpions, needles, spikes, wherever you call them where you're from.
The flexibility that is needed to pull those positions.
Here we go, now we're getting to this tumbling section. Really good job. Got some punch fronts, some Arabians. And in it, whip, double right there. We're looking good so far. More doubles to the back. All right, we get to these jumps.
Beautiful hyperextension from that center jumper.
So I talked to Kelly earlier this week as well and said, hey, so Kelly, what was like the turning point this season? She said, you know what? Just a good old-fashioned gym sleepover, right? She said that really got the vibes back up for the team.
How fun. I was not invited.
Yeah, you know?
Kelly, can I come next time?
Right? Now, the other thing she said that got the vibes up, they went to a competition in California, can't remember which one it was, but she said that they actually got to see the Walk of Fame, and it's got the Hollywood stars. Vibes up, baby.
Yes, oh my gosh, look at this dance section. The crowd is hopping. I feel like the floor is shaking in Arena South. Everyone is so excited.
Here we go, that's SSX. Baddest 22 Sharks on the beach.
Wow, those ladies were coming in hot to defend that World Championship title. They said, you know what, you want it? You're gonna have to come and take it from us.
Get it. Yeah, there we go. Shark-infested waters, I'm telling you.
Yes, let's take a closer look at this routine.
Oh, she ran out onto the stage.
She knew she was about to eat.
Let's go. Here we go. So we get into these standing fulls. Dude, so many.
So many of them. Too many
really
to count.
Good job. Yep, and then the whip doubles up the front. Like I said, I don't know if we've seen this many competed in this division so far. That was a lot. Beautiful doubles, great extension. High to high, TikTok full arounds. And then they get here. Double up, Hand to hands. They're gonna pop through with the quarter twist. Hit the stretch. Really good job there.
Then
More
here's-
TikTok full arounds.
Yes, in that pyramid section, they just keep going with the skills. Beautiful transition, and I love that rewind in the
Yep,
center.
right. I didn't catch that the first time.
Right?
Awesome job. Great job, flexibility. Here we go. And the coach, look at Kelly. She's like, yo, we just nailed this thing. Stop playing with me right now.
They are so excited. Kelly and Chase and Jimmy.
Badges
And
flying everywhere. Dude, no greater feeling. Actually, there is one greater feeling. Doing it in finals.
Right. And I think that they can hit repeat on that performance tomorrow.
Yeah.
Look at the energy as they're watching this playback
There
of
we go.
their routine.
There we go.
This is exactly what you want to see. This is the type of performance that's going to set you up to come in and take the stage tomorrow.
Really excited. Really good cheerleading. That's what the fans wanted. That's all all of us want. Just to see
Beautiful
good
cheerleading.
cheerleading out there. Yeah, so they did a really good job. Their hard work so far is paying off. They got one more day tomorrow. You got to stay composed. You know, after a routine like that, you don't want to get, you could be feeling yourself, right?
Yes.
You can really start to feel yourself after a great routine like that, and you think, okay, job's done. The job's not done.
Job is not done, and you don't want to waste the good surprise on semis. You want to hold it for finals.
for sure.
You've got to peak at the right time. That is so very important. Right now, we're getting a quick backstage look at Top Gun All-Stars TGOC. They are coming up next on the mat in this level 6 senior small division.
Here we go. They are ready to go.
Yes, and TGOC is again one of those teams that have been in several different divisions. The team was actually formed in 2021 as an open co-ed team, hence the name TGOC. If you didn't know, it stands for Top Gun Open Co-ed. But then we just, we went and took that name, we kept it because people loved it.
Yeah.
Yes, and now we are in the all-girls small senior division.
If you win Worlds with a name, you don't change it.
No,
I don't
no,
care
you
what
get to
division
keep
we
it.
go into. We're keeping the OC, baby.
Yes, you get to keep that heading into Worlds. They have had a strong history here. Like we said, they were world champions back in 2023 in that open small co-ed division. But last year, right here in the senior small division, they finished on the podium in bronze, which I think, again, is just, you tasted the podium, you got that medal, but it really makes you hungry to walk out of here as world champions.
Especially when you switch divisions like that. Bronze, great placement, but it gives you the opportunity to know the nuances of the division, right? Because sometimes you're in a new division, but you don't really know. Like, you kind of know, you can do your research, but being in a division, being scored on and competing against your competitors, then you can really find out, like, what are the judges really looking for? Like, what's this division really about? So now that they have some time under their belt in this division, I expect them to come out even stronger this year.
Absolutely. It's all about that inside experience that really you can only get by being here and competing with it.
Yeah, for sure. Being in the division, competing against these teams every weekend, seeing how tough it really is, to be, in a small senior all-girl division. But they're ready. They've stepped up to the challenge, and they're ready to go.
The vibes are calm, cool, and collected backstage here. Again, it's so interesting to see how every team handles these final moments. Some of them are fun and laughing, some are serious and locked in, some feel very calm and composed. Every single team has a different chemistry. All right, and Maddie is backstage with the reigning world champions that just got off the floor, SSX.
Wow, what an amazing performance by Cheer Extreme SSX. I am here with your reigning world champions. How are you guys feeling after that performance today?
Absolutely amazing. We put our heart out on the floor. We worked so hard for this moment right now, and we couldn't ask for anything more for day one.
Absolutely. You guys have made many changes to your routine leading up to today. How are you guys feeling? How did you guys put in the work leading up to this moment?
We put in a lot of reps before we left. We set a board, and we had to get to a certain number. But I think that played a big part in making the changes and being able to do it today.
That's awesome, and I could see the energy and the love you guys have for each other just by watching that playback video. Tell me a little bit about the bond you guys have as a team.
Well, this team's very close. We never stop talking, which is sometimes a problem. But I feel like it also helps on the floor that we do it for each other because we love each other, and it just makes it's so much easier to do what we do on the floor out there.
Absolutely, sisterhood is very important, and it showed out there. Amazing job, you guys. And back to the studio. Thank you, guys.
SSX has so much energy. Jason, I feel like they could go out there and do the routine again.
Again,
right?
dude, stamina routines.
Stamina routine.
Yeah, so that's exactly what that is. So you go out, and I'm not sure exactly what Stingrays means by it, but when we do stamina routines, it's when you do a full-out routine followed directly by a full-out stunt routine. So I could see some teams maybe doing back-to-back full-outs. Maybe they do back-to-back full-outs, and that's their stamina routine. But it is, you're trying to build that stamina, because if you can hit the routine a second time, like you just got done with the dance, and the coach goes, line it up from the top, and you can hit it, then you can hit it. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
I would like to opt out of that.
Oh yeah, I'm glad our coaches did not have the concept of stamina routines when I was cheering.
The fans are set for Top Gun TGOC. Again, this is kind of a hometown team. Top Gun is based right here in Florida, so they've got lots of fans repping the program, repping the brand, ready to cheer on TGOC.
Yep, and this is actually from their Arizona location,
yes.
I believe. Yeah, so they came across the country, but then it's cool to land here, and then you have everyone, your cousins. Yeah, hey guys, your cousins from across the country, right?
Your family's here and waiting on you.
Here we go. My second cousin over here.
Top Gun is going to be representing all things cheer with their bid. That is a brand out in the West Coast, and they have had some success at a lot of regional events this season, including taking home first at Aloha and Athletic Championships.
And there we go. We saw Drew, their coach, right there, standing there getting ready. Again, as a coach, you're just like, okay, come on, bring them out. Let's go. You're just waiting, everything going through. But yeah, good season so far for these girls. And here we are. We're going to make it happen. 5 more minutes to go, right? In the season.
That's the craziest part of cheerleading, right? They have exactly 2 minutes and 30 seconds to put it out there and leave it out there. You don't get another chance. You don't get a second shot. It is 2 minutes and 30 seconds, which is really a blip on the radar of, I don't even know if it's a blip on the radar of your life, but they're doing such incredible, impactful things in those 2.5 minutes. I cannot wait to see what TGOC does with this.
Here we go. Let's go. TGOC. All right, here we go. Now, Jess, watch this here in the opening. These girls grabbing on in the front. Pretty cool transition that they're going to do. Drew's looking over at the side. He's like, hey, you got the music? Is it coming on? Uh-oh. Something's going on with the music.
That's okay. We'll give them just a couple of seconds to reset. No big deal. This is where champions are made.
Yeah, he's going over there. Coach is going over there to check out the music. So something's going on. I feel like I would tell my girls to stand up and just relax a little bit, because all the nerves are running through your head. And then when I knew the music was ready, I'd come back over and go like, okay, ladies, get set. Now we're going to hit play. Because they just sit here because you don't know when the music's going to start. You're just kind of sitting there like anticipating it, right? So yeah, right here, I would tell the girls, hey guys, relax. Just relax a little bit. Oh yeah, it looks like they're taking them off the stage.
Well, you know what? That's okay. We were already excited. The anticipation was already building. We're just going to build it for a little bit longer. I can't wait to see the opening that they're going to put on the floor.
There we go, yeah. So they took them backstage. Now you get to do it all again.
That's okay. You know, you get 2 chances to smile, wave.
Yeah. Hey, mentally tough. They're ready to go. We're built for this moment, ladies.
They are.
This is what we trained for. So it's not about the physical skills. You know, the World Championships, it's not about the physical skills at this moment. It's about the mental toughness, the emotional control, right? If we can keep those things under control, then we can go out, and it allows us to do the physical, right? It allows us to do the double fulls, you know, the full twisting TikToks, the pyramids, all those good things, right? If we can keep our mind fortified, right?
Yes, training your body is one thing. Training your mind is something different. And I will say that is something that Top Gun is known for. These athletes always have the top mindset, right?
Oh, yeah.
They are resilient and excited
and
to
here we
take
go.
the floor again.
Let's go.
You know, we just got 2 chances to see those beautiful ladies walk out onto the mat with all that confidence. I love it.
Drew was flexing. He's like, yo, we're strong.
We got it.
Gave him a little, yeah, he's pointing to his head, telling them, hey, we're mentally tough. We got this, ladies. All right, here we go. Music's ready. Here we go. Now, again, like I said, watch this right here. They swing, jump over.
Wow.
Little jump rope action right there. Super cool into this pyramid, full twisting. That looked really good timing, straight bodies. Awesome job, ladies.
I don't know if I've ever seen a routine that had pyramids up, that many people up that quickly in a routine.
Here we go, getting to our baskets, little hitch kick doubles as we got the tumbling in front. Here we go, we're on our feet.
This routine has a little bit different structure than some of the ones that you'll see, which I think is interesting, right? It keeps us on our toes. It keeps the judges locked in and engaged. There is Drew counting.
Look at that
Beautiful.
picture. Very nice picture right there. Really good job with those full of express up to heel stretches. Like that roll off right there, accented by the tumbling. Solid.
And great synchronization in those tumbling passes as well.
There we go. Their execution is on. They're doing a really good job of just hitting solid pictures. There we go. Quarter turn, TikTok, body line to body line. Okay, I like that transition. That was cool. There we go. Get into our 1.5, or 1 3/4, I guess, because they went to the arabesque. And Drew's feeling it. Oh, and they're feeling it.
Yes, they
Let's
are.
go.
The fans are excited.
There we go. We don't really see too many teams tumble out of the front hurdler right there.
That's not easy to do. It's a shift in your weight, right? From the front all the way into your back leg and then pushing off to extend into that tumbling.
There we go, but they didn't care. So we're doing it anyway. Nicely done. They're looking really solid right now. You can tell they're just taking their time, trying to be poised and control every movement that they have. Every movement seems intentional right now.
Love
there we
that
go.
inversion moving across the floor.
And there we go. Great job. And we're dancing, baby. Great job. This was a really good routine. This dance looks really fun as well. Lots of movement in the dance. I really like these formation changes, seeing the girls go to the right and then to the left. Really strong routine. That might be the best routine I've seen them put out this season.
That was beautiful.
It was worth the wait.
It was worth the wait.
There we go. Now let's see. Is that a little violet? What color do you call that?
Fuchsia?
Fuchsia? There you go.
There we go. All right, let's take a look at that routine one more time, a little closer lens.
Here we go. Yeah, fuchsia. My wife knows all the colors. She makes up colors. Shout out to Ashley. Love you, babe.
Look at that transition that you called out in the beginning. And then look, we are, I mean, the very beginning of the routine, and somehow we're already up in a pyramid structure.
Front fulls, straight bodies, pointed toes. That looked really good. And then we get into this transition right here. Love this. Just very simple, down to the ground, and then pictures, not moving. It looks like someone just took a photo of that and hit pause, right? Really good job. See this girl, she's breathing, thinking about her tumbling pass.
And another really creative transition into every single skill. They just have something so innovative.
Just to get up to the prep, right? They're like, we can just pop into prep, or we can do something unique and creative to get into our prep, so we can do the rest of the stunt section here.
Here's a tighter look at that pyramid.
Back look up to the lib.
I love this part. Inversion, and then look. Beep, 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 all the way across the floor.
Yep. Dip, pop through, hips, let's go. And Drew, he's like, yo, we ate.
They're watching that playback backstage, getting some water, talking through the routine. It looks like Drew does have some feedback as we're walking through it.
But they look good. They're just watching it intently, looking at the routine. Yeah, coach is coaching him through it. Looks like he might have like some tips for tomorrow. Like, hey, make sure we have this, fix this formation, or make sure, this timing is here. Just that general feedback.
Absolutely, and there are 10 teams in this division. All 10 of them are going to go through from semis to finals, but tomorrow is a clean slate, so it's really important that these athletes are hearing their coach's feedback, processing it, right, seeing the mistakes or seeing the progress, right, in the routines, really identifying those key points and what they're going to work on and improve or just hone in on and repeat for tomorrow.
Exactly. That was funny. I'm looking at Coach Drew right there. He's sweating, and it's great. You think, oh, you just watch the routine. Why are you sweating? I sweat. Oh, I sweat more. Like when I'm watching the routine as a coach, and I'm done, I'm like dripping in sweat. I'm like, how am I sweat? I didn't know physical activity.
But you did. You were jumping up and down. You were running around. And take a look right now backstage. We've got East Celebrity Elite Bombshells. They are no stranger to this division. They look excited to take the floor.
Excited. Here we go. They have assembled themselves a team right here. Yes, they have. Love this group right here. They've had a great season so far as well, winning some of the most prestigious events that this industry has to offer. So I'm really excited to see, the Shell, take the stage. They're just laughing backstage. That's when you know. That's when, if you're another team competing against them, that's when you need to be scared, right?
Absolutely. Let's take a look. You've said that they've had a successful season so far, which is true, and they have a successful history here at the Cheerleading Worlds. Last year, they finished just off the podium, but they took home the bronze and silver medal in 23 and 22. They were world champions in the senior medium division in 2019, so Bombshells has historically competed in medium, but this year they've switched it up. Last year and this year and are in large. They've got 2 world titles under their belts, 4 podium finishes. This is a strong team, a strong program, and I think that they are ready to take it home today.
They are. And funny, I talked to Steve, their coach, earlier this week, and most of these teams that we've been talking to, they've been talking about the upgrades that they've been making. Hey, I made an upgrade here, we made an upgrade here. Steve actually told me not a ton of upgrades. He said they wanted to be really focused on this routine, and that allows you, without doing the upgrades, you can really hone in on the smallest details. Because once you make an upgrade, you've got to really put a lot of energy on actually hitting it.
Totally.
Right? And like making sure it gets to a hittable spot for the World Championships. But if you don't make an upgrade, you can really focus on the smallest little details. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how much tighter this routine has gotten since the last time we were able to see them on stage.
That is true. Consistency is key. And also, the Bombshells just had a really hard routine to begin with. When you start on top of the mountain, I'm not sure how you're supposed to keep climbing higher, right? So they can hone in on those skills and really continue to drive that routine.
There we go. The Bombshells of ECE, Tewksbury, Massachusetts. Have you been to Tewksbury before?
I have never been there.
Yeah, they have a Wendy's there. The only place in the world I eat Wendy's is in Tewksbury, Massachusetts.
That is the most random fact I've ever heard.
They have a very nice Holiday Inn.
Wow.
Which is right across the street from the
Wendy's.
Wendy's, yes.
I love that.
Yeah.
I wonder how many of them have eaten at the Wendy's. And really, loves this team. They're excited. So we've got the Bombshells coming up, followed by Woodlands Elite Generals, the California All-Stars Aces, and then rounding out the division, we have the Stingray All-Stars Blue Angels.
Here we go. Still lots of great cheerleading to come. Still lots of great cheerleading to come. This is going to be great. Bombshells, they're going to be bomb. The Angels, they're going to take flight. It's going to be awesome.
It is going to be incredible. And speaking of incredible, we've got Maddie Brown backstage with the ladies from Top Gun TGOC after a wonderful
Amazing
performance.
job, Top Gun TGOC. You guys were in the Senior Open Division in 2021, now carrying success into the small senior division. How are you guys feeling today?
We are feeling absolutely amazing. We think that the routine that we put out today was great, and I think that tomorrow we can go out and put out a routine that is even like 10 times better than that. I think this team just loves each other so much, and I think that really shows in our performance today, and we're excited to perform tomorrow as well.
You could definitely see the heart out there on the floor. Tell me a little bit more about the bond you guys have as a team.
This team has the most amazing bond I've ever seen. We come together, there's no cliques, there's nothing like that. We all can come together as a team, as one, and just love each other more than I've ever loved a team in my whole entire life. So I just love this team so much, and I think that shows so much on the floor. I think the judges can see it, everyone can see how much we really, really love each other by the way we talk to each other on the floor, the way we interact, and all that stuff.
That is amazing, and I know that you guys kind of had a little bit of a hiccup before you went out onto that stage, so amazing job going backstage, regrouping, and coming out and still doing amazing job.
Thank you so much.
Great job, you guys.
All right, here we go. And the Shells are on the stage. No time wasted. Let's get into it. ECE Bombshells. All right, here we go. Standing fulls. And I know their coach, Casey Ballou. That guy is an Avenger right there. He can teach anyone a standing full. And here they go. Looks like double fulls up the front. More double fulls across the floor.
What a dynamic opening. This routine, I mean, hit go from the jump.
Right? All right, here we go. They finish that section off strong. Moving into our next section.
Here we go with those inversions.
Yeah, and if you could tell, it might be hard to tell, but they were facing the opposite way than hand-to-hands traditionally face. So they actually did a half twist on the pop-through. Got into our rewind, straddle down, here we go. Love the motions in the prep. TikTok full around, we hit that arabesque. Stretch to stretch, high to high TikToks. Here we go. Great double. Pull-up express ups to the heel stretch position. Steve's looking happy. He's looking happy.
He is. Here we go into those jumps. Which the jumps seem like a really quick, easy part of the routine to get through, but they take some serious strength.
They do. It's a part of the routine that's really easy to not give your full effort.
Yes.
Because you're gonna land on your feet. Opposed to when you do a 1.5 through the double, you're like, I should probably give all of my effort right here. So jumps are a great way to showcase just pure stamina, right?
Absolutely. And you either love them as an athlete or you hate them as an athlete.
Here we go, getting into the pyramid. Front full, structure, looking good. Here we go, we hit that paper doll position. Now, I was talking to the athletes at my gym the other day about why they're called paper dolls. They had zero clue why they're called paper dolls. Do you know why they're called paper dolls?
No, why are they called paper dolls?
Because remember you would draw, you'd fold up the paper and then cut it up and you'd have a bunch of paper dolls, right, all connected, right? Looks like the pyramid right there. There you go.
I got it.
Fun fact, the more you know.
Solid pyramid. Look at the energy in this dance. What an awesome performance from the Bombshells.
Dude, they're going. Love it. Bombshells, let's go. Great routine, ladies. Really, really good job. Look, gotta have your hug partner. Gotta have your hug partner. Wave to the crowd.
Yes.
Catch your breath.
Awesome job. Let's take a little bit closer look at some of the elements in that routine. I feel like it was moving so quickly. We've got to see it all happen again.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Come out, got the confident waves. Here we are, we're on the world stage. Now we get into this stunt section right here. Now watch this. Yeah, they're facing the other way. Typically the Flyers are facing the other way. So when they pop through, they actually did a half twist there. So I don't think we've seen that in this division yet.
Incredibly difficult.
Yeah, and then they won it from the sponge. They 1.5 to the belly, set out, and got set up for their rewinds. Boom. Let's go.
And they made it look easy.
Easy
so
money.
casual.
And I love those motions. Shout out to the choreographer. I believe Ray Jasper is one of their choreographers. Not sure if he did that part right there, but I loved it nonetheless. Double full across the front.
Here we are talking about those jumps again. A lot of strength, a lot of flexibility, and it is a requirement on the score sheet, so they have to make sure that they're hitting that section of the routine.
Oh yeah, you can't just skip jumps. Get a big fat 0. Can't do that. Punch fronts. Really good job. Again, Casey Ballou, one of the best tumbling coaches there is in the industry, and it showed right there in Shell's routine.
And paper dolls,
Paper
just
dolls.
like you were saying.
There you go. Now you know, kids. And then we invert fast forward to the top. The hand-to-hand, pop through, quarter twist. Look at that. Excitement in their faces knowing they just nailed that routine. Little big smiles. Watching. Again, no better feeling in cheerleading. Well, second best feeling in cheerleading.
Second best. They look pumped to be watching the playback. Look, they're high-fiving, excited about different elements in the routine.
Water in hand. I like how
Always.
they keep the water right when you come off stage. You got that water right there.
Gotta hydrate. And this is one of those routines that the crowd loves, right? So you could hear them throughout the routine, calling back some of the sections of the music, really hyping them up,
Yep.
getting involved with them. That's always an awesome feeling to have as an athlete when the crowd knows your
Oh, yeah,
routine
for
as
sure.
well as you know their routine and are out there doing it with you.
Yeah, and some of these more popular divisions, like a small senior, right, division like this, where the crowd really knows everything, it's just such a special feeling to be out on the stage, everyone singing your music, hyping you up, they all want to see you hit. Super cool.
Absolutely. And next up in this jam-packed division, we have Woodlands Elite Generals.
Oh, I love that. Look at the uniform right there. Got the 5-star Generals. Let's go.
Beautiful. And Jason, I am so excited for a special little upgrade that they made to this routine. I don't know if you have heard about the famous gainer pass that happens across the front of the routine. Well, I heard a rumor that they're doing two.
There you go. You know what's funny? For those of you guys who don't know, I have a podcast, Let's Talk Cheer podcast. And I had commented last year, the first time I saw it competed, I saw a boy competed on cheer athletics last year. I was like, I think that's the first time I've ever seen anyone compete that. And now we have 2 girls
on the same
doing
team.
it, on the same team doing it. Like I said this earlier with Red Angels. I said, when I think Woodlands Elite, I think tumbling.
Yes.
And here we go. They're going to showcase 2 gainers. Now, for those of you guys who don't know what a gainer is, a gainer, typically do a back tuck, and the back tuck typically has backwards momentum. But a gainer is when you actually when you do a back tuck, but you're traveling forward, right? And so it's a cool little trick to do in the gym, but to actually compete it is crazy. All right, here we go.
Yes, so Woodlands Elite Generals have a long-standing history in the small senior division. They have moved around just a little bit, but they kind of originated in the small senior division and are back. Last year, they finished in 5th place in the top 5, but they've had a lot of silver medalist finishes in the last 5 years. They have 1 world's title underneath their belt, and let me tell you, they are hungry. They don't want to just finish on the podium. These ladies want to take home that world championship title.
Oh, if anyone wants it more, it's me. I want to see Generals win it, right? I love me some Generals. Shout out to their coach. I already gave a shout out to Matt Kelly. That guy, I said Casey Ballou's an Avenger. Matt Kelly's an Avenger. That guy, he's great. So shout out to the Generals, the 5-star Generals. I'm really excited for this routine. Really excited to see the upgrades that they've made recently since the last time we've seen them take the stage. Excited to see these gainers, and the crowd's gonna go crazy. So,
and we're winding down this division in small senior. Again, there are 10 teams total in this division. We are on number 7 with Woodlands Elite Generals, and then we will have the California All-Stars Aces and the Stingray All-Stars Blue Angels rounding us out today.
Here we go.
All 10 of these teams are going to advance from semifinals to finals. where the scoring will completely reset tomorrow. It is a clean slate. So really today they are fighting for performance position in the performance order.
There you go. Shot of the coaches. Yeah, we all know the feeling, right? You're just waiting for them to call your team name. You're like,
Look at the proud dads. Jen dad.
Yep.
They're all matching.
The calm before the storm. There you go. Got some camaraderie, holding hands. You got it, ladies.
They've got it. And Woodlands actually got their bid quite early on in the season at Encore Championships in December. So they have had a while to really get mentally prepared for Worlds, get this under their belt. They knew they were coming here. I feel like that is always a little bit of a weight lifted off of their shoulders when these athletes achieve these world bids and they get these paid bids. And can really lock in on the end of their season and aren't chasing a bid for the rest of their season. And we have Maddie backstage with our wonderful team. Maddie, who do you have back there with us?
I am backstage with E-Celebrity Elite Bombshells, and I am one proud alumni. How are you guys feeling after that performance today?
We're feeling amazing. We all feel great, and we're just so excited with that performance.
Amazing. You guys worked so hard all season after a great NCAA win, coming into Worlds, having an amazing performance. What are you guys feeling going into tomorrow?
We're just so excited to get to show our routine one more time and prove how hard we've worked until right now.
Well, you guys should be so proud because I sure am. So amazing job, Shells, and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Great job, Bombshells. And Maddie, I almost forgot that you were an alumni. I wish I could have seen you seeing them on the mat.
Right.
I bet that was a great moment.
And you're an alumni. Your team's not doing too bad nowadays. Everyone loves the Valley.
Yes, they're doing pretty well.
Dude, they're killing it. You know, I'm a big fan of the Valley. Now, real quick, no one's going to know what we're talking about right now, but do you still say spirit when you go into the bathroom?
Yes.
You still do. So it's ingrained in you.
You know, every team has these traditions that they do, right? I'm sure the Generals have some pre-performance traditions that they do as well.
And Cam. Dude, everyone's just waiting. Like, yo, what's taking so long? Like, get us on stage right now.
It's the hardest part, I feel like, is the waiting. And that's one of the things, too, as a coach, when I would leave my team, I feel like that was the worst part. I'd walk around kind of slowly to the coach's box. I would have my music ready and be nervous until we got this moment, right? Until I saw them take the floor.
All right, here we go. The 5-star Generals, baby. Yeah, so they got their bid at Encore right in their backyard, right?
Yes.
Right down the street. Got to sleep in their own beds. Win a bid.
Easy money.
Here we go. All right, let's get it, Generals. Let's see what we got. All right, we got doubles up the front, doubles to the back, whip, doubles out the corner. We got doubles everywhere. We got more doubles than a pair of twins playing Old Maid. Here we go. Standing pulls, easy money. All right, here we go. Oh, she's feeling it. She's feeling it. Let's go. Here we go. Got our 3 to doubles. Really good job. Whip, dub. Let's go. Tumbling. Again, Woodlands Elite, I think tumbling, and it's being displayed right here. Dude, they are still going 1.5s through the double.
And the synchronicity, that is insane.
High to high. TikTok full around.
Here we go. Rewind to the top.
Love that transition right there. Straight up heel stretches, high to high TikTok. Here we go. They're going. There we go. We're looking really solid right now. Really good right now. They should feel really good about this routine. Full up express up. Those scales are beautiful. Really good job, ladies.
And I haven't seen very many scales today.
Yeah, for sure.
It's good to see some variety in those body positions.
Front handspring, front full, through the double. Stop playing with me right now. And when you thought they were done, 1 to fulls. Wham. Oh, there's the gainer.
There was one.
Shut up. I'm doing a double. Dude, we are going right now.
Coach looks pleased so far.
Doubles on the side. Punch front, through the double. Really good job, ladies. Now we're moving into the pyramid. Music said, solid as a soldier, never giving up. They're looking solid as soldiers right now.
They are. Just a few more elements left in this routine.
And you know you're almost done, so you want your team just to stay mentally locked in right here. There it is.
Beautiful.
Invert, quarter turn with the dismount. Let's go. Let's go. We're dancing, baby.
Oh,
Great
there's
routine.
that proud
Yes.
Gen Dad.
Yep, the mom, she's crying right there. Coach is doing the dance with him up front. He's going to be sweating. The general has spoken. Everyone salute the five-star general.
And that was a 5-star performance, Jason. Wow.
Really good job. They should be very proud of that routine. Well earned, well deserved. Really good job.
I want to watch it again, so we shall.
We shall. We're the lucky ones. Oh, we spoke too soon. Oh, here it is. There we go. All right, so we go to high, tick-tock full around at the top. Transition out. And then we're getting to our rewinds. Nailed them. Wham.
Solid.
Yep, to prone. Love that transition. And then we go up to the high, stretch to stretch tick-tocks. And there's the gainer.
Beautiful.
Oh, I didn't catch it the first time. She did gainer punch front. I cannot believe that.
Through to a double
I
full.
cannot believe that.
And
okay, there's the gainer. Okay, that's the one I saw. I didn't see the other one the first time.
Also through to a double full.
That is crazy. She did gainer punch front.
Insane.
I'm not speechless, but I want to say that I'm speechless.
You think they'll teach me how to do that?
What's crazy? I'm not sure we have that insurance.
I'm not sure my body has that in me anymore.
Really good job, ladies.
You look very focused watching this playback.
Who wouldn't be happy after that routine? That was great.
So good. It looks like they're talking about the really small details.
Yeah.
And, you know, the details are important. In a division with this much talent, where the scores are going to be that close comparatively, right? It is super important that they lock in on those really small timing things, those really little minute details that are going to set them apart. And that's really, you know, what you're going to see the difference being in those top 3 teams versus the rest of the pack.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Always about those small details.
Yes, incredible job so far in the level 6 small senior division. We've got 2 more teams left. We'll be right back here with the action shortly. Hello, cheer fans. We are back right here at the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds live from the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex at the Walt Disney World Resort.
Here we go. If you are just now joining us, I'm sorry, because you missed a great division. We still have 2 more teams, but I'm Jason Larkin, host of the Let's Talk Cheer podcast, coach of J Red and American Cheer Senior Black, and on my left she's still here, Jessica Leffler. How are we doing?
I am good, and I'm excited to watch the California All-Stars Aces take the floor. They have 5 veterans that returned from last season, which means this is a relatively new team on the mat. So they are back in all-girl as well this season. So this is one of those teams, again, we've mentioned a few of them so far that have transitioned from co-ed to all-girl or have been in some different size divisions, right? But they are back in all-girl this season and are ready to take home the title here. All right, we've got Aces coming up right around the corner, but right now, let's toss it back to Maddie Brum, who is with our Woodlands Elite Generals.
I am backstage with Woodlands Elite Generals after their amazing Day 1 performance. You guys have made many upgrades leading up to this competition, including adding another gainer pass into your routine. Tell me a little bit about the work that you guys put into that.
We've just been working so hard to get them consistent and clean, and I'm so proud of Sadie for adding an extra one, and it's so cool to inspire everyone out there to do them.
It is so inspiring, and good job, Sadie, wherever you are. And you guys have globed every single year since 2015. You are now coming into another year competing at Worlds. What did you guys do to prepare for this moment?
I mean, I think that we have definitely worked on consistency. I feel like that's always been something generals have been really good at. And this year, you know, everyone has their ups and downs. And this past month, we've really kind of stuck it, and we're we are going to be that consistent team. You know, we work lots of days that other teams don't, added in extra practices just to come here and prove to the world how we want to show everyone what we've been doing and working in the gym.
Well, that is amazing. You guys did amazing today, and I wish you the best of luck going into tomorrow.
Prove it to the world. They sure did. Great job, Woodlands Elite Generals. Now we've got 2 more teams left in this senior small division. Right now you're getting a backstage look at the California All-Stars Aces. Let's take a look at some of the success that they've had here at the World Championships. In 2023, they finished in 6th place. You'll see 5th and 4th as well. And then in 2019, that was the last time that they were on the podium. This team has been on the podium 3 separate times, so they're no stranger, but they are really excited this year to take it back and get on the podium.
I'm excited to see them. Ace is one of those teams that the crowd always looks forward to. They always have fun, innovative routines every single season, and especially me being on the West Coast, it's a team I get to see a lot. So I support them, ready to see them go out there and kill it.
Yes, and this team always has a unique Vegas flair. They are the Aces. They are from the West Coast. They always, have a little bit of uniqueness and spice in their routine. I'm excited to see how that's going to manifest on the floor.
Here we go, the Aces.
Look at the feathers.
Looks like they got red laces in their shoes right there. Love to know the story behind that. All right, here we go. Cali Aces. Yeah, so they went with like the showgirls, like Vegas theme to kind of play with the motif of their gym location in Vegas. So they have the Aces and the Roulettes and Lady Luck and Blackjacks. RIP to you guys. But here we are, starting off strong with this tumbling right here. Great doubles up the front. Really good job, ladies. One to fulls. Beautiful. Really solid. Nicely done with those pictures right there. Transitioning to that pyramid. There's Christy right there cheering them on.
Yes, Christy is invested. She's locked into this routine, and they are strong so far. There she goes.
Now, Jess, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Back handspring entry into a downward inversion. Backflip back up to get set up right here in this sponge right there. Super cool, super creative. Love that.
I was not expecting that.
Neither was I. Wham. Really good job right there.
The fans are behind them.
Solid job on the rewinds right there. Oh, I really like that. It was really cute.
Here we go, moving into the jump section. Good hyperextension in those jumps.
Then they put the pyramid up in the back just to, get those pyramid points right there. Another paper doll.
I'll never see a paper doll pyramid the same way again.
All right, here we go, moving to this pyramid. Now, I had the opportunity to talk to Matt Parkey, one of their coaches this week, and he was saying that this season they've taken the floor with a different roster each event. And so that's like one of the big challenges that they've had. It's really hard to build momentum when you're constantly, trying to fill someone else in and teach them the routine. But right here, it does not look like it had any impact on that routine because that was great.
Yes, and this is also a new dance that they're competing for the first time here at Worlds, and it is exciting to watch so far.
Here we go, they're getting it. Great job. The showgirls put on a show.
And there was Aces from the California All-Stars.
All the hugs. I think they know they hit a pretty solid routine here for day one.
Love it.
Okay, let's take a look at that routine one more time. I am dying to re-see some of those elements. Again, the feathers taking the floor. That was a fun pop.
The red laces. There we go. So those high to high stretches. Really good job. Got that extra yank. Yeet.
Great height on those transitions.
Then we get into the standing tumbling right here. Those 3 to doubles. Coming up the front. Fulls going to the back. And then the most unique stunt I've ever seen in my life, back handspring up entry, and then downward inversion, immediately flip into the sponge.
It's like a backhand spring to bird front?
Yeah. And then they get into these rewinds right here, solid. They didn't move at all. Really like that transition.
And a little showgirl kick.
Yeah, right? And they had really unique music. That's not like the typical cheer music that we hear. It really gave that Vegas like showgirl theme. Look at those beautiful flexibility. Great job, ladies.
Awesome job. Oh, look, lots of hugs all around as they're watching this playback. That is absolutely a performance that they should be proud of.
Coach Ron is excited. Hugging the athletes. There we go. Parky's looking intently. Fun fact, he actually coached my sister in college.
How fun.
Yep, Hawaii Pacific University. Shout out to Drizzle.
They're taking it all in. Again, in this division, all 10 teams are moving on to finals tomorrow. So this is a great way for them to get out on the mat, get their nerves out, you know, smash a performance early on and use that confidence to drive them into their day 2 finals performance tomorrow.
They look happy. There you go. The gratification of hitting that routine.
All right, well, we've had lots of action so far here in the small senior division. We will be right back with our final team, the Stingray All-Stars Blue Angels, in just a few moments. Hello, everyone. We are back at the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds live from the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex at the Walt Disney World Resort.
Here we go. I am Jason Larkins, host here today with Jess. We're going.
We're going, and we have burned through this senior small division so far. There are 10 teams in this division. 9 have already taken the mat. We've got 1 left with the Stingray All-Stars Blue Angels. The talent on the floor has been incredible. I cannot wait to see where these teams shake out for finals.
I'm really excited because, we already did medium all-girl. I'm not sure if those results are out, but, we've been locked down here, so I have no idea. We might already know what they're at. But this is going to be another great division, too. So here we are, Azul, Angels. Probably the other way in Spanish, right?
Maybe. All right, well, Maddie is backstage with those that just got off the floor. Let's hear it for the California All-Stars Aces.
Amazing job to the California All-Star Aces. How are you guys feeling right now?
Super great. That was probably one of the best routines we ever put out there, and it feels just so amazing.
That's awesome. You guys are some great performers. What is your favorite part to perform in that routine?
Definitely the dance. We got it redone like just a little bit ago, and it's like best dance ever. And the opening, every part of the routine is just so fun.
That is amazing. And you guys have a lot of new team members this year. I know you guys have overcome those obstacles a few times. Tell me a little bit more about that.
So we got over the nerves. We just really bonded as a team, and it made it just 10 times better. We are always there for each other. Like, we just have super good practices, and it makes us like really bonded, which helps all the nerves and just get it all out.
That is amazing. Amazing job, you guys. Good luck going into tomorrow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome job, awesome energy coming from the California All-Stars Aces. We will get to see them take the floor tomorrow in finals.
And here we go. We got the Blue Angels backstage, ready to go from the Stingray All-Stars.
This is the last team to take the floor in this division, and they won their bid this season at the Cheer Derby.
Sounds like fun. I've not been to that event, but it sounds, because I've never been to the Kentucky Derby either. And I hear that's a fun event. So I got to go to the Cheer Derby.
I bet they're both fun. Let's take a look at Blue Angels history here at the Cheerleading Worlds. So they have finished just off the podium in the last several years, so they are hungry to come and take that bronze, silver, or gold spot. I know that a championship title would mean the world to this team, but again, finishing top 10 in the world is quite a feat. They were in the senior medium division historically. They've transferred here to the senior small division, and they are ready to take it by storm.
This is a really solid routine. I've been watching them, keeping a close eye on the Blue Angels. Really good routine. You're going to be, Jess, you're going to be impressed.
I'm excited.
It's hard to impress you.
It is hard to impress me,
but you're going to be impressed with these ladies right here.
And this team has 9 seniors taking the floor, which is a pretty good chunk. It's almost half the team, right? But 7 of them have cheered together for over a decade. Talk
Super
about
cool.
a bond.
Dude, that's the best. When you have a team, you know each other's ins and outs. You know each other. You know how to push each other's buttons, how to hold each other accountable. That's that's where the championships are built. Here we go, the Blue Angels of the Stingray All-Stars. Here we go. They did that lift in the back and right out of nowhere, double up the front. Really nicely done. There we go. Really good job on this technique with those double pulls. Very impressive. Let's see it. Blue Angels. Rewinds. Smack. Let's go. Straddle up to the hand-to-hand. Pop through quarter twist to the air basque. All right, we're going.
We're gonna add some more groups in here for this next element.
High to high, heel stretches. Really like that dismount off the back.
Great standing tumbling there, coming to the front with those double pulls.
Oh, they added extra jumps that we haven't been seeing teams do all weekend. Look like they did 4 jumps right there.
Look at the fan cam there.
Tap, pull up, express up.
They're so excited.
Tick low, back up the high. What I really like that is all those elements shared a dip, meaning when they caught the stunt, that was the dip for the next stunt. So that makes it that much more difficult than just doing it, one stunt, then holding, and then doing another stunt, then holding. Really good job right there. 1 to fulls this late in the routine, very impressive.
Setting up for their pyramid now.
High stretches. There we go. Get into that hand-to-hand. Grab on, pop through to the top. Great job with the quarter twist. I really like that structure. It's pretty unique right there. Oh, really nicely done. I love that.
Coaches are breathing
Oh,
through it.
and they hit the angel. They hit the halo on the dismount.
Coaches are so excited. Strong routine for day 1.
Yeah, that's a really good routine for day 1. Set them up nicely for day 2. Really good job, ladies. They should be really happy with that routine.
And that was the Blue Angels from the Stingray.
Great job, Blue Angels, all the way from Ohio. So it was not an easy flight to get here, right? They had to travel some distance. That was an awesome routine. Let's take a look at some of those highlights one more time. We've talked about it already, but confidence is key.
There go those rewinds. Nailed them. Really good job. They get that little bend in the knee right there. Love that. And then they straddle up to that handstand for the hand-to-hand. Pop through, quarter twist, straight to the air basque. Really good job. And they do that little round off into the straddle right there, the split right there. And then there's where they're sharing dips. So watch. Dip down, automatically back up. So no pausing. They just went straight into it. Really nicely done.
Beautiful job there, finishing out that elite section. And then moving straight to the pyramid with those inversions, all the way pop through to the top.
Yep, and I love that structure right there. Ripple it up. Everyone loves a ripple. Everyone loves a ripple.
Everyone loves a ripple.
You see a ripple, everyone just goes, oh, they rippled it.
It's dynamic.
Yeah.
It adds a little visual to the routine. I mean, who doesn't love a ripple?
Everyone loves ripples. So, Jess, what do you think? We just concluded small senior.
I don't even know what to think.
Yeah.
The talent, again, unmatched in that small senior division. I just don't know where those scores are going to fall and how those rankings are going to shake out for tomorrow.
You know what I think? I'm glad we're back tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Get to watch all of them again.
Yes, we are back here tomorrow, but also we have some friends joining us for the Level 6 Medium Co-Ed Division. Matt and Maddie will be here covering those and the Senior 6 Small Co-Ed Division, along with the Level 6 Senior Small Co-Ed as well. We'll also be back here tomorrow, like we just said, covering the Level 6 Senior Large Division. I am so excited to see them take the mat. It is going to be super fun. Guys, we had such a great day hanging out with you here, Jason. I had a blast.
I had a blast. Jess, thank you so much for allowing me to do this alongside with you. This was great.
I cannot wait, guys. We will see you right back here tomorrow to see these divisions in finals. I am Jessica Leffler with my co-host Jason Larkins. Thank you guys so much for the coverage today from the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds.
Welcome All-Star Cheer fans to Inside the Routine, live from Worlds. For the first time ever, we're bringing you a brand new way to experience Worlds, powered by live commentary, expert analysis, and multi-camera coverage that puts you closer to the action than ever before. I'm Monica Bloodgood, joined by Millery and Galena, and we are absolutely thrilled to bring you the most prestigious weekend in All-Star cheerleading, where the top teams across the globe go head-to-head in a battle for the championship title here at the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds.
Whether you followed these teams all season or you're tuning in for the very first time, this is the pinnacle of elite all-star cheerleading. This stage is what these athletes have been working for all season long. This is the final test of precision, endurance, and execution.
Throughout the weekend, Inside the Routine live from Worlds will be bringing you a special live coverage around fan favorite divisions. Let's take a look at this weekend's show schedule. The road to Worlds is the culmination of years of training, and each team's season-long journey will take you behind the mat with in-depth breakdowns of win records, stats, scores, real-time analysis, instant replays, and post-performance interviews you won't see anywhere else.
And we've brought in some of the biggest names in the sport to guide you through it. Coaches, choreographers, world champions, current U.S. national team cheerleaders, and legendary voices you know and trust, all bringing decades of experience to the broadcast and this weekend's event coverage. So let's take a look at the incredible talent joining us this weekend.
The Cheerleading Worlds is the pinnacle of the sport. This isn't an event you can just sign up for. Every team you'll see this weekend earned their spot by securing a bid at a qualifying competition earlier in the season. There are two types of bids: paid bids, which cover most of the team's competition costs, and at-large bids, where teams fund their journey to compete on the world stage.
Once teams arrive at Worlds, the competition unfolds over multiple rounds. It starts with prelims, where many of the at-large teams compete for a shot at advancing. From there, it's on to the semifinals, where the top prelims teams join the paid bid recipients. And then, finals. That's where the best of the best face off for the World Championship title.
Not all teams advance at each stage. It depends on the size of the division. In smaller divisions, all teams might move forward. But in larger ones, only top teams make it through to finals.
So every performance counts. Years of training, months of preparation, one chance to get it right, and a world title on the line.
Now that we know how teams get here, let's talk a little bit about what happens once they hit the mat. To truly appreciate the skill and strategy behind each performance, it's essential to understand how routines are judged. At the Cheerleading Worlds, teams are scored using a comparative system, meaning scores aren't just based on hitting specific benchmarks. Instead, teams are evaluated in relation to one another in their division on the day that they compete.
There are multiple panels of judges, each with a specific focus, and scores are awarded down to the 10th of a point. So the difference between advancing and going home could come down to the smallest detail. Each round, whether it's prelims, semifinals, or finals, is scored independently. That means every performance is a fresh opportunity for teams to impress the judges.
Let's take a closer look at how scoring works at the Cheerleading Worlds. Each routine is scored out of 170 points, with judges evaluating key elements like stunts, pyramids, tosses, standing and running tumbling, jumps, and dance. Each scored for both difficulty and technique. Rounding out the score sheet are categories for routine composition and creativity, performance and showmanship, and formations and transitions. The two primary categories, stunts and pyramids, carry the highest weight, with each worth up to 40 points. Look for teams that execute stunts that hit cleanly at the top with minimal unintentional movement. Flyers that not only demonstrate flexibility, but also hold those body positions cleanly with control. Teams can set themselves apart with smooth entries, sharp dismounts, and clean connections where each element flows smoothly to the next without pauses or breaks in momentum. Pyramids are where creativity meets difficulty and where timing is everything. The goal is to incorporate a variety of load-ins, dismounts, and transitions with strong pacing and synchronized execution across all groups. The best teams don't just hit hard skills, they make them look effortless and connected from start to finish. Standing tumbling and running tumbling are worth up to 20 points each, while tosses and jumps are scored out of 10. And tumbling sections look for strength, technique, and explosiveness. When multiple athletes perform skills simultaneously, judges assess not only individual execution, but also how well the team moves as one cohesive unit. For jumps, it's about height, flexibility, and uniformity. Legs should hit a full extension at the top with pointed toes and controlled landings. In tosses, it's not just about how high they go, it's about the precision, body control, and technique at the top of the skill. There's also a team majority factor applied to each category, which means scores are impacted by how many athletes successfully perform the skill, rewarding teams that not only bring difficulty, but also execute it cleanly across the majority of their athletes. And it's not just about the big skills. Judges are looking at the performance quality, things like formations, transitions, and overall creativity, which collectively represent the final 20 points. Keep an eye out for the routines that utilize the entire mat with precision, intricacy, and uniformity in spacing. Showmanship, energy, and overall confidence can absolutely elevate a routine and up the entertainment value. In just 2 minutes and 30 seconds, the top teams are the ones who demonstrate the mastery of fundamentals, maximize every category, and execute with precision from start to finish. At this level, every second counts, and so do the details.
No matter where you're watching, on your laptop, phone, or streaming on the big screen, you're locked in for every hit zero routine and every unforgettable moment. And don't forget, follow FloCheer on social for bonus content, behind-the-scenes coverage, and real-time updates all weekend long.
Teams are moments away from taking the stage, but before they do, let's break down what's at stake in this division. We're sending it over to Ava, who's got the inside scoop on the teams, the talent, and what it'll take to take home the title.
Over the next 3 hours, get ready to be blown away by the talent, intensity, and showmanship of two fan-favorite divisions, Small Senior Co-Ed and Senior Medium Co-Ed. Let's start with Senior Small Co-Ed. This year, deep, sharp, and full of teams that bring both style and precision to the mat. Brandon Senior Black is a legacy program with a long history of winning and a season full of top finishes at major competitions. They've upgraded almost every section of their routine, heading into Worlds in preparation to defend their crown. Woodlands Elite Black Ops and Twist and Shout Obsession have both been consistently in the conversation. Black Ops bring experience and confidence, while Obsession's veteran-heavy roster makes them cool under pressure. South Jersey Storm Celsius and East Celebrity Elite Bomb Squad are still relatively new to this division, but have had major leaps. Both bring energy and edge to the floor. Then there's Prodigy Midnight, Cheer Extreme Passion, and KC Cheer Fierce 5, each with top placements, creative routines, and something to prove. They've been peaking at the right time. California All-Star Smoed is back in this division for the first time since 2021, and Ice Blackout and Cheer Force Venom round out a field filled with strong talent, sharp choreography, and big upside. This division is stacked. From multi-time world champions to teams on the rise, every routine has the potential to shake up this leaderboard, and the competition is going to be fierce. Senior Medium Co-Ed is bringing the heat this season, with new teams, returning powerhouses, and some of the cleanest execution we've seen all year. Top Gun Revelation has been nearly untouchable, stacking wins and building towards what could be a 4-time Worlds run across multiple divisions. They're the team everyone's watching. Spirit of Texas Royalty and the California All-Stars Black Ops are both longtime contenders. Royalty is celebrating 25 years in the game and still leveling up, while Black Ops continues to bring depth, power, and their signature Cali style. Stingray All-Star Shadow and Extreme Cheer Atomic X are both new to the division, but not new to the big moments. Shadow is a brand new team for the gym and has already made waves with the top 3 finishes. Atomic X, now in their second season, is looking to take the next step and break into finals. Gym Time Rogue and World Cup Odyssey add even more depth to this division, bringing seasoned execution and standout performances that underscore just how competitive Medium Co-Ed has become from top to bottom. From legacy programs to brand new builds, this division is full of teams who found their rhythm, and they're all stepping out onto the floor with something to prove. No more waiting, it's go time. Let's head to our commentary team in Arena South to help us kick off the division.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to sunny Orlando, Florida. We are here at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex at the Walt Disney World Resort. This is the Super Bowl of cheerleading. This is where the best compete to end their season. I am thrilled to be here. I'm your host, Maddie Maringer.
And my name is Matthew Godo, and Maddie, I'm so excited. Everyone knows when you get to Disney in April, this is it. Like you said, you called it the Super Bowl, the World Series, the best of the best, y'all. We are here at the Cheerleading World Championship.
Yes, these teams have been competing all season long to qualify to be here, and this is the moment that they are all waiting for. All the hard work is paying off to see who is going to win those world titles.
Absolutely. I know we had a later report time. You know, Jess and Jessica held it down earlier today, giving you live broadcast and all the updates about the medium, large, and small all-girl teams. We weren't supposed to get here till like 3 o'clock. Yo, I was here at the crack of dawn because there's so much talent. I wanted to see all the divisions.
So much talent.
We're going to be highlighting the medium, small, and large co-ed tomorrow, but there are so many other divisions here. All of the non-tumble teams, the small, I can't even, I'm just so excited. But we're going to start today. Let's talk about who we can expect on the performance order.
Yes, we are bouncing back and forth in the small co-ed and medium co-ed divisions. In my opinion, some of the most prestigious divisions in All-Star Cheerleading. Starting off strong with World Cup Odyssey in the medium co-ed division and moving right along into small co-ed with Cheer Force Venom.
Absolutely. We also got Gym Time Rouge up there. Upper Marion All-Stars, oh my gosh, this is one crazy lineup here. Like you said, the talent that we're about to see is unparalleled. These medium and small teams means that some of these programs are picking some of the top 22 to 30 athletes in their program. There are athletes that drive hundreds of miles to join some of these elite teams, which means we're going to see some really great cheerleading out on the mat today.
Absolutely, and there's so much stiff competition in these divisions. Just a small mistake can make a difference between first and seventh place.
Absolutely. And the cool thing about the Cheerleading Worlds is that we've been following these athletes all season long. I know I got to go to NCAA. I know you were at All Out, right?
Yes.
We had teams go at Jams, the Spirit Network, Cheer Expo, so many great event producers across the country for teams to compete and earn the right to be here at the Cheerleading World Championships. But it doesn't matter who won yesterday. Doesn't matter who won in February. It matters who brings the best out here on the mat here at the Cheerleading World Championship.
Absolutely. And even here this weekend, it doesn't even matter what they do today because tomorrow is a brand new day. It
That
could
is
be
so true.
anybody's day tomorrow.
So true. There are so many programs that we are familiar with. We've talked about programs like World Cup Odyssey and Brandon Senior Black that have been here for years and years and years. But we also have some fun surprises today. We've got teams like Stingray All-Star Shadow, which are debuting in a brand new division with brand new teams. So I think we'll see some surprises and maybe a few shakeups this weekend.
Absolutely.
So let's talk about, you know what, we were talking about the programs that have been around for a long time. World Cup Odyssey. I'm really excited. This team has actually been in a few different divisions. They're joining us here, and I believe we're in the level 6 senior medium division. Now, this is the first time they've been back in senior medium since 2019.
Absolutely. I'm so looking forward to it. They've had some top 5 finishes at some really big events this season, and their last medal was in 2008. They won the bronze medal here at the World Championships.
Very cool. Now, I'm really excited to watch this routine, but also really excited to listen to it. So what they did is when they built their routine, according to the coaches, they pulled some of their favorite voiceovers and whatnot from the past, so we'll be hearing those. So let's take a look at how they've performed at Worlds in the past. It looks like they finished 9th place, 7th place, 6th place. The highest they've ever placed is 5th place. Do you think Odyssey has what it takes to podium here this weekend?
I think so. I'm very excited to see their routine. They have expressed that they are really excited to throw some new elite skills in their stunts. We've been seeing all weekend long how much the competition and skill level has advanced in the All-Star Cheerleading World. I mean, they're throwing things that the college athletes are throwing, rewinds and hand-in-hands and front handspring ups. It is just amazing.
No, absolutely. Now, this is one of those teams that has little special things about them. When we talked to them earlier this season, I got the chance to see them at Cheer Sport Nationals, and I believe it was back in 2008 or 2009, they debuted a red bow for Valentine's Day, and it became something special.
So much love.
Yeah, so I'm really eager to see the skills that you were talking about, but are we going to see those red bows today?
I certainly hope so. Everyone loves a pop of red. I mean, I'm in red today, so I hope that they come out in the red bows.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, I believe that talking to the coaches, they said that there was 20 first-year athletes on this
20.
team.
That is over half of the team. That's more than 2/3 of the team.
No, absolutely. So I'm really excited for these athletes to get this experience out there, to be able to proudly say they are a World Championship caliber athlete after they take the mat. Cool. So we are going to take a quick break, and then when we come back, we are going to introduce you to World Cup Odyssey.
Let's do it.
Welcome All-Star Cheer fans to Inside the Routine, live from Worlds. For the first time ever, we're bringing you a brand new way to experience Worlds, powered by live commentary, expert analysis, and multi-camera coverage that puts you closer to the action than ever before. I'm Monica Bloodgood, joined by Millery and Galena, and we are absolutely thrilled to bring you the most prestigious weekend in all-star cheerleading, where the top teams across the globe go head-to-head in a battle for the championship title here at the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds.
Whether you followed these teams all season or you're tuning in for the very first time, this is the pinnacle of elite all-star cheerleading. This stage is what these athletes have been working for all season long. This is the final test of precision, endurance, and execution.
Throughout the weekend, Inside the Routine live from Worlds will be bringing you a special live coverage around fan favorite divisions. Let's take a look at this weekend's show schedule. The road to Worlds is the culmination of years of training, and each team's season-long journey will take you behind the mat with in-depth breakdowns of win records, stats, scores, real-time analysis, instant replays, and post-performance interviews you won't see anywhere else.
And we've brought in some of the biggest names in the sport to guide you through it. Coaches, choreographers, world champions, current U.S. national team cheerleaders, and legendary voices you know and trust, all bringing decades of experience to the broadcast and this weekend's event coverage. So let's take a look at the incredible talent joining us this weekend.
The Cheerleading Worlds is the pinnacle of the sport. This isn't an event you can just sign up for. Every team you'll see this weekend earned their spot by securing a bid at a qualifying competition earlier in the season. There are two types of bids: paid bids, which cover most of the team's competition costs, and at-large bids, where teams fund their journey to compete on the world stage.
Once teams arrive at Worlds, the competition unfolds over multiple rounds. It starts with prelims, where many of the at-large teams compete for a shot at advancing. From there, it's on to the semifinals, where the top prelims teams join the paid bid recipients. And then, finals. That's where the best of the best face off for the World Championship title.
Not all teams advance at each stage. It depends on the size of the division. In smaller divisions, all teams might move forward. But in larger ones, only top teams make it through to finals.
So every performance counts. Years of training, months of preparation, one chance to get it right, and a world title on the line.
Now that we know how teams get here, let's talk a little bit about what happens once they hit the mat. To truly appreciate the skill and strategy behind each performance, it's essential to understand how routines are judged. At the Cheerleading Worlds, teams are scored using a comparative system, meaning scores aren't just based on hitting specific benchmarks. Instead, teams are evaluated in relation to one another in their division on the day that they compete.
There are multiple panels of judges, each with a specific focus, and scores are awarded down to the 10th of a point. So the difference between advancing and going home could come down to the smallest detail. Each round, whether it's prelims, semifinals, or finals, is scored independently. That means every performance is a fresh opportunity for teams to impress the judges.
Let's take a closer look at how scoring works at the Cheerleading Worlds. Each routine is scored out of 170 points, with judges evaluating key elements like stunts, pyramids, tosses, standing and running tumbling, jumps, and dance. Each scored for both difficulty and technique. Rounding out the score sheet are categories for routine composition and creativity, performance and showmanship, and formations and transitions. The two primary categories, stunts and pyramids, carry the highest weight, with each worth up to 40 points. Look for teams that execute stunts that hit cleanly at the top with minimal unintentional movement. Flyers that not only demonstrate flexibility, but also hold those body positions cleanly with control. Teams can set themselves apart with smooth entries, sharp dismounts, and clean connections where each element flows smoothly to the next without pauses or breaks in momentum. Pyramids are where creativity meets difficulty and where timing is everything. The goal is to incorporate a variety of load-ins, dismounts, and transitions with strong pacing and synchronized execution across all groups. The best teams don't just hit hard skills, they make them look effortless and connected from start to finish. Standing tumbling and running tumbling are worth up to 20 points each, while tosses and jumps are scored out of 10. And tumbling sections look for strength, technique, and explosiveness. When multiple athletes perform skills simultaneously, judges assess not only individual execution, but also how well the team moves as one cohesive unit. For jumps, it's about height, flexibility, and uniformity. Legs should hit a full extension at the top with pointed toes and controlled landings. In tosses, it's not just about how high they go, it's about the precision, body control, and technique at the top of the skill. There's also a team majority factor applied to each category, which means scores are impacted by how many athletes successfully perform the skill, rewarding teams that not only bring difficulty, but also execute it cleanly across the majority of their athletes. And it's not just about the big skills. Judges are looking at the performance quality, things like formations, transitions, and overall creativity, which collectively represent the final 20 points. Keep an eye out for the routines that utilize the entire mat with precision, intricacy, and uniformity in spacing. Showmanship, energy, and overall confidence can absolutely elevate a routine and up the entertainment value. In just 2 minutes and 30 seconds, the top teams are the ones who demonstrate the mastery of fundamentals, maximize every category, and execute with precision from start to finish. At this level, every second counts, and so do the details.
No matter where you're watching, on your laptop, phone, or streaming on the big screen, you're locked in for every hit zero routine and every unforgettable moment. And don't forget, follow FloCheer on social for bonus content, behind-the-scenes coverage, and real-time updates all weekend long.
Teams are moments away from taking the stage, but before they do, let's break down what's at stake in this division. We're sending it over to Ava, who's got the inside scoop on the teams, the talent, and what it'll take to take home the title.
Over the next 3 hours, get ready to be blown away by the talent, intensity, and showmanship of two fan-favorite divisions, Small Senior Co-Ed and Senior Medium Co-Ed. Let's start with Senior Small Co-Ed. This year, deep, sharp, and full of teams that bring both style and precision to the mat. Brandon Senior Black is a legacy program with a long history of winning and a season full of top finishes at major competitions. They've upgraded almost every section of their routine, heading into Worlds in preparation to defend their crown. Woodlands Elite Black Ops and Twist and Shout Obsession have both been consistently in the conversation. Black Ops bring experience and confidence, while Obsession's veteran-heavy roster makes them cool under pressure. South Jersey Storm Celsius and East Celebrity Elite Bomb Squad are still relatively new to this division, but have had major leaps. Both bring energy and edge to the floor. Then there's Prodigy Midnight, Cheer Extreme Passion, and KC Cheer Fierce 5, each with top placements, creative routines, and something to prove. They've been peaking at the right time. California All-Star Smoed is back in this division for the first time since 2021. And Ice Blackout and Cheer Force Venom round out a field filled with strong talent, sharp choreography, and big upside. This division is stacked. From multi-time world champions to teams on the rise, every routine has the potential to shake up this leaderboard, and the competition is going to be fierce. Senior Medium Co-Ed is bringing the heat this season, with new teams, returning powerhouses, and some of the cleanest execution we've seen all year. Top Gun Revelation has been nearly untouchable, stacking wins and building towards what could be a 4-time Worlds run across multiple divisions. They're the team everyone's watching. Spirit of Texas Royalty and the California All-Stars Black Ops are both longtime contenders. Royalty is celebrating 25 years in the game and still leveling up, while Black Ops continues to bring depth, power, and their signature Cali style. Stingray All-Stars Shadow and Extreme Cheer Atomic X are both new to the division, but not new to the big moments. Shadow is a brand new team for the gym and has already made waves with the top 3 finishes. Atomic X, now in their 2nd season, is looking to take the next step and break into finals. Gym Time Rogue and World Cup Odyssey add even more depth to this division, bringing seasoned execution and standout performances that underscore just how competitive Medium Co-Ed has become from top to bottom. From legacy programs to brand new builds, this division is full of teams who found their rhythm, and they're all stepping out onto the floor with something to prove. No more waiting, it's go time. Let's head to our commentary team in Arena South to help us kick off the division.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. We have taken a small break, but we are back in action here at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex at the Walt Disney World Resort. I am so thrilled and excited to be here. I am your host, Maddie Maringer.
And my name is Matthew Godo. Maddie, I'm thrilled to be here. You know, we did take a little short break, but we are back, and I'm so excited to jump into the small co-ed and medium co-ed divisions here at the 2025 Cheerleading World Championships.
Absolutely. Like we said earlier, these teams have been competing all season long for this moment. The small co-ed and medium co-ed divisions are, in my opinion, some of the most prestigious divisions in all-star cheerleading. So here we have World Cup Odyssey starting off medium co-ed, moving into Cheer Force Venom, Gym Time Rogue, Upper Marion Royals, Spirit of Texas Royalty, Brandon Senior Black, Top Gun Revelation, and moving all the way onto the stage, and there are those red bows.
Absolutely. You guys see it right here. World Cup Odyssey has taken the stage, representing from Freehold, New Jersey. Let's see what they have to kick off this Level 6 Medium Co-Ed semifinals.
Opening up strong with those co-eds. This is their first time back in the medium co-ed division since 2019. So much standing, tumbling packed in this routine.
I love what they're doing with the choreography. You're creating a lot of clean windows to showcase all of those tumbling skills.
There's those solid rewinds. So impressive, these elite skills in these stunts.
All right, not all those stunts went as planned, but what I love about all-star cheerleaders, they can get right back in action. And here we go, picking up with 5 stunts to finish that elite section.
And there's the coaches hyping them up. They are so excited. You can see how passionate they are.
so much personality from all these athletes. They're putting their own personality in all these movements and choreography in between these jam-packed skills. I love that delay right there, the ripple of the basket, so you can see the three, and then they've highlighted the one in the center there to finish out strong. Great recovery there on the left. And what I love is they're utilizing all the athletes on the floor. Earlier we had a stunt sequence of 5, and in that second stunt sequence, they added 6 stunts to make sure they were bumping up that quantity score.
This routine is so fast-paced moving, they have not stopped for a second.
Great paper doll structure there. Ending strong with a good pyramid. I think we got 1 or 2 structures in transition left in this pyramid section.
Wow, what a hard transition there. They tick-tock down right into a flip.
And they are attacking this dance with so much energy and enthusiasm. Great job, World Cup Odyssey.
What an amazing way to kick off the medium co-ed division. Like we heard earlier, there's 20 first years on that team. I would say that that is an incredibly strong performance to have 20 first years.
No, absolutely. I was blown away with all the tumbling that we saw out there. So let's take a look at some of our favorite moments from what we just saw from Odyssey.
I just love those red bows. They pop so well with those uniforms.
I love the solid catch at the top. Second, they bounce back to the prep level. Quick movement there. Then they transition into those extended stunt or the inverted stunts. A lot of quick transitions. You know, this is the World Championship, so we're seeing stunts move really, really quickly. So if you can't get that right grip within the 1 or 2 seconds you need to, you've got to pivot. And what I love from this routine is we saw a lot of really great saves out there today.
Absolutely. You could tell that they went off without a hitch. They just bounced right back into it.
They were finishing that inverted pyramid transition. Very nice.
So amazing. Now we can see them here, watching their routine back. Incredibly strong performance to kick off this medium co-ed division.
Well, that was the medium co-ed, and now it looks like we have got Cheer Force Venom backstage. Now, they are the ones that are going to kickstart the level 6 small co-ed division. What I love about Cheer Force is this is one of those legacy programs that we know Cheer Force Infinity, we know Cheer Force Lady A's, and Venom is trying to make a name for themselves in the Cheer Force family, but also an impact on the Cheerleading Worlds.
Absolutely. This is their first year at Worlds as a team. I'm so excited for them to kick off this small co-ed division.
Let's bring out the bangs.
Great tumbling execution and timing there. And again, I love when you're able to frame the choreography so that you can really count and easily see all the skills being executed throughout the routine.
And you are looking like the main course.
So much tumbling to open up this routine.
You know, when you see a team really start the routine with this much tumbling early on, you know that they are probably a really strong stunting team. So
Absolutely.
already, I'm already really excited to see what they do in their elites in their pyramid section.
Definitely. So conditioned. And jumps before they even have put up the elite stunt. Just amazing. I know I'd be out of breath.
Oh yeah, that is a choice. And let's see if Cheer Force, if this was a smart choice for them.
Love that transition into the elite stunt. Back handspring up. Wow. So solid catching those stunts at the top.
Very nice. And I love that not only are they able to execute those skills, they even have double full and specialty passes happening across on the front of the floor.
And there's that ripple that we love. Wow. Such a difficult dismount. Full twist kick and then another full twist. Here comes some more tumbling.
Standing tumbling this
Wow.
late in the routine. I'm going to say this is already going to be a very memorable routine simply for the routine composition. They are doing things differently, and you know what? Here at the Cheerleading Worlds, that matters.
Wow.
Great height on that toss.
Great height on those baskets.
And I am to blame.
Love that transition in the pyramid. It's so hard to get all of the athletes on the floor to move together at one time.
Absolutely. And I gotta, you know what? One trend I'm seeing across the board here is all the dudes up in the air. I love this. We're seeing male flyers.
Also.
We're gonna see male athletes up in the stunt sequence and the pyramids. My dudes are holding it down.
They are. They are very excited about this performance, as they should be.
You know, if there's anything I know about Cheer Force, it's a lot of clean, flashy choreography with that West Coast style.
Absolutely. Always such a clean program. Wow. For the first year at Worlds, what an incredible performance.
We see choreographer Ray Jasper right there. He looked very proud of Venom. You know what? If I was the choreographer of that routine, I too would be very excited and proud of those athletes.
Absolutely. Here's some highlights. That transition going into the elite stunt.
And what I love is that whip double cash just right through the middle of this stunt sequence.
Yeah, like nothing.
No biggie. And that same athlete's about to tumble across and give us a specialty pass through to double. Yep, there he is again.
And then he's a flyer. He's a star. Another whip double.
And here we are with that pyramid. What I like about this is they're asymmetrical, and then they move to center to really get your attention. Again, it's how they're doing things that is going to make this routine very memorable. And I believe we actually have some athletes from World Cup Odyssey backstage. Let's catch up with them right now.
All right, I'm here with World Cup Odyssey. They are back for the first time since 2019 in the medium co-ed division. How did that make y'all feel preparing for this competition, knowing y'all are getting ready for one of the most prestigious divisions in All-Star cheerleading?
It was honestly very hard. There's always been people coming in and out, alternates switching in and out. We've actually never had the same team at one competition before. The last 2 weeks have been the most amount of work we've all put on each other. We stressed it so much, and our stunts have just been like repping it out as much as we can.
Speaking of stunts, something that really impressed me at the beginning of y'all's routine was the unassisted toss liberties that I saw right in the opening. Oftentimes in All-Star cheerleading, we see them get grabbed. You know, the scoring is a little bit different. So how were y'all training for those toss libs at the beginning of y'all's routine as the opener?
We actually tried out 2 different flyers, and these 2 started working very hard with the boys in the back. And they've been practicing as much as they can. It's literally been in the gym every single day, repping out more and more as many co-eds as we can do.
Wow, well, I am so excited to see y'all's routine tomorrow. Everyone give it up for World Cup Odyssey.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Haley. You know, I'm really excited because I was a Gym Time All-Stars athlete. And before people think we're playing favorites, you know, me and Maddie are here. We are just talking. We are sharing our opinions. We have nothing to do with the judging or the results of this. But as a former Gym Time athlete, I am so excited to tell you guys a little bit about Gym Time All-Stars Rogue. Now, you know, they've been in a few different divisions. They were level 6 senior small. Now they're in senior medium. And they've also been in level 5 senior extra small.
Wow, yes, this is their first time ever in the medium co-ed division. I am so excited to see what they bring to this division.
Absolutely. I got a chance to see them at COA Nationals and then at NCAA All-Star Nationals, and that's where they got a paid bid. If you can get a paid bid at NCAA All-Star Nationals, you're kind of a big deal. Yeah, so I'm really excited to see what these Rogue athletes are going to bring today here at the Cheerleading World Championships.
Absolutely, and we saw that they had a top 5 finish at NCAA. So impressive. I'm excited to see what they bring to the mat.
Athletes getting set. We get the little shoulder shrugs. We get the kick in the mat.
So much pop of red in the medium co-ed division today.
We're feeling it. We're feeling it.
Spicy.
Okay, these athletes are getting set. They're going to count us down so the coach knows when to press play. Good luck, Gym Time All-Stars Rogue.
Wow. Amazing toss libs in the back.
Powerful cross tumbling as well. I love how they staggered those.
Love how they have stunts going up as the tumbling is happening. Look at how excited those coaches are.
Coach Will is very proud of those athletes out there on the floor. What I love about Gym Time is these are dynamic routines. There's tumbling, stunting, baskets, lifts all over the place.
Beautiful rewinds right to the top. The base's feet don't even move.
Great job with those high to highs, tap, full up immediates. I like this creative formation right here.
And another elite skill, back handspring up, right to the front, wow. Like I said, it's so amazing seeing these hard elite skills coming into the All-Star world. Just so much growth happening.
See, another great element we just saw, we had the doubles to the corners with those ripple of baskets. This is a fun and dynamic routine. Going into the jumps, we just finished another double full in the corner, the basket in the back. Gym time, they're here with a purpose.
Yes, they are. Gym Time Rogue said, hello, medium co-ed.
Just counting the elite tumbling passes here, all those double fulls.
It's like watching a tennis match. My head's just back and forth, back and forth. So much tumbling on the floor.
Absolutely. Tumbling is still going as we move into our pyramid structures. Great picture that they made right there. Looking good, Gym Time. I love the height on those transitions right there.
Finishing strong with the dance. What a great performance for them.
Now, you know, on the world score sheet, the overall dance and whatnot is only a small percentage of that score sheet, but it can make or break when you're looking at hundreds of points. All these teams are trying to get the best at 170 points. Gym Time, I think that they really put their all out there on the mat. Let's take a look at some of those favorite moments from that routine we just saw.
So excited coming out on the mat. Look at these rewinds. Bam! Right at the top.
Beautiful.
So impressive.
I love that transition to prep level, gearing up for the looks like 1.5 ups. Immediate stretch as well. Great job, Gym Time.
Yes, and great flexibility all across the board from the flyers. Here we see those intricate flipping skills incorporated in that pyramid.
All right, it looks like we have athletes from Cheer Force Venom backstage. Let's catch up with Haley.
Hello everyone, I am here with Cheer Force Venom. That was quite the performance I just saw y'all do today. Tell me, were y'all feeling any types of nerves backstage?
Honestly, at the beginning, we were all a little nervous because we're a first-year Worlds team, and only 4 of our athletes have been to Worlds before. So it was honestly just an amazing experience to be with my best friends.
That's amazing. So out of that awesome routine, what was y'all's favorite section?
Definitely dance. We are by far dancers. We love dancing, and we have to shout out Ray Jasper. We have been working all year to perfect our dance, and we absolutely love performing it all together.
Yes.
That was amazing, guys. I'm so excited to see y'all's routine tomorrow. Good luck. Everyone, give it up for Cheer Force Venom.
Great toss on those baskets right there, Maddie. Looks like we are joining, I believe this is Upper Marion All-Stars Royals in our level 6 senior small division.
We are getting a little peek at New Zealand here. They are back on the mat.
There they are. Now we've got Upper Marion Royals backstage getting ready to continue that level 6 senior small division us here at the Cheerleading World Championships.
Absolutely. This is the Royals' first year in the small co-ed division, and 2018 was the first year that Upper Marion ever competed at the World Championship.
Wow. Maddie, you know, watching these athletes backstage here, I think we have all been backstage here at the Wide World of Sports Complex. We know what it's like because we've been there. I've competed here with Gym Time. I've been a coach. I've been a choreographer. I know that the athletes backstage, every athlete has something different that they feel that they're going through. You got the excited athlete. You got the anxious athlete. You got the superstitious athlete. So Maddie, I want to know, what kind of athlete were you backstage?
Oh, I was just trying to hype everybody up, make sure we had all of the good vibes, but internally I was a little bit nervous every time, of course. course.
Well, the Royals looked really good. They looked super confident. It looks like they have placed 7th, 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 and a bronze medalist back in 2021. So we know that they have what it takes to go ahead and make it to the podium because they've done it before. They've got one world medalist, but I think that they're eager to add another one to their medal count.
Absolutely, and we can see here that they have been in the extra small divisions previously, and this is their first year in the small co-ed division, so I am excited to see how they integrate those extra athletes on the mat.
No, 100%. And you know what I'm really excited about this small co-ed division, Maddie, is that we're looking at 12 teams competing in this division, but out of those 12, only 10 are going to advance.
Only 10.
Which means we are looking for the athletes that are going to make that top 10 spot. So execution, cleanliness, overall performance, all those little things are going to matter.
Absolutely. Every single motion and movement on the mat is going to make a difference. It could be anybody's game.
Absolutely. And you know, Royals, they said that this team has made it to finals every single year they've been to their World Championship. So they are really holding strong and hoping that they make that top 10 so they can move on to tomorrow's competition.
Absolutely. You can see them backstage getting ready, hyping each other up, giving the last minute high fives.
Well, and I think we actually have... Yep, so these athletes are getting ready to take this stage. Looking great, representing Universal Spirit.
This team placed second at UCA, top runner at that competition. So excited what they bring to the floor.
Man, you can already hear how excited all of the friends and family from Pennsylvania are out there on the floor. You can hear them cheering everybody on even before this music starts.
Absolutely. I love an underdog story. I'm so ready for this.
Great height on that center toss right there. We saw one of those co-ed stunts go down just a little bit, but it was unassisted, and I know that the judges are really looking for those single base unassisted stunts.
What a beautiful basket toss that was right in the center. Here comes the elite stunt. Beautiful laid out rewinds to the top. Gorgeous kick double dismounts. We see these coaches looking so excited.
I love when people use creative transitions right there. I love the asymmetrical handspring fulls, creating those windows for us to see those doubles, and that beautiful whip double across the front of the floor.
Wow, what a creative inverted transition. Beautiful full around high to high TikTok.
Very interesting choice to do those high to highs to the back of the floor. Now, you know what? We saw one of those athletes come down a little bit early, but great save and recovery.
What a save. Could hardly tell they missed a beat. So many specialty passes.
Some beautifully executed high percentage jumps right there. And it looks like we are moving into their pyramid structure. We saw a lot of creativity in their stunt sequence. Let's see if we have some surprises in this pyramid section as well.
Wow. Beautiful frame there. So many high TikToks. Interesting, we don't see very many back full twisting, flipping skills in the pyramids. That was extremely impressive.
Absolutely. And I love the fact that they're utilizing all the athletes on the floor. This is a small team. At some point, they put up 5 stunts, and they put up 6 stunts. Great use of all the athletes on the floor. Strong finish, and what a great performance from Upper Merion Royals.
Here we're going to see some highlights from the Royals. Such a strong performance for their first year in the small co-ed division. Look at these beautiful laid out rewinds right to the top. And these beautiful kick double dismounts. Wow.
You know what I love about this pyramid structure here is that this is what I'm talking about, utilizing every athlete on the floor. They start with the pyramid structure, putting up 5 athletes, but by putting up that 6th structure, they're able to extend and have 3 pyramid transitions. And let's go backstage. I believe we've got Gym Time All-Stars Rogue. Haley, do we have Rogue with us today?
All right, guys, I am here with Gym Time Rouge, and this is their first time in the medium co-ed division. I know that must be a lot of pressure being in one of the most competitive divisions in this entire competition. Tell me, how did this make y'all feel preparing for this?
Preparing for this was just so unreal. We were in the gym every single day for the past 3 weeks. We've had teammates like not sick, injured, and all the works. So we're just really preparing and doing everything we could to be ready for this moment on the stage.
That was an incredibly difficult routine that we just saw this team put out. Tell me, what skills in that routine were troubling for y'all, or did y'all have any?
Our troubling skills were probably our rewinds and our stunt group, and I wanted to have just making sure all of our timing and our grips were perfect, catching them at the top, making sure there was no movement, everybody looked in sync, and unique.
Wow, guys, what an incredible routine. I cannot wait to see how y'all do tomorrow. Everyone wish Gym Time Rouge good luck.
Thank you.
Wait.
And here we have the Spirit of Texas royalty. This is actually how Matt apparently gets his mail.
Oh, absolutely. That Spirit of Texas walk, it is iconic. It makes me feel like I'm 5'7".
With a blonde, big pony, and a poof.
Absolutely, absolutely. So Spirit of Texas, level 6, senior medium. Beautiful stunts in the back. Great tumbling.
This team has been a staple in the medium co-ed division for almost 25 years now.
Oh, absolutely. Spirit of Texas Royalty has 15 combined world medals here at the Cheerleading World Championship. And if I know the coaches of Spirit of Texas, they are eager to add one more to the trophy case.
Wow. Little
Great
bobble
save.
there. Recovered beautifully. Beautiful rewinds right to the top. Amazing. We've seen a lot of rewinds in this division. Amazing dismounts. There's one athlete on this team who travels 230 miles to practice and 230 miles back home. That shows the drive and dedication of these athletes on royalty.
Talk about dedication. Let's talk about talent. All the double folds we've been seeing out there, the elite stunts that they're doing, so many of these skills are being caught at the top, even those full rounds, high to high as well. Powerful tumbling sequence here. We see a lot of these special passes. Almost all of these are ending in double.
So many specialty passes to double folds.
Now, one of their favorite elements about this routine is the slow-mo section in the pyramid, so keep your eyes out, guys.
Little shaky on the right there, but recovering beautifully. Didn't miss a beat. Wow. These are some flipping and twisting skills we have. Wow! What? Wow!
Great transition there, great visuals. I love how they're changing up the pace, the speed, and the direction all at the same time.
So much difficulty and intricate skills in that pyramid.
Absolutely.
Some things that I've never ever seen. That was amazing.
Great job, Spirit of Texas Royalty. Strong finish there, so much personality, enthusiasm, and as you can see right now, some proud fans out there in the stands.
Absolutely. Such a great first day performance for them.
You know, there's so many elements of that routine that I loved watching. The slow-mo that they told us they enjoyed. Let's actually watch some of these. The Spirit of Texas walk that just exudes its confidence. Second they step out on the floor.
See, I want to know if they have a special training camp just to learn how to do the walk properly.
Mandatory, it's at least a week.
Yeah, and I think that I want to attend one of those, actually.
It's invite only. I'll let you know.
Oh, thank you so much.
Beautiful execution on these stunts right here. I love how they catch them and almost instantly start traveling and moving.
Creates amazing visual for this elite stunt sequence here. These flyers are so sharp at the top. They're all super into this elite stunt and these motions.
Great tosses. Again, I love a good ripple because not only does it show us how controlled you are with your timing, but it gets you to showcase the different baskets. They had 2 center baskets there, 1 male athlete followed by the female athlete. Great execution and flawless timing from Spirit of Texas.
We see so many specialty passes to double fulls. So impressive. There's that slow-mo right into a flip backwards and then spinning. I don't even know what to call that, but that was amazing.
Absolutely. That is something people are going to be talking about. Great pyramid structure right there. I love that picture. Oh, we got Coach Brett. He is excited. That big O.
Oh,
Zero
yes.
deduction. He is a proud coach right there.
He looks so thrilled about that routine, and here we can see them watching their replay.
We've got Coach Cammie watching every movement. Is there anything that the judges saw that she didn't? See this?
Next up, we're going to be seeing the Upper Marion All-Stars. I think that they are backstage with Haley to hear some final thoughts.
All right, guys, I am here with Upper Marion All-Stars Royals. That was such an amazing routine I just saw y'all put out today. Tell me, how do y'all feel walking off that floor?
We feel a little upset with it. It wasn't our best. We definitely had some mistakes, but the energy, the things that we've been working on, our stop counts, everything in between was great overall.
One thing I will say with All-Star cheerleading is cleanliness is one of the most important factors. And although y'all did have that one little mess up, I can say that the rest of y'all's routine was insane. How are y'all going to approach tomorrow? I mean, this is only day 1. Y'all still have time to come back. What mindset are y'all going to have to ensure that y'all smack this routine tomorrow?
We're 100% going to go all gas. Today was like step on it, step off, step on it, step off. I think collectively as a team we could all say that we had nerves out there, and tomorrow we're going to get rid of them. We have nothing to lose tomorrow. It's a brand new slate, and we're just going to go out there and put the best we can.
That sounds amazing. Were there any skills in this routine that y'all had to spend extra time working on cleaning up?
Our whole elite, we worked on the down counts, all of the stop counts. We added in like multiple new passes throughout the season. We've definitely focused on everything in between rather than just skill-wise.
Oftentimes when you're in the audience and you're looking at these incredible skills that these athletes do, you don't quite realize that there's so much more detail that goes into the performances that they put out other than just, wow, that was a lot of twists in the air. And I love how you're taking the time to really educate people about that. Let's talk about your tumbling. There was a lot of group tumbling elements that y'all did. What was y'all's favorite group tumbling pass that you showcased today?
I think my favorite pass that we did was our 2-to-whip double. Jaden did it. He's in the back somewhere. And then he also did a 1.5 through, and I thought it was beautiful.
Well, that was quite the routine, guys. I cannot wait to see y'all's come back tomorrow for day 2. Everyone, give it up for the Royals.
Thank you so much, Haley. Here we see the Brandon All-Stars Senior Black has been a top runner in the small co-ed division all season long. They won Cheer Sport, NCA, and UCA, the Triple Crown champions. Here we can see that they have 6 world champion titles and 13 globes total. That is incredibly impressive.
No, absolutely. As you can see, they've won Worlds in 2009, 2011, 16, 17, 21, and 24. And if I know a BSB athlete, they want 2025 as well. What I'm excited about this team is they've had an unbelievably successful season. This is one of those teams that you've been able to count on. Not only do they bring the energy, they bring enthusiasm, but they bring the fans. For those of you being able to watch this in the arena, the fans are going to be singing along to the music. They know every single aspect. When things hit, you're going to hear it, you're going to feel it.
Absolutely. I just remember every time watching Brandon Senior Black, hearing the dad in the crowd. Ooh-wee, that's all I can hear. And in this routine, they have some throwback elements from previous iconic Senior Black routines. I'm so excited to see those highlighted today. Walking on the stage with such confidence, always so consistent, Brandon Senior Black.
Representing All Out Championships. Let's see what BSB is going to do today as they make their impact here at the 2025 World Championships.
Can hear the crowd roaring. They are excited for this moment. Opening with 3 co-ed stunts. You don't see that very often in the small co-ed division. It's only usually 2, so impressive that they had 3 up in the air.
Oh, absolutely, and they had 2 whip doubles across the floor. So much more standing tumbling.
Wow.
And the boys, oh,
Oh my goodness, standing tuck 1 to double, that is incredibly difficult. And a bounce back.
Strong tumbling from BSB, making it known they are here with a purpose this year.
Such clean landings. You see them land with their arms straight out, sticking those tumbling passes.
And I love that entry skill into the basket, loading in, standing up, locked legs, arm locked out, not pushing off the bases. Great creativity there, and strong standing fulls that we just witnessed.
Here comes that elite stunt section that the crowd loves. There's that throwback double up. So clean. Wow.
Very clean skills right here.
Such a difficult dismount. Full twist with a kick and another full twist.
Beautiful skills. I love how they frame those so you can really see which ones were handsprings and which ones were whips into those doubles. And beautiful hyperextended jumps here from Brandon Senior Black.
Wow, what a transition. Rewind immediately to split, then spinning right up to that one leg body position.
A lot of movement, a lot of creativity here.
So much flipping. I mean, the girl in the middle, she just hasn't stopped flipping.
Yep, seamless transitions.
Little mishap in the middle there.
All right, Brandon Senior Black finishing with a strong dance routine here, utilizing all 9 panels of the floor. So much movement and creativity here, adding in those double fulls.
We see that a lot. Tumbling at the end of the dance. I could personally never do that.
Oh, absolutely not. These athletes are superhuman in my book.
Such an incredible performance for Brandon Senior Black.
Look at this load in for these basket tosses, and still
Wow.
great height as well.
Spinning while doing a hitch kick full. Amazing.
Beautiful standing fulls and toe fulls there.
There's that elite stunt that the crowd loves.
Everyone
I know
knows
that they
the
were
words.
screaming the music. I wanted to sing the music.
Absolutely.
This is one of those moments that's a throwback moment.
And a clean, sharp hit at the top. And let's throw it back to Haley, who is backstage.
As someone born and raised in the great state of Texas, it makes me so proud to see the spirit of Texas royalty put on the show that they just did. So tell me about the 5 collegiate athletes that y'all have a part of your team. What kind of leadership have they brought to your team's success this year?
Yeah, so we love all our college athletes. They get the opportunity to cheer at Navarro and TVCC. And with that, it comes different coaches, different teammates, and just different kind of cheer that they can bring to our team.
Wow, guys, I'm so excited to see y'all's day 2 tomorrow. Everyone wish Spirit of Texas royalty good luck.
And here we have the Top Gun All-Stars revelation, the back-to-back-to-back world champions. Wow, full whip double, standing tumbling passes, incredibly difficult.
Look at that wall of standing fulls. Wow.
Just so clean. Every single tumbling pass sticking.
That timing.
This is something that we're not going to see very much of in this division. Co-ed rewinds, and they nail them.
So much personality. I love the choreography throughout this routine. The energy never stops. And again, the framing here is perfect. You can count every single one of those whip doubles from the back to the front of the floor, and solid stick and stand from all of those athletes.
And this is definitely a crowd favorite elite stunt. I can only imagine how loud it is in that arena.
Now that is a crisp catch at the top. Great execution there.
Moving into that pyramid transition. Adding those upgrades for Worlds.
I don't think the bases did a single step. They caught that so clean. Talk about technique.
So clean. All together, those dismounts.
I love a
Moving
good
right
ripple.
into the basket toss section. Adrian Butler, one of my good friends, and he just does not stop talking about how much heart these kids have.
Well, I think it's very clear when you can tell the athletes are confident in what they're doing and they're having fun, and Revs are having a great time out there, and it's obvious on the floor.
I know they were excited to perform this new pyramid. %80 of this roster seniors. So amazing.
Oh, that sneaky basket that just popped up out of nowhere.
Spinning and then flipping to one leg, amazing.
Great height on that pyramid transition and moving into this high energy dance.
I believe they got a new dance too. How exciting, finishing with those double fulls. Wow, what an incredible day one performance for the reigning world champions, Top Gun Revelation.
That was so much fun. Maddie, there's a lot of elements I want to talk about. I want to talk about the stunts, I want to talk about the pyramids, I want to talk about the framing, but let's actually see some highlights. From the second they step on the floor, you can see how excited and how proud they are to wear that Top Gun name across their chest.
Absolutely, they are definitely a crowd and fan favorite. Such a great team. So much competition and skill in this medium co-ed division.
For that many athletes to throw beautiful stick and stand standing fulls, and then for 7 athletes to go immediately into running doubles, my goodness, talk about athleticism.
They just never stop moving. The choreography is unmatched.
You called it out, those co-ed rewinds, not using a full stunt group back there. Very impressive on top of an already elite stunt sequence.
Absolutely. I don't think we've seen those co-ed rewinds in the division yet. So impressive, those boys tumbling through the entire team.
And I love the ripples of baskets, and I love that creative toss in the center, doing something a little bit different and changing up that body position in the twist.
Beautiful synchronized jumps. There's my friend Cam, Revelation alumni.
We got Cam's approval. Cam loved it.
They look very happy backstage. They should be very proud of that day one performance.
Yes, we can see the athletes watching that video playback. So for those of you who haven't been a competitor here at the Cheerleading Worlds, the second you step off the mat, you go backstage and you're able to watch a replay of the performance you just did. So these athletes are probably making sure every step was right, every skill hit on the right count. Did they make the right formation? Was it crisp? Was it clean? They'll know if they did their job, but when you watch the video replay, they're watching to make sure everybody else did their part as well.
And now we're going to jump back to the small co-ed division. Let's see Brandon Senior Black backstage with Haley.
All right, guys, I am here with Brandon All-Stars Senior Black, one of the most notorious teams in All-Star cheerleading. That was such an awesome performance that y'all just put out there. I love the showmanship and the performance aspect of y'all's routine. Tell me, what kind of training regimen does your team do to prepare for a competition like this?
You know, the training really consists of all of us working together and being a family. We all grow up together. We're really a homegrown gym. So everything we do, it's together. We're having team bondings, we're having sleepovers outside of practice that really build us into the sportsmanship we have.
And I'm sure being like one unit at a competition that is this stressful, you know, you really have to make sure y'all come together as a family. One of my favorite sections that y'all do together is that ending pyramid. There was a structure that you may have seen that looked almost like a collegiate cheerleading structure. It was one of the most creative pyramid structures I've ever seen at Cheerleading Worlds. So tell me, who is the mastermind behind all of these pyramids that y'all are notorious for doing?
Every pyramid we do is really choreographed by our own coaches, Kyle Armstrong. He puts his whole life into this team. And if you watch us throughout the years, you really see the basics that Kyle's instilled in us and the values that he's put in us.
Wow, that is so amazing. How has it been working with this specific group of people as compared to other years past? Has the leadership on this year's team been amazing?
Usually we have captains, but this year we kind of got rid of those and have like a solid group of seniors that really lead the team. And it just means a lot because it means that we're all at an age where we can work together for the end goal.
That is so perfectly well said. All right, guys, everyone, give it up for Brandon All-Stars Senior Black.
Thank you so much, Haley. Backstage now, Twist and Shout Obsession back in the small co-ed division.
Absolutely. What I love about Twist and Shout Obsession, I mean, look at them right now. You can see so much confidence and so much joy. These athletes clearly love their teammates. They are loving every moment here at the Cheerleading World Championships, and they haven't even stepped on the mat yet.
They are ready to get out there. Look at the confidence. I love it.
You know, if I was on Twist and Shout Obsession and I had 2 world championships behind me, I'd be that confident as well. You know, they actually won Worlds in 2011 and 2014 in this division.
Absolutely, and 4 globes total. They should have so much confidence walking on that stage today. They've had quite a few top 5 finishes this season, finishing 5th at the majors and 5th at Cheersport. So I am excited to see what they can do this weekend.
No, absolutely. And I think that they're really excited because this weekend marks actually their 20th appearance at the Cheerleading World Championships. That means that Twist and Shout has been at Worlds longer than most of these athletes. Actually, all these athletes have been alive, and they've globed in 12 of the last 20 World Championships.
That is so impressive. However, they have never won in the small co-ed division. So I am excited to see if they could pull the win out.
Absolutely. Taking a look back here, we talked about those 4 medals they had and the 2 World Championship titles. And they've bounced between a few different divisions. We're going to see them in the level 6 senior small co-ed division here, but they've been in the extra small, the medium, senior medium divisions before. So really excited to see what they're going to do out here today. You know, hearing from the coaches, one of the things that they were most proud about, even though this is a co-ed division, they were bragging on the strength and the athleticism of the female athletes out there on the floor.
The coaches have told us there is 7 first years on this team, majority veterans, so I'm excited to see how seasoned they are walking onto the world stage.
Oh, absolutely. But you know what? We're watching them backstage. I don't see any nerves. I see confidence. I see enthusiasm. And Obsession is excited to get the job done here at the Cheerleading World Championships.
Absolutely. I am obsessed with Obsession.
They look good. They look confident. And you know what, Maddie? I feel like they look really calm. They look like they're here on a mission. They know what they need to do when that music starts.
They do. And we are going to go backstage with Haley, back there with the reigning world champions, Top Gun All-Stars Revelation.
And no introduction needed, but I am here with Top Gun Revelation, the back-to-back-to-back world champions. Tell me, what does this mean to y'all having a chance of four-peating at this competition?
This means a lot for us. I mean, we're not really doing it for just ourselves, but more of like everyone that came before us, because even in our music it says this is a legacy. So we're just doing it for the blood, sweat, and tears that everyone has left at the gym before us, and just doing it for them.
Speaking of blood, sweat, and tears, y'all are notorious for being one of the most clean programs in all of All-Star cheerleading. What type of training do y'all do to ensure that every routine y'all do looks near flawless?
Well, we definitely get our reps in, but we also have a bunch of coaches that help us. And while some are cleaning tumbling, the others are cleaning stunts, the others are cleaning motions. So we really dive into all those details at practice.
That's amazing. And y'all have won in 2 different divisions. What does competing in this division mean to y'all?
Well, both divisions were obviously amazing, but I think it's just like drives us to be better than the past years each and every day, and just to be better than like those before us, even though they're all family, but like just carrying on the legacy and making something bigger each day.
That sounds so amazing. Everyone, wish Top Gun Revelation good luck tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Haley. We are so excited. Twist and Shout Obsession is about to walk on the stage for the small co-ed division.
No, I love the small co-ed division. I think it's very cool because we have some legacy programs like we talked about. Twist and Shout, who have been in and out of this division. Obviously, we have California All-Star Smoed coming up pretty soon. We just saw Brandon All-Star Senior Black. We have a few new friends in this division, but I'm a little nervous because, like we said, there are 12 of them and only 10 will advance. So it's really going to be the countdown to see who can get the highest of those 170 points that we're shooting for here on the world score sheet.
Absolutely, and we were talking about how tomorrow is a new day, but the key is really consistency. You want to have 2 incredible performances because you got to make it to day 2 in order to win the title. So we want to see consistency and just incredible performances out there.
No, absolutely. And, you know, the routines we've seen today, we've seen some flawless routines. We've also seen some routines that have, you know, things maybe not go exactly how they wanted, but we're hoping that they can pull through, and I'm excited to see the teams that made mistakes tomorrow. Those that are lucky enough to move on, let's see if they're going to get a second shot of hitting the routine a little bit harder and a little bit cleaner on day 2.
Absolutely. great day one to get the nerves out. And here they are taking the stage. They just look fabulous.
I love that blue and white combo. Such a clean and sharp look from them.
Love the pink lipstick also.
Got Coach Orson up there in the front, looking proud, looking confident. Athletes getting set. They are representing America's best. And let's see what Twist and Shout Obsession is going to do here at semifinals of the Cheerleading World Championship.
Absolutely, and like you said, World's bid at America's Best in December, so they have had some time to really upgrade this routine. I'm so excited to see those changes.
Oh, there we go, the 3 completely unassisted co-ed stunts. Great toss to the top and clean pop-off all together.
Always so impressive when nobody touches those co-ed stunts. I love to see it. Moving right into that standing tumbling, 3 to double fulls, whip doubles. Amazing, so many standing fulls.
Moving right into this elite stunt sequence. Some creative entrance here.
Wow. I mean, we've just seen so many incredible rewinds today.
I would say to advance the finals, we're looking at teams that are catching those rewinds all the way at the top.
Amazing. That girl across the front just did a full whip double. That was incredible. Few mishaps happened in that elite section, but they are right back into it with that hand-in-hand inversion.
Great save, strong finish to the elite section. Love that creative transition where the tumblers actually went underneath the stunts. Very cool way to frame and focus those skills.
Beautiful synchronized jumps.
Powerful tumbling. Most of these passes are straight doubles or specialty doubles.
Beautiful high basket in the back. And a full through to double full. So impressive. Whoa. That flip was so unique.
Yes.
Never seen anything like that.
And the pace and the speed of how they're connecting these elements, very impressive.
And we can see they have 6 stunts in the air. So that means that 2 of the groups on the sides do not have a back spot, only 2 bases. So impressive.
Very smart move, because on the world score sheet, they want to maximize the total number of athletes on the floor. And I love that by adding that extra stunt, they could have 3 pyramid transitions instead of 2.
Wow, I mean, we've seen so many teams add tumbling to the end of that dance. So difficult.
Oh, absolutely.
So difficult.
This is the Cheerleading World Championships. No one is just going to dance. We're going to see level changes. We're going to see stunts pop on the back. And of course, we're going to see some of those double fulls through the tumbling sequences like we just saw with Twist and Shout Obsession.
So much standing tumbling on the floor. Almost every single athlete just did a skill. We see that intricate transition right into their elite stunt, adding some creativity there.
Getting ready to set up for those beautiful rewinds, caught all the way at the top. And I love that the bases almost don't even move when they catch that skill.
Absolutely, and you can see those top girls really reaching to get over their bases. Perfect technique in those rewinds.
Here's that pyramid that we like so much. So much movement, pretty quick. This was a fun and fast-paced routine. And it looks like our next team is taking the floor, representing Cheer Tech.
This is Extreme Cheer Atomic X. This is, I believe, one of their first years competing at the World Championships, and there's only 15 athletes on the floor. They compete medium co-ed because there's 6 male athletes. Opening up with some tumbling here.
Very impactful, powerful tumbling
Beautiful
right there.
Whip double.
We're going to see that whip double again. I can feel it.
Definitely.
Wow, with a small team, they're making a big impact in this division, especially with all those specialty standing tumbling skills.
Lost one co-ed there, but moving right into the choreography, not missing a beat.
I love the speed and the pace of a lot of these specialty passes.
Wow, 1.5 punch front. Wow, that was an incredibly difficult tumbling pass. Here we see that they're putting up 3 stunts, only 15 athletes on the floor.
Love these transitions.
For only having 15 athletes on the floor, they are really utilizing the entirety of the mat.
Little sign work in the front.
Shockwave. I'm curious to see how
Good
their pyramid
save.
is going to look with only 15 athletes on the floor. I can't wait to see what creativity they use.
Great control from the bases. We saw a stunt fall a little bit off center, and the bases were quick to save that so they could finish this solid elite stunt section.
Beautiful hyperextended jumps right there in the center. Here we see a full twisting switch up with 2 bases, so difficult. So much tick-tock and spinning. Side semi.
Very nice transition height on those pyramid dismounts right there.
Great performance from Atomic X. Their first year competing in the medium co-ed division. Such a difficult division, and I think that they did a great job.
Absolutely. I love the utilization of all 6 male athletes on the floor. And again, like you said, with 15 athletes on the floor, putting up 4 of those stunts late in the routine, very impressive.
Absolutely. We're going to see that highlighted here. With only 15 athletes, it's so important to utilize every single athlete on the floor.
What I like here is we see the athlete on the right. They did have a little struggles later in the stunt sequence, but those bases were quick to adapt and save the stunts, and I think that they did a phenomenal job throughout all their stunt skills today.
Here we see those rewinds. Seems to be a favorite. Everyone loves the rewinds. Here we see those 4 stunt groups in the air in the pyramid.
Great speed on this, and I love that entry, that full in, full up. Switching bases here, or bracers. Ending strong. And now we have Atomic X backstage watching that video replay. We can tell by the body language the coach is anxious, making sure that they're watching back. Was there something the judges may have seen that she didn't see? Checking the body language of the athletes. Are they comfortable and confident in what they just did out there on the floor?
For being the first year in medium co-ed, I would say that they were very impressive.
And let's go backstage. I believe we have Twist and Shout Obsession. Let's hear from Haley backstage.
All right, everyone, I am here with Twist and Shout Obsession. That was quite the routine that they just put out there today. How are you feeling walking off the mat?
It feels incredible. Just this whole season is such a journey, and getting here finally feels like such a reward. We worked so hard. There's been so many ups and downs, and it just feels amazing to be here now.
That's so amazing to hear. One of the most impressive things that I saw in y'all's routine was the amount of tumbling, especially that tumbling in the middle of the dance after y'all have already done so many other difficult sections. And then we had 2 female full whip doubles, I believe, right? Tell me a little bit about the conditioning and the strength training that you do at your cheer program to prepare y'all for this advanced of a routine.
Yeah, we do a lot of conditioning for every step, every bust there is, and I know a lot of the girls and the boys come outside of practice and work their tumbling just so we can have that stamina.
Yeah, our coaches push us. We do multiple routines, do multiple reps, and they just push us and encourage us to do the most we can and the best we can.
So I'm going to talk a little bit about full outs. And a full out is where they throw every single section all the way through to its entirety in the routine. How many full outs would you say that y'all do in a practice?
Typically we do 2 to 3 depending on how well the routines go. But I'd say we average 3, and that's just kind of our normal. It's gotten to a point where that's kind of what we expect going into a practice, which I feel like when everybody's on the same page, it feels easy to go in and just knock them out and get the reps done.
And that's awesome, guys. I cannot wait to watch how y'all do at day 2 tomorrow. Everyone wish Twist and Shout Obsession good luck tomorrow.
Well, you heard it from Haley. Good luck, Twist and Shout Obsession, and good luck to all the athletes in all these divisions competing at the World Championships. You know, right now we have got Ice Blackout backstage, jumping right back in the level 6 small co-ed division. And do you know this is only their 2nd season in the senior small co-ed division?
That's just amazing. Ice, a staple program out in Illinois. So excited to see what Blackout is going to bring to the stage.
Yes, I heard they also did a lot of upgrades for World specifically in their building skills. You know, this is the World score sheet, so a big bunch of the score sheet is based on their building skills. You know, in 2024, they got 11th place. It was their first World's debut, and you know, they don't have any World medals and no World titles yet, but it's still early in the weekend.
Exactly, and we saw they had a top 10 finish at NCAA this year, so let's see what they can do.
Absolutely. And like we were saying earlier, the score sheet here is based heavily on the building skills. So to come in here knowing that they have upgrades in their elite stunts, their building, and their tosses means that they had a good game plan and a plan for success when they took the stage here at Worlds.
Absolutely. We could see them here smiling and laughing with their teammates, cherishing those very last moments that you have right before you hit the stage. Those are some of the moments from my cheer career that I will never forget.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. These are the best memories and the best moments.
Walking out on stage with so much confidence, here is the Ice Blackout.
I love the kangaroo bounces. We can tell
Filling out the floor.
Oh, 100%. We can tell who the tumblers are.
Yeah, absolutely.
The bases, the back spots, they don't do kangaroo bounces.
Confident start.
Continuing this fight theme all the way through the end, start to finish.
Ice Blackout, total KO in my opinion. We're going to see some highlights from that amazing routine from Ice Blackout in just a sec.
One of my favorite things about watching some of these small teams is you can really kind of pinpoint the athletes doing the skills. Like one of the male athletes out here, he was one of the first athletes to do the standing tumbling, one of the first athletes to tumble across the floor, the second or third athlete. I mean, I think you could count some of the double fulls some of these athletes are doing as an individual, and you would be shocked.
Absolutely.
Here we are with those rewinds. I love this creative ripple here. Not only are they spinning them down, dropping them, but they're also doing a creative formation change as well. Very memorable and visual.
Love that added leg split in that hand-in-hand inversion for added creativity. And here we are, the Stingray's Shadow in the medium co-ed division. They are a brand new team to this division, and I am so excited to see what they've got.
Absolutely. You know, the Stingray All-Stars, especially the Stingrays coming out of Marietta, Georgia, is a powerhouse for Worlds teams. To still have a new team in a new division is a big deal. So I'm excited to see what Shadow has in store for us today.
Absolutely. They said they're excited about this boy basket they have in the back. Let's see. Wow, so high and so clean. We know that the Stingrays program is so well known for their cleanliness.
Oh, absolutely. And I love that slow, the Arabians that cross the front center at the same time. Beautiful framing of those skills.
Yep, and this team has had some top 5 finishes all season long. 3rd at Cheer Sport, 5th at NCA. Let's see if they're gonna globe this weekend.
All right, here we set. Get ready for that elite stunt sequence.
Another fan favorite rewind.
I love that 2-part ripple with 3 in the front, 3 in the back, changing formation and transitions right here.
Wow.
A lot of movement, a lot of choreography.
Love those clean motions in the air. The flyers just looking so confident up there. Moving right into a pyramid flip.
I love how the choreographers are getting so creative with this, maximizing the amount of time they have on the routine, putting a stunt sequence, following a stunt sequence, but then using a pyramid dismount to get down.
3 jumps, so hard to synchronize. All 3 jumps back to back with that many people jumping at the same time.
With a lift in the back and tumbling across. Man, these are jam-packed routines, especially in these medium divisions.
Absolutely, we see these specialty passes just moving along across the floor. There's so many of them. Pyramid getting started in the back. Another basket.
And great height on that toss as well.
Moving right into that pyramid.
Love that hop over in the middle.
Love how they're utilizing a boy in the air.
Very nice. I love how they're using 8 stunts in the air
Wow.
to really get the most out of every athlete.
I mean, they just did like a back walkover in the air. Wow. What a strong performance. And they are excited, you can tell, in this dance.
You know, they may be new to the medium co-ed division, but they're making it known that Stingray All-Star Shadow means business.
Yes,
That
they
was
do.
the Stingray
I'm scared of my own
All-Star
shadow. And they are excited about that performance. I cannot wait to watch back some of those highlights.
Absolutely. You can see that by the smiles on their faces. They are very proud at this debut here at the Cheerleading World Championships.
Yes, they are, as they should be. Here we can see those stunts, that intricate transition into that elite sequence. So much creativity in the movement.
I love the movement. I love the motions. I love utilizing that basket in the back. And here are those rewinds, catching together, holding together, and then adding that 2-part ripple we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, I love how you can see the bases really squatting their legs and then standing up as they catch that rewind. So solid at the top.
And I got to give credit to those 3 tumblers who also were in perfect timing as they finished those spinning skills.
Here we can see that favorite pyramid little leapfrog. I love that. I don't think we've seen one of those today.
No, I love that, and great height and control with those skills as well. Here they are putting up 8 skills.
So difficult. 4 elite flipping skills at one time in a pyramid is so hard to do. Oh, I mean, what do you even call that? That is incredible. They flip backwards, but also sideways into an invert and right back up to a 1-leg stunt in that pyramid. Just amazing. Here you can see they're very excited about that performance. I know that they're going to kill it even better tomorrow.
Oh, absolutely. You can tell these athletes are really glued to watching how well they just performed.
And I think we are going to head back to the small co-ed division and check out what Ice Blackout has to say. Haley?
All right, guys, I am here with Ice Blackout. That was quite the performance they just put out there on that floor. Tell me, how are y'all feeling after walking off that stage?
I feel so amazing. It's so good to know that we put the best thing we could out there and fought for each other.
How are you feeling?
So amazing. Like, that was such happiness. I've never been more proud of us before.
And I heard that there were some athlete switches along the way throughout this season. This team specifically had to overcome so many obstacles. How does it feel to walk off the floor knowing the routine of quality that y'all just put out with having so many types of adversity to overcome?
Feels way better than how we did at the beginning of the year. We've come a really long way just from Showcase in November. We've grown such far as a team, and we've bonded close together and made such great progress.
I think it's so important to bond, especially at a competition that's this big. I'm sure y'all were feeling some nerves. How are y'all leaning on each other in order to go out there with all being on the same mental capacity and having a good attitude?
Well, actually, this morning we did a Bible study as a team and talked about coming together as one, because each and every single one of us has a part, and that part is important. And so we really just came together as a team and told each other, no, I'm here for you, and I'm going to fight for you. And that's what we did and put it on the mat.
We always call it never be on an island, right? You don't ever want to be out there and feel like you're alone. And I think this team does a perfect job showcasing what exactly it means to be a team. Like they said, there is never one that feels like they're by themselves out there. They're always lifting each other up. And I could really see that out there on the mat. Like, y'all were yelling. Tell me about the type of mat talk y'all were giving each other. What sections need the most mat talk?
Definitely our pyramid. We come together, we talk really loud, like, come on, you got it, let's go. Remember our up counts and all of the things, like we have to step together. The little things is what we remember, what makes it worse and makes it the best.
And for the audience that doesn't know what up counts are, I want you to talk a little bit about what the cleanliness goes into preparing a routine like this.
Well, Nicole and Darlene always tell us we need to yell our up counts and pyramid. So basically, before every skill, we come up with a word to say before it, and it's a reminder of what we need to do in the routine.
Kind of like a check-in point. All right, guys. Well, I am so excited to see Ice Blackout perform day 2 tomorrow. Everyone, wish them good luck.
Thank you so much, Haley. Congrats, Ice Blackout. And coming to the stage now is going to be Casey Cheer, Fierce 5, the 2023 World Champions.
Absolutely. Now, you know, KC Cheer Fierce 5, they were they've been previous world champions, and they actually have 2 world medalists to their name. I'm really excited to see what they do this weekend. You know, in 2024, they got 4th place. 23, they were the world champions. And before that, they placed 6th place, 4th place, and 7th place. And, you know, I always say, you know what's better than 1 world title?
2 world titles.
Absolutely. So I know they are very, very excited to make an impact here in small co-ed.
Absolutely. And they have been a top runner in the small co-ed division all season long, placing 2nd at the majors, 2nd at NCA, and 3rd at UCA. I know that they are so eager to come out on that mat and show the world what they got.
Oh, absolutely. I feel like this is one of those teams, you don't have to say KC Cheer. Everyone knows who Fierce 5 is.
Absolutely.
With the athletes backstage, getting ready for that thumbs up from our starter, letting them know that they can take the mat. We can see the behind-the-scenes talk right now, bumping each other up. We see people showing hearts, giving them some love.
Shaking back and forth, getting all the jitters out. They are a top contender always in the small co-ed division. I am just so excited. This division has been so competitive today, and I'm so excited to see what Fierce 5 is going to bring to the mat.
Oh, absolutely. They are walking out on the floor with confidence.
Such confidence. Wow. Confidence is key. They set the tone for the routine as soon as they walk on that stage.
We're going to already see all the positive mat talk. We see the athletes talking to each other. Some of the athletes are talking to themselves. And you know what? That's all right. Do what you got to do to hit your routine. Beautiful toss.
So strong on the co-eds. Wow.
And completely unassisted as well.
Those arms were so locked out right at the top. So solid.
Talk about standing fulls. I lost count right there.
Here comes some more standing tumbling. Beautiful standing 2 back handsprings to double fulls.
Beautiful whip doubles to the 4 corners.
And another co-ed stunt in the back. Here comes a boy basket. Wow! I think those were the highest baskets we've seen.
Those were gorgeous. We got a happy gym owner and coach in the front, making sure everything is on count.
Beautiful tumbling timing. We see those tumbling in pairs.
It was a gorgeous 1.5 through to double across.
And some more standing tumbling. Wow. So many one back handspring to fulls. Six stunts going in the air in the small co-ed division. That is so difficult. That means that some of those stunt groups only had 2 bases underneath.
Talk about speed, pace, creativity,
Wow.
and visuals.
A splitted inversion. Wow! Scale to a kick double dismount. That is incredibly difficult.
My goodness, right into the rewinds, and they didn't start with the rewinds like everybody else. They put them in the center of their elite section.
Lost one there on the left. They'll get right back into it. This stunt sequence was so difficult. They just have not stopped moving.
I love the speed and the pace they have here, and going into looks like another stunt sequence. Getting creative, putting even more stunts in the air. We were excited when they put up 6 stunts, and they just put up 7 for this pyramid.
Utilizing shoulder stands. Another little bobble there on the right, but flipping right back into it, and they nail that flip back up.
Great recovery, Fierce 5, and what a fun routine. Maddie, I'm still excited about that stunt sequence. I want to go back and watch that again.
I want to watch that scale kick double. I mean, I have never seen something like that. That was amazing.
Yo, that was Casey Cheer, Fierce 5, showing us some things we haven't seen yet today across all the cheerleading worlds.
Absolutely, that routine was action-packed with difficulty. I couldn't look away. I was wowed the whole time.
We talked about that height in that basket. It looks like he passed a 2.025 up there.
Absolutely. Here we can see those two bases with the stunts. Think we're gonna see Stingray's All-Star Shadow backstage with Haley DeLynn. Haley?
All right, I am here with Stingray Shadow. This is this team's first time ever competing in the medium co-ed division. They're also a brand new team from their gym. Tell me, how did it feel preparing for the Cheerleading Worlds, being the first time ever in this division and the first time ever being a team at y'all's program?
It was definitely challenging being like the underdog in the division and just a new team at the gym, but we've worked really hard at practice to make a name for ourselves, so it's really rewarding being here.
All right, guys, that was such an amazing performance. I want everyone to wish the Stingray Shadow a good luck day 2 for tomorrow.
Good luck, Stingray All-Star Shadow. What a proud feeling they must have debuting here at the Cheerleading World Championships. You know, we're jumping back into the last and final team, taking them out here in the Level 6 Medium Co-ed Division. It is the BLOPS, California All-Stars Black Ops.
I am so excited for this performance. As we can see, they have been a top runner in this division for the past 5 years. I mean, all medallion finishes, 4 world titles, and 9 medals.
That's right, Maddie. They actually won the World Championships in 2013, 17, 18, and 19. And you know what? This division has been so much fun to watch all season long. And we've actually seen a lot of these medium co-ed teams go head-to-head across different competitions throughout the season.
Absolutely. They've been a top runner all season, the past multiple seasons, but they have received 2nd place at NCAA, 3rd place at the majors. I mean, that top 3 in medium co-ed, it's anybody's game.
Absolutely. And you know what? I know that Coach Mike could not be here in Orlando with us right now. Coach Mike, if you are watching, we love you, we miss you, and Black Ops know what to do.
We know the California All-Stars Black Ops is known for their difficulty and their intricate skills, especially in their elite stunts. I'm so excited to watch this. They are hungry from their 2nd place finish last season. Those rewind co-ed stunts, we've only seen 2 teams do those in the medium co-ed division.
And so much powerful tumbling. Beautiful whip doubles from back to front as well.
Right into the standing fulls, tumbling out of that standing full right in the middle. You see all of these two base stunts, so difficult, right into a double down dismount.
9 full-up immediate air best double downs. Wow, they mean business here.
9 stunts in the air, that is something that you don't see in the medium co-ed division. Beautiful height on that basket.
Here we go. What they're known for, their elite stunt section.
Front handspring double up to one leg. Wow.
Beautiful picture moment there at the top. It scales.
Spinning down immediately into that laid out rewind.
Talk about control at the top.
Whoa. Wow. That added split and that extended hand-in-hand for more variety and creativity. More spinning skills. Wow! A kick double dismount from an extended one-leg stunt.
And Maddie, they're still going.
They just don't stop. I mean, a kick double dismount from an extended one leg. We haven't seen that all day.
No, beautiful execution right there.
Wow. And that's another thing that we haven't seen all day.
Yeah.
People jumping into a standing tug. I feel like nobody does that anymore.
No. Here we go, more pyramid structures going on in the back. We've got these beautiful synchronized tumbling going across the floor. Beautiful whip doubles.
So much movement across the floor.
Black Ops going strong. I love the speed of the transitions here. Great movement, transitioning bases right there. Extra toss in the middle. A lot of creativity and a lot of movement from Black Ops.
Lots of creativity in the way they're hitting those frames. So many levels in the front and the back.
Here they go, finishing strong with dance.
Here comes that tumbling.
Wow.
Wow.
The Black Ops.
What a great performance from the California All-Stars Black Ops, the silver medalist from 2024. Such an incredible performance.
You know, there were so many creative and fun moments. I'm eager to see which ones we're going to look back on. If you ask me, I couldn't pick just one.
Absolutely not. There was so many good moments of that routine. So many wow factors. I can't wait to look back. And you know, one thing, I love the orange bows.
I love that pop of color for them. That's a big deal. And here we talked about those 9 stunts. We see a lot of people putting up 7 stunts, but to do 9 full-up immediate air best right into a double full dismount,
Absolutely,
man.
And 7 of those stunt groups only with 2 bases holding them up. That is so difficult. It takes so much control and practice to be able to nail those.
And the inversion double ups to immediate scale as well.
Just so impressive. I mean, I think if you need to count like how many spins these top girls are doing, I would be dizzy.
Oh my goodness. And talk about the pace, going from one dismount, popping down, and immediately going to your rewinds.
Here goes that double spin down. Immediately going into that invert, splitting, and then hitting right at the top. A little press on the stunt on the right, but they recovered beautifully. Here we see the transition into that strong pyramid.
Struggled to make the connection right there on the right, but they were able to get there.
That is the level of expertise from these teams. They don't miss a beat. They know exactly how to get right back into it, make it look seamless.
Absolutely. I love all the creative movement here. We have stunts moving, we have inversions, we've got twisting, we've got changing bases. Is that a jump rope? I'm not sure, but I liked it.
Here we can see them watching their routine back. They should be very proud of themselves for that day 1 performance.
They're all glued to that routine. Maddie, you know, we've been watching the small co-ed and medium co-ed divisions. I'm relieved knowing that all the medium teams are going to advance, and they're going to fight it out for that top spot tomorrow on the podium. But I don't know if I could tell you which small co-eds are going to advance, and we still have more teams to watch.
We have so many more teams to watch, and we have some crowd favorites coming up. We have Prodigy Midnight, Woodlands Elite Black Ops,
California All-Star Smoed.
California All-Star Smoed is back in the small co-ed division. I am so excited to watch these teams coming up.
All right, guys, we will be back at 6:15. Still, stay tuned. I hope you guys are following us on social. Let us know what routines you like. Let us know who you guys can't wait to see, and we will check back with you in a little bit.
See you soon. Hello again and welcome back. We are here in sunny and beautiful my home, Orlando, Florida, at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex at the Walt Disney World Resort, here at the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds, the Super Bowl of cheerleading, the Masters of cheerleading. I am so thrilled and excited to be back with you guys. I'm your host, Maddie Maringer.
Yep, and I am Matthew Godo. Maddie, I am thrilled to be able to share this prestigious stage with you all day today. We have been covering the medium level 6 division and the small level 6 co-division. We've already saw all the mediums, and I'm really excited because all 10 of them are getting to advance tomorrow. Was it 10 or 7?
7.
All 7 are advancing tomorrow. You know where I got the 10 from? Because out of the 12 small co-ed teams we're going to see, only 10 of those are advancing. And it's going to be a tough call. And there are still 6 teams we haven't even seen take the floor yet.
Absolutely, and we've seen so much competition in the small co-ed teams already. So many great highlights. KC Cheer, Fierce 5, so many great teams coming out today. And coming up soon, we're going to have South Jersey Storm Celsius. Celsius gives you wings. East Celebrity Elite Bomb Squad, Cheer Extreme Passion, Woodlands Elite Black Ops, the California All-Star Smoed, and lastly, Prodigy All-Stars Midnight.
Wow. You know, Maddie, looking just at those program names, these are powerhouses in the world of cheerleading. These teams are well known not only in the world of cheerleading, but here at the Cheerleading Worlds. And some of these are programs that are attending Worlds with multiple teams. I mean, East Celebrity Elite, obviously a powerhouse in the Northeast, California All-Star Smoed, holding it down for the West Coast. Teams from across the globe and across the country are converging here at the World Championship to take home a globe and figure out who is going to have those bragging rights for the next year.
Absolutely, and the small co-ed division we know has been so competitive all year round. A standout team, Brandon Senior Black, they had an incredible performance today, but it can be anybody's day.
This is
and we
so
have
true.
6 more small co-ed teams, so I can't wait to see how it all plays out.
Absolutely. Talking about the 6 co-ed teams we have coming up, as you can see right now, we are taking a look at Celsius backstage from South Jersey Storm. Now, Celsius had such a really good season. They are really excited to take the floor today. You know, Celsius is their team name. It's also kind of like their motto. And I heard a rumor that when they were practicing out on the football field here at the Wide World of Sports Complex, that they had a plane fly by,
yes,
and it said, "Celsius gives you wings." It may have been a rumor. I think it may have been good luck,
It was
though.
true. I saw a video of it.
You saw a video of it?
I don't know if they personally organized that or if that was something that was actually sponsored by Celsius, but, I mean, what a coincidence. Maybe it's a sign.
You know, no one has ever flown a plane with words to me, but the weekend is still early, and it is GOTO. Well, it looks like Celsius is getting ready to take the floor. We have got some anxious nerves back there, people saying their prayers, talking each other up, and working the camera. You know, I think we've got some star performers, I can already tell.
Absolutely. Just seeing some highlight videos of this team, Celsius, they have so much fun out there. They're so fun to watch. The choreography, the motions, the excitement on the stage. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
This is only their 2nd year as a team. 2nd year, and they're such strong competitors in this small co-ed division. They placed 4th at the majors and 2nd at Cheersport, 5th at NCA. They should have so much confidence walking on to the world stage today.
Absolutely, Maddie. And, you know, we've been talking so much about trends. Obviously, rewinds are a trend. Inverted skills are a trend. Male flyers are a trend. But I'm going to say, when it comes to male flyers, the bar gets set really high with Celsius because they have a male athlete who flies center for a lot of their stunts and pyramids. Phenomenal athlete and star performer.
I can't wait to see that. We've seen lots of male flyers integrated at the World Championships this weekend. I personally love it.
Absolutely. And some of the skills we've been seeing, great basket tosses with unbelievable body control, flexibility, and not only just in the baskets and in the stunt sequences, but also anchoring some of our pyramids. I mean, I think that's become really famous, like with Weber State University. They've been putting males in pyramids for the last few years to really give that extra oomph and height and creativity in those transitions. And now we're seeing that more and more. So I'm wondering if that trend has kind of moved over from college into All-Star.
I certainly hope so. Those pyramids are incredible that they do. We even saw it with Team USA with the males in the air, I believe, last year. And here they come, the Celsius team from South Jersey Storm. Walking out with such confidence. There we see the coaches. They are so excited for them. Second year as a team in the small co-ed division.
You know, they are representing champion cheer and dance. And in the notes they sent us, they said that they got grand champs and earned their paid bid there. They started their season there, and it gave them the confidence to really start this season strong. Let's see if they're going to end with that same enthusiasm. Solid co-ed toss at the end, unassisted, and caught all the way up there with 2 legs.
Another co-ed stunt, toss lib, so solid. Love how they utilize those lifts in the transitions. So much showmanship and confidence in their motions.
And I love how they were already able to throw a pyramid structure and pyramid transitions in the back of the routine.
Wow. Rewind to the top, immediately pulling that one-legged body position.
Well, they said it best. Celsius gives you wings, and that was that. What I love about watching these difficult stunt skills that they're doing is watch the base's feet. The more they move, the more you question the technique being executed. But when you see the stunts hit sharp at the top and the base is not move, like that, you can say that they've worked very hard to get their skills to that level.
Not only can he fly, but he can flip. Oh my goodness, right out of that elite stunt, immediately into a tumbling pass, and another whip double down the center.
These small co-ed athletes are being asked to do everything, stunt, tumble, jump, everything. With only 22 athletes on the floor, everyone really does have to do everything.
Beautiful height on those baskets.
Great timing on those whip doubles across the front in front of this very nice jump sequence. I love to see the Nat Talk in the middle.
Beautiful rewind to one leg. Hitting that pyramid frame.
Celsius going strong so far. They've got the pyramid going strong. Great height and kick transition there.
I mean, I think he has done 6 baskets. This is amazing.
Finishing strong. Final elements of this pyramid.
Wow. Rewind immediately into that inverted position, dismounting and going right into that strong dance.
Well, the crowd is going wild, Maddie. It looks like they love this routine.
These people can perform. Wow, Celsius bringing the energy. What an incredible performance to start off that small co-ed division once again.
And Maddie, we've been talking about trends a lot today, and I think one of the trends we saw again is even through the end of the dance. All these teams have been ending at the dance, and we're seeing more and more double fulls throughout the routine and finishing with double fulls to end the dance as well.
It's just incredible knowing that doing those double fulls at the end of the routine, they have to be experts at tumbling in order to be so confident to stick those at the very last moment of the routine.
And speaking of experts, not only the experts in the tumbling, experts in these stunt skills.
We had a little bobble there on the left, but they got right back up seamlessly with confidence. Here we can see those beautiful inverted jumps.
Going right into another creative building skill sequence. I love that fun transition right into the stunt groups. Fun inversion back up.
Love those filler skills that they're doing in the middle of the pyramid just to keep the momentum going. They never stop moving.
And I love the height that they're getting on those 2.5 pyramid transitions as well. And throwing in baskets and a specialty basket as well. Some very excited coaches there in the front of the floor. I think even the photographer is smiling.
Here we can see them watching that routine back. They should be very proud of themselves.
Lots of range of emotions here. You have the athletes who are really focused on, did they do their best? Did they do everything the team was asking them for? But then also watching the whole routine, because you can do everything perfect, but it takes a squad to really execute a flawless routine.
Absolutely. And it really shows the competitiveness in this sport, how much people really put their heart into it. You know, we see some emotions, some happiness, and it really shows the athleticism that these athletes put into the sport.
No, 100%. Well, you know, I'm super excited about this, Maddie, because all of these teams are at the top of their game. This is the World Championships of cheerleading, which means these athletes, you can't just sign up and show up to the World Championship. You've got to put together a routine. You've got to have it choreographed. You've got to put months of time, dedication, focus, determination to get these skills right, to get the timing right, to get the chemistry on the team right, to take the floor and earn a bid for the opportunity to be here.
Absolutely, Matt. And you said it, the chemistry of the team. You know, you can have the most talented group of people, but the heart of the team, the chemistry, it's not all going to work if they don't all work together.
No, absolutely. All right, so here at the World Championships, we are going to be covering a lot. So right now we are still looking at the Level 6 Senior Small Co-Ed semifinals, and then we will be back tomorrow at 11:55 a.m. for the Level 6 Large Senior semifinals, and then at 3:15 p.m. Level 6 Large Co-Ed. We'll roll right into Level 6 Medium Co-Ed and Small Senior Co-Ed finals at 4:45, and then Medium as well. All right, and then if you want to catch some of the other routines going on, because this is the special coverage, but let me tell you, there is still so much more cheerleading to watch. You guys can tune in starting at 5, or actually, you can tune in all day and check out the other divisions like Level 6 Senior Extra Small, Level 7 International Open, Level 6 Senior Small, Cheer Abilities, Level 5 U18 Small Co-Ed, Level 7 International Open Non-Tumbling, and even more. And you know what? Speaking about those divisions, we're covering right now the small co-ed divisions and the remaining 6 teams that haven't performed yet. But I like the reminder about the extra small divisions because I got to watch some of them earlier today and absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. One of my all-time favorites, South Coast Cheer Fearless.
Of course.
Unbelievable performance from those athletes. XXS from Cheer Extreme Raleigh.
Yeah,
oh my
it gets
gosh.
a little confusing with all of the letters. XSS, SSX.
We got a small senior and extra small senior. But it looks like we can go backstage. It looks like South Jersey Storm Celsius is ready to talk with us and Haley.
All right, guys, I am here with South Jersey Storm. That was quite the routine they just put out on the floor. I want to talk to y'all about what it was like to be only a second-year team coming to the Cheerleading Worlds this year.
I think being a second-year team is truly such a blessing. Being able to come to South Jersey and set a name for this gym and set a name for ourselves. A lot of us come from different gyms, and just being able to represent something new and fresh to the cheerleading world is just so exciting for us.
This is quite the prestigious division that y'all are competing in today, being only a second-year team with not much time, you know, to really build a team dynamic. What would you say is like y'all's core value of this team? What is something y'all really stand for that has helped y'all be successful at this competition?
We try to do everything from the heart. We believe in a lot of teamwork and staying together and loving each other.
That's perfectly well said. I want to talk about the elements I saw in y'all's routine. What was your favorite section that you performed today?
My favorite section is definitely our co-ed section. I've never competed a co-ed stunt before, and I think a lot of people here have put a lot of work, and everyone on the side of the routine is constantly mat-talking us and supporting us, and our coaches put a lot of effort into it.
It definitely makes it easier, right, whenever you have a supportive system behind you, right? One thing that I thought was super duper impressive was that y'all had a boy flyer. Here he is, right here, hello. I really love how y'all are helping revolutionize cheerleading. Like, you are doing something that is out of the norm, and y'all are also making a reputation for your gym for being one of the people that puts an extremely talented male athlete in the air. What was that like for y'all to prepare for that and have boy choreography versus girl choreography, or was it the same?
I feel like it definitely had a different elements to our routine. I feel like having all-girl flyers, you're able to have like different types of transitions because the uniforms are all the same, but I don't think of it as a challenge. I think of it as a blessing. We're so lucky to have Nick on our team, and he's so talented, and we're grateful for him every single day.
Were you nervous flying today, or were you just as prepared as everyone else?
I was just like really prepared. I trusted my training and my technique and what my coaches have taught me throughout the season.
That's so great to hear. All right, guys, the last question that I have for y'all is I want to talk about what it was like to tumble at the end of y'all's dance in that routine. Y'all had a jam-packed routine. I know y'all are tired. I can see the sweat and the hard work right now. How long did it take y'all to build up the stamina needed to be able to tumble like that?
We condition a lot. We do a lot of stamina, but they have worked on a lot of that, reps on reps on reps, of getting that timing right and everything.
That's so great to hear. Well, guys, I'm so excited to watch how y'all do at day 2 tomorrow. Everyone wish South Jersey Storm Celsius good luck at day 2 tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Haley. That was such a lighthearted interview then. Coming up next to the floor, we have East Celebrity Elite. Wow, that was a throwback there. I remember when it was East Elite. East Celebrity Elite Bomb Squad. This team has been a staple in the cheerleading industry for so long. We can see that they have won world champion title back in the medium co-ed division in 2015. But here we could see their past cheer history: 12th place last year at the World Championships, 10th place in 2023 in extra small, and 10th place in 2019 in the level 5 senior medium co-ed. So tons of top 10 finishes.
No, absolutely. And, talking with this team, they were really excited because they have a lot of younger athletes on this team. And when you have a lot of young athletes, I think it's a blessing because you can teach them the ECE way. You can teach them what it means to be part of the Bomb Squad.
Here they are walking onto the stage with such confidence you could never tell that they have 13 first years on the mat.
Absolutely. And one of the things that they said they were most excited about to do here at the Cheerleading Worlds was their specialty basket tosses. So I'm really excited to see their tosses in this routine tonight.
What squad? Bomb squad. Let's drop the big one.
I love that ripple of the doubles back to front. I think we had some whip doubles in there as well.
Their coaches mentioned that this routine has spice to it because they encourage their athletes to bring their true unique selves and their spiciness into every routine that they throw.
Ooh,
I love that.
I counted all those standing pulls and it was spicy.
Oh yeah. Such beautiful body positions from those top girls.
And I love how they're really embracing this bomb theme. You can hear so many cute innuendos in the music.
Also incorporating that in the front of their uniform. So cute.
Looks we're getting ready for some building skills.
Wow. Diamondov entry into that inverted hand-in-hand. That's something we haven't seen yet today.
They have a little struggle on the far left, but they stayed up and still were able to get through that dismount.
Moving right into jumps.
Strong tumbling to start off this running tumbling section. Lots of Arabians. Love the cross tumbling, the punch fronts.
I feel like ECE has always been known for such difficult tumbling.
I love the tumbling entrance right into the stunts. Beautiful baskets right there. I can see why they love the basket toss section.
I love how every single one of them did the specialty basket, the hitch kick double full basket. We don't see a lot of that.
Absolutely. And one of my favorite things is watch the center athlete in the pyramid. She is bracing, making those pyramids legal, but also she is performing everything word for word.
Another one of those back full transitions in the pyramid, so difficult. Beautiful extensions on those arabesques.
And great height on those 2.5 high pyramid dismounts.
Love the level changes of this dance.
Such high energy. I love the movement. When we're talking about choreography, I love how they move and use all 9 panels, then they come in close for a good picture ending. Great job, Bomb
And that
Squad.
was the Bomb Squad of East Celebrity Elite.
Here we can see some of those highlights from that incredible routine from the Bomb Squad. I personally think that performance was an explosion.
I see what you did there. Now, that was a really fun routine. They, all the way through the dance, so much energy and enthusiasm, and it started right there when they entered the floor with those big smiles on their faces. I love even getting into this stunt. They had that transition that fanned out a little bit, and watch those bases holding their ground through those transitions. Great ripple right back up. Beautiful arabesques.
I love that ripple down and ripple right back up. Spinning down and then spinning right back up.
This routine is filled with really nice visuals, but I'm a big fan of framing, and being able to count all of the skills happening is a beautiful thing.
Some excitement there when they nailed those rewinds to the top. Always a great feeling when you're hitting those stunts.
Oh, absolutely. Nice specialty tosses like we talked about earlier. And I love how it flows effortlessly here into this full-up paper doll structure.
And we notice how all 5 groups did that full-up switch-up so hard, especially this late in the routine.
For sure. And, you know, we keep talking about trends that we're seeing. Even though there's 5 stunt groups, we've seen almost every single one of these small co-ed teams put up a 6th stunt so that they can execute 3 pyramid transitions. There's Coach Casey, very excited and proud about this routine. A lot of smiling Bomb Squad fans out there watching this routine. Now we've got the athletes. They are backstage right now watching this routine, so we're going to try to read some body language. Do they feel confident? Do they feel like they did what they needed to do out there on the floor? We got Coach Steve watching. He knows every move, every count, giving them some feedback and hoping that they are one of the top 10 teams who are advancing on to finals tomorrow. Asking themselves, were they the cleanest and sharpest they could have been? And if they get the opportunity to return tomorrow, how can they do it bigger and how can they do it better? And hopefully earn one of those podium spots at the 2025 World Championships.
We're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back.
This is it. You trained all season for this. The hours, the perseverance, the sacrifice. Every stumble, every comeback, every second in the gym led to this moment. The Cheerleading Worlds, the most electric stage in All-Star Cheer. This is where champions are made, where routines become unforgettable, and where legends leave their mark. The best teams from every corner of the globe, all here, all chasing the same dream. One shot, one mat, one moment to show the world who you are. And every performance is a battle of strength, precision, and heart. You'll see grit, you'll see greatness, and you'll witness what it truly takes to be the best in the world. So breathe it in, feel the moment, because this isn't just cheer, this is everything. This is the Cheerleading Worlds, and you don't want to miss a second.
All right, we are back here at the 2025 World Championships of All-Star Cheerleading. We are getting ready to see Cheer Extreme Passion take the floor. We are still deep in the Level 6 Senior Small Co-ed Division. Now, there are 12 teams that are performing in this division, but only 10 get the opportunity to advance to finals tomorrow.
Absolutely, and we have seen some incredible performances today from the small co-ed division. We have been go, go, go. So much talent, so many great skills. I am so excited to see the rest of this division, which will be Cheer Extreme Passion, Woodlands Elite Black Ops, the California All-Star Smoed, and Prodigy Midnight.
My gosh, Maddie, Black Ops, Smoed, and Midnight. I can't imagine what the crowd is like in the arena right now.
I know, it is jam-packed in there. Everybody wants to see these teams. Everybody's cheering each other on. You cannot beat the camaraderie around this weekend. This is the biggest weekend in cheerleading.
All right, so it looks like we are backstage. Let's go to Haley to catch up with some of the athletes that have already taken the stage today.
All right, guys, I'm here with East Celebrity Elite Bomb Squad, a very notorious cheerleading program. I want to talk to you about the mindset of a champion. What does it take to be at the program y'all are from?
In order to be at the program we're from and the level that we're at, you really need to be in a good environment. And I feel like ECE gives us such like a family environment. Everybody is so respectful towards each other. Everyone roots for each other. And it really makes every athlete in the gym want to be better rather than just going there just to go there.
One thing I really loved was the versatility of the routine that we just saw. There was a lot of different flying elements, including a free stretch, which I don't think we've seen today. That requires an extreme amount of strength from the flyer. Most of the time, the flyers are grabbing their leg. This was a completely freely done stretch, which was super rare to see at the All-Star Cheerleading Worlds today. So I want to talk about the flexibility regimen that you do. What type of training do y'all do? Strength, flexibility? Go into all of the details.
So our gym offers lots of stretching privates, lots of stretching classes, and a lot of the stretching that our athletes do, especially at the Worlds level, is all by themselves because like I said earlier, everyone here wants to be better, and that's what makes them like go home, they stretch, they do their job, they go home, they do their stunt. It makes them want to look better to make the team look better as a whole.
It's the kind of environment, from what it sounds like, where it's hard to not get better due to the teammates that you have apart, right? So what was your favorite section in the routine that you did today?
My favorite section was probably the pyramid, and especially the paper dolls we do at the end. We call them our towers, and that's where we all do a full around 360, and then we do Arabians at the end, and you can just hear everybody after we've hit absolutely go crazy. Everyone's so close to each other. It's like, wow, we really just did that at Worlds.
That's amazing. What does it feel like to be on the program that y'all are from and hear the support of the crowd that genuinely wants y'all to hit and have a good routine?
It feels crazy, especially since this is such a new team. It's like everybody out there, they might not know all of our names, but they still want us to do good. I always tell my team, everyone here, they didn't come early or they didn't stay late just to be here. They literally came to see you, so give them what they want.
That's a perfectly well done explanation. All right, guys, everyone wish East Celebrity Elite Bomb Squad good luck on day 2 tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Haley. What great words from the Bomb Squad. Here we can see coming up next, Cheer Extreme Passion. Back in the small co-ed division. They have been previously in a few different divisions, but I am really excited to see what they're going to bring back to the small co-ed division.
No, absolutely. And you know what? I just want to talk about some of the cute things I've picked up on watching this backstage footage. You know, this is Cheer Extreme Passion, which is also a Cheer Extreme program, just like Senior Elite. And Senior Elite is wearing a crown on their chest here at the Cheerleading Worlds, and Passion is wearing a crown as well. And also, we just saw East Celebrity Elite Bomb Squad wearing the bomb, and it clicked me, they also have ECE Bombshells. So I really like the little nods to the program and how they're really keeping it in the family here at the Worlds.
I do love that. All the little uniform details, so cute and so fun, and it also helps to feel so confident and beautiful when you're walking out on the stage. I know from experience, when you love your uniform, you just feel like a superhero.
Oh, I absolutely love that.
Here we can see some history from Passion. In 2022, they got 4th place in the Level 6 Senior Large Open Co-ed. In 2019, 6th place in the Level 5 Senior Open. So this is their first time back at Worlds since 2022. So I am excited that they are making their debut back in this strong division. This is the Illinois location of Cheer Extreme, and I'm really excited to see what they've got.
Absolutely. No, they've worked really hard all year. We got some news from their coaches. They said that they started their season strong. They got 1st place at Champion Spirit Group, which is also a great event in the Midwest for them. Then they got 1st place and earn a bid to the Cheerleading Worlds at JLCC Grand Nationals. I mean, with those two first place finishes behind them and earning the bid, I can see why they would be confident and excited to take that enthusiasm here and show what they have here on the world stage this weekend.
Absolutely. We talked about this a bit earlier. When teams get Worlds bids so early on in the season, it gives them so much confidence for the rest of the season. They can spend the rest of the time working on upgrades and really advancing their skills and the momentum they have rather than worrying about qualifying for a bid here.
No, absolutely. And I think one of the things we've touched on earlier is that this is a different score sheet. A lot of the competitions these teams compete at all year long is a different score sheet than what they do here at the World Championships. So noting when they get a bid makes a big difference. You talked about those upgrades. It's not just making their skills more difficult. It's maybe changing their routine to meet the world score sheet. The athletes here at Worlds get more weight on their score sheet for those building skills. So I can see how some people may even change their routine, maybe take out a little bit of tumbling, or maybe cut an 8 count of their dance to give you that extra 8 count that you could do for another pyramid transition, or maybe even another basket toss, knowing that those building skills are going to add up big time here on the world stage.
Absolutely. I assume some people are probably performing brand new routines, maybe routines that they have never seen all season. Some people can redo their entire routine just for the World Championship.
They are more confident than me. I am a man of a routine. I like structure. Completely changing my routine would scare me, but you know what? That's why they're the world champions. People keeping us on our toes. I was lucky to win Worlds a long, long time ago, and let me tell you, I could not keep up, even at the top of my game, with these unbelievable athletes with the speed and the pace and the difficulty that All-Star athletes are doing in 2025.
Absolutely. So fast-paced, so much talent. They never stop moving. They never stop. Here they go, Cheer Extreme Passion coming out to the floor with confidence in their bright neon pink. I love it.
You know, I love the fact that these programs, even when you're a legacy program like Cheer Extreme, who has multiple teams attending Worlds, it's very cool that they can do something that's unique and their own, like this bright black and pink combo.
I also love the support from the program all around. This is obviously not the main location of Cheer Extreme, but the Illinois location, and still so much support from the other locations. Opening up with some strong standing tumbling out of those standing pulls from the corner.
Very difficult. Looks like, oh, there's our co-ed stunts. Looks like they are assisted, but went up clean and strong. Beautiful height on that center toss as well.
We've got a kick line going here.
I love that, and great timing with the specialty passes across the front.
We've seen a lot of this starting on the right side of the mat and then transitioning into the center. It adds a variety of dimension and formation changes, so much creativity.
You know, we have seen so many trends like we talked about earlier, so you kind of have an idea of what to expect. I love when teams do asymmetrical things like you just noted, because it tells us they're doing something different and it keeps your attention a little bit more.
Absolutely.
Very clean 2.5 high transition right there.
Standing, tumbling, mid-routine, so difficult.
Love those whip doubles from the male athletes.
Lots of times we see standing, tumbling open up the routine, so it is so difficult to do those skills this late in the routine.
Love that we see 4 skills now.
Moving right into a pyramid frame.
These male athletes have been tumbling non-stop throughout this entire routine. I love that jump rope transition right there, building into the pyramid.
So much movement across the floor, some more tumbling. Front flipping to the top, don't think we've seen that yet today. Blind landing, so difficult.
Even more double fulls. It feels like it's a requirement.
Once
If
again,
you're at small co-ed
seriously.
and in double fulls, great job, great energy throughout that dance, and kudos to those male athletes who seem to have tumbled through that entire routine.
Seriously, I think they did more tumbling passes in that routine than I've done in my whole life.
I would not doubt that. I would not doubt that. It's just a testament to the athleticism out there.
Here we'll see some highlights from that incredible routine from Cheer Extreme Passion. Great height on those baskets. Love that asymmetrical formation. Going into the rewind skills, another favorite. We see that they did those rewinds with straight legs, a laid out rewind. Very difficult.
With the full through to full across the front, followed by that specialty pass through to double. By the time he ends, they are ready in their first stunt sequence.
Solid high-to-high TikToks.
And I love the creativity. The stunt sequence we just saw only had 3 stunts. We see them come back again with 4. And we had so many mini pyramids, which are awesome because it just shows how much they're utilizing every athlete on this small team.
So much standing, tumbling, so impressive. I don't think those boys ever stopped flipping.
I love the movement here. I think that we were looking for difficulty, we're looking for execution, but also space and transitions are things that make pyramids even more fun and exciting to watch. And Passion seems to hit the nail on the head in so many of these categories.
Coach looks so happy and excited for them. What a great way to get back into the small co-ed division.
these athletes are still catching their breath, and I don't blame them. With the amount of tumbling and stunting we just saw out there on the floor, we can see them glued into watching that performance, asking themselves, do they think they have what it takes to be one of the top 10 teams that's going to advance tomorrow in the level 6 small co-ed division?
That's right, Matt. Only the top 10 are getting a chance to compete for the world title tomorrow.
Yep, the magic number here is 170. A perfect score at the World Cheerleading Championships is going to be 170 points. So we're going to take the top 10 teams with the top highest scores, and they'll be the teams that we'll see vie for a podium spot or a world championship tomorrow. Now, Maddie, I need to know, you are a seasoned athlete. You've competed at the collegiate level. You've competed at the world's level. What is it like when you step off that mat and you're watching that video replay? What's going through your mind?
I think all of the memories, one of my coaches that I've had previously told me, you don't remember what people do, but you remember how they made you feel. And I think that everything that I remember that's at the front of my memory is all of the memories with my teammates, how they made me feel, how I was feeling in those moments. And I just want to remind everyone to be kind. Everybody has bad days. And yeah, I just remember all of those emotions, watching the routine back, how excited you felt. All of those moments are so special to me.
I love that. I love that. Me, I'm more of a, where's the Gatorade? Where's the Gatorade? Did I fall? Are we good? Can we eat now?
Yeah. Absolutely. That's the second memory that I have. Where is the Dippin' Dots stand?
Absolutely. So tell me, you've competed at the World Cheerleading Championships, right?
I have, many times.
What was that experience like for you?
I think coming from a small gym, very nerve-wracking because you're nervous. Nobody is going to cheer for you. You don't know how you're going to do. I was on very lower level, low experience teams, always new athletes, and then I got the chance to compete at a higher level when I moved on to college. I got to cheer at Top Gun Orlando, and that was a completely opposite experience. It was unreal to hear the crowd roar when you walked out on the stage. It was unlike anything I've experienced in my life.
I absolutely love that. And without talking with you, I didn't realize that our stories were so similar.
Oh, yes.
I cheered at a small gym in North Carolina. I moved away, ended up going to the University of Louisville, which gave me the opportunity to cheer at Gym Time All-Stars. So I also cheered at a small gym, and then I joined a world championship program like Gym Time, Top Gun, and it truly is a unique experience to be able to take the world stage and to feel like the world is truly your stage.
Absolutely. And growing up, watching all of those high caliber athletes, and then going to a gym like Top Gun and getting to compete with some of those athletes that I was looking up to was just such a full circle moment. I felt so humbled and grateful to get that experience.
I love that. And I feel like so many other athletes, whether we're talking about Gym Time, we're talking about Top Gun, can relate to that experience. And I actually think Haley, who's also a phenomenal athlete and a national championship partner stunner, I believe she is backstage with some interviews from performers that just finished their routines.
All right, guys, I am here with Cheer Extreme All-Stars Passion, and boy, did they put some passion in that routine today. This team has so much heart behind all of the skills that they do. I want you to tell me, what were y'all feeling backstage before you went out there today?
Backstage, it was really good energy, and we prepared so much this week. And since we got here, everything has been going so well. So it was just really calm, and everybody was so confident, and I could really tell. And we just, nobody had any nerves. It was just pure, fun and family.
And that's what cheerleading is supposed to be about. Oftentimes athletes, especially myself, we take it so seriously, right? Make it such a way bigger deal than it is. And I feel like the way you just said that summed it up perfectly. It's always supposed to be about what's fun in the routine. So tell me, what was your favorite part in the routine?
My favorite part of the routine is probably dance, just because it's at the end of the routine. And the feeling when you hit everything and then you get to dance really hard is just such a great feeling.
Absolutely. There wasn't a single one of y'all I saw that had just one roll. Every single one of y'all we would consider a stumbler, right? So tell me, what kind of practicing regimen do you do at your program? Are y'all doing full outs every day? What does that look like?
During practices, we work a lot on stunts just because there's so many people, a lot of people tumbling and then other people who just stunt. So we do that, and we tumble a lot in the first hour, and then we'll usually do one full out of practice and make it a good one, and then do another if it wasn't so great.
So y'all work on perfecting the areas that y'all are all naturally good at, basically.
Yeah.
Awesome. So what other types of elements in this routine did you really enjoy doing today? You mentioned the dance. Was there any other skill-oriented sections that you really liked?
Well, we have a Broadway theme, so we have a kick line and a lot of fun motions in our stunts. So it's just really fun to get to put that together into our routine.
Was everyone kind of on board with the theme for that this year?
Yeah.
What was y'all's favorite part about going out there and doing that section? Because I feel like that's super unique, and I love how themes have kind of become like a really key factor that we see at the Cheerleading Worlds, and it's honestly making what we do a form of entertainment, I feel like. So were y'all super excited when you found out your theme for this year?
Yeah, we were really excited.
That's amazing. Well, everyone wish Cheer Extreme All-Stars Passion good luck at day 2 tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Haley. I am feeling passionate about passion, and we are moving right along to the small co-ed division once again, back-to-back with the Woodlands Elite Black Ops. They have 1 world champion title and 5 globes to their name.
You know, you guys are going to have to mute my mic later because I am going to sing their dance music. I learned it on TikTok. I know the dance moves and everything. But I do want to remind everybody tuning in, me and Maddie, we are fans of All-Star Cheerleading. We have nothing to do with the outcome, the scoring, or the judging of this event. Judges don't even know that we're here. So everything that we're saying is truly just as fans of the sport. So I know I'm a big fan of Woodlands Elite Black Ops. They're returning here in the Level 6 Senior Co-ed Medium Division, and like Maddie said, they have won Worlds in 2021. They've got 5 world medals to their name. So, like I said, and I'm going to say it again, what's better than 1 world championship?
2.
And I think that they are here for that. I saw that at NCAA, and they shut the house down.
Absolutely. They have won first at the majors this year. We can see a little bit of their history. In 2024, their first time in the small co-ed division, bronze medalist. So impressive, the first time in the small co-ed division to place top 3. We can see that they were a staple team in the medium co-ed division. They have over 8 NCAA titles. So incredibly impressive. One of the hardest competitions. And here they are taking the stage, already looking so clean.
Now they've got a casino theme, so I'm really excited to hear this music, really exciting to see how they bring this theme to life.
Oh yeah, they're saying bet on Black Ops.
Oh, I see what you did there. And I also saw what they did with those 4 co-ed stunts. Very clean, strong up, strong down.
Wow, I mean, there has just been so much tumbling already. We are 15 seconds into the routine, and I lost count of how many tumbling passes that was. Beautiful baskets.
Talk about height and execution on those tosses.
And you could see they were utilizing 4 male athletes in the center basket, but the rest of them all girl baskets. So impressive to get them at the height that they were.
Well, here we go, loading up for our elite section. I love that creative entrance.
Just an amazing entry into that elite stunt. So creative, so intricate, flipping and spinning and going upside down and splitting. I can't keep up with these Black Ops.
And not only those solid elite skills, Jackpot is right if you're listening to the music. They also had the double full across the front and a double full through the stunt formation as well.
We learned from their coaches they only have 2 first years competing. How incredible is that? Almost all returners, you can definitely tell with the expertise they're showing in these skills. Little bobble there on the right, but they bounced back like nothing ever happened. Wow. We have not seen that yet today. A straddled rewind.
Phenomenal. We're seeing so many cool things today. The routines that are really standing out to me are the routines where athletes are doing things differently in choreography, different in pace, and different in transition.
And like Haley said in that interview, the themes really bring the entertainment to the routines. It keeps the audience engaged and wanting more.
Speaking of audience, I can't wait for everyone to yell, "Where my ops at?" It's one of their favorite parts of the routine is hearing that fan engagement.
Are you going to say it with them?
You're going to have to mute me. I'm going to sing the whole dance song. So much fast pace, so much movement here. We saw a few things go a little sideways, but great recovery, great save, and a strong finish for their pyramid here. This is my favorite part.
Wow, finishing with some tumbling. That is definitely a trend we are seeing this year at the World Championships. So difficult. I don't think I could even do that at the beginning of the routine, let alone at the end of the routine.
No, and you know what? I do want to do a call out because a lot of the small code routines that are ending with those double fulls, it's usually 1 or 2 male athletes, but Woodlands Elite Black Ops, 2 male athletes and a female athlete as well. Strong double full finish in the last seconds of the routine. Well done, Black Ops. Going back to some of these highlights, we were glowing about these beautiful tosses and the height that they had on those.
You can see just so many levels, so many layers of tumbling here. This swing entry to the split inversion, immediately to one leg with a half twist, just so impressive. These are skills that you are seeing at the college level. To see senior athletes, high school athletes perform these is just incredible.
And not only just execute them, but they're performing through the whole thing. Like, I think that Haley's athlete that she interviewed earlier said it best. They are performing. They are entertainers and athletes above all else.
Some excited coaches there, as they should be. That was such an incredible day one performance from the Black Ops from Woodlands Elite.
That was so much fun. You know, I want to know the name of some of the skills that we've seen. We saw an athlete do a back handspring over another athlete in the pyramid. That inverted knee bend, half flip, half turn that Black Ops did. Y'all, someone tag us on FloCheer. Let us know what you guys call that. I don't know what it is, but I really liked it.
Yeah, we need to create some names for these skills because we've just been sitting here like, wow, I don't even know what that is. I've never seen that ever in my life before. It's so exciting to see all these new innovative skills that these teams are performing. And not only are they performing them, but they're performing them amazingly, flawlessly.
Absolutely. And we've got the team backstage. We got Coach Jessica Marshall. She is videotaping it because if I know her, she's going to go back and watch this in super slow motion, making sure every athlete lands feet together. Everything is a stick and stand, watching every stunt move, every pyramid catch, every transition to see if they were executing it the way that they've been training back home at Oak Ridge.
Absolutely. And we know that these teams, this is the pinnacle of our sport. This is the Super Bowl of our sport. This is the highest level of competition. They are taking it so seriously, every detail, every motion, every transition, just incredible time and dedication.
Absolutely. And, you know, these athletes, they have won Worlds before, 2021, so they know what it means. They know what it's going to take. So I can tell those serious looks on their face, they are determined. But you know what? There's going to be more determined athletes coming up soon. We are going to go to a break in just a little while, and then when we catch back up, we're going to look at the remaining teams in the Level 6 Small COA Division here at the Cheerleading World Championships.
Can't wait. We'll see you guys when we get back.
You don't just show up to the Cheerleading Worlds, you earn your spot. Every skill, every rep, every hit is built for this moment. This is the biggest stage in All-Star cheerleading. Teams from across the globe. Hundreds of routines, but only a few will leave as legends. The best of the best, all in one place, all chasing one shot at greatness. This isn't about skill, it's about heart, and it's about resilience. It's about who shows up today. So bring the energy, bring the fire, and bring your best, because it all comes down to this mat in this moment. This is the Cheerleading Worlds, and it's go time.
Party hard and let the crowd and judges fall in love with you. One last time, let's shut it down.
Did you go out on that floor and you showed them your why?
Welcome back, everyone, here at the ESPN Wide World of Sports Complex at the Walt Disney World Resort for the 2025 Cheerleading Worlds. We are seeing the best of the best compete right here, right now.
Absolutely. My name is Matthew Godo, and who am I joined with today?
Maddie Maringer.
You know,
we are so excited to be here with you guys today.
We are so excited, and you know, we are still going through the level 6 small co-ed division. The thing that breaks my heart is that every single one of these teams is so talented. Just to get here, everybody's journey, I'm sure, was unique, was special, and difficult, especially at this level. But not every team will advance, and unfortunately, the podium only got 3 spots.
Absolutely. Like you said, 12 small co-ed teams competing today. Only the top 10 compete for the chance to globe tomorrow and advance to finals. I mean, it could be anybody. We've seen so many incredible performances from the small co-ed division today.
Speaking of small co-ed, I think Haley's backstage with our friends from Woodlands Black Ops. So in a second, I think we're going to go catch up with them. So my question to her is, hey, Haley, where my ops at?
I'm here with Woodlands Elite Black Ops. I want to talk a little bit about that viral dance that everyone's been talking about. I've noticed that the crowd knows every lyric to y'all's ending dance. Tell us what that is like to have that impact on the cheerleading world.
Having our dance go viral this year was something so surreal, I think, for everyone on the team, especially when we get to the end of our routine and we just hear everyone screaming and yelling for us. It's just so motivating to make sure we keep going, keep pushing, because our routine is not done until we hit our final pose.
Absolutely, and I feel like it kind of makes y'all's routine a little bit easier, right? Because they're giving y'all energy, and I know that that's one of the big things that this program talks about, is you have to give energy to get energy, and I feel like y'all definitely made y'all's mark with that routine. I want to talk a little bit about the Woodlands Elite coaches as well. Michael Knight and Casey Joe have made a huge impact on my cheerleading career, being alumni at Trinity Valley, and I want you to explain a little bit and more in depth about the type of passion that these coaches bring to y'all's success.
Yes, our coaches are always there for us. They're always motivating, always encouraging, and they never not give 100% to us, which helps us get through every practice. And they're always there for us, which gets us through anything that we can do. And knowing that we can always go to them for anything we need helps us get through a practice, just a rough day. And they are truly the best people to have lead us through this year and every year.
I couldn't have said it better. Are there any core values they try to instill in y'all's team and make sure that y'all all carry yourselves a certain way? Because I notice no matter the performance that y'all put on, y'all are always holding your heads held high. So I want you to explain a little bit about y'all's core values.
Definitely just being a family, because you can't do this without having a connection like you're one big family, because without each and every one of us on this team and our coaches, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. And knowing that they're just always there right beside us like a brother and sister, it just helps us get through, and they always make sure we know that.
Absolutely. All right, guys, everyone wish Woodlands Elite Black Ops good luck on day 2 tomorrow.
Well, thank you so much, Haley. And after that performance, we definitely know where our ops are at. You know, Maddie, I'm getting sad. We only have 2 more teams left in the small co-ed division. But on a positive note, it's California All-Star Smoed and Prodigy All-Stars Midnight.
I mean, 2 incredible teams back to back. Obviously, the California All-Stars Smoed making their debut back in the small co-ed division. Their last time in this division was 2021, where they placed 5th place. They've spent some time in the International Global Co-ed division, but they are back where they belong in small co-ed. We see here they have 6 world titles and 9 medals.
Absolutely. I mean, I would love to be a successful team in a small co division, take a little tour in global and pick up a world championship while I'm there. But as a longtime Smoed fan, I love that they are back here in small co-ed where I truly feel they belong.
Absolutely. I agree. I remember being a little girl watching the cheer show. I'm so happy to see them back in the small co-ed division.
Such a strong opening already. Strong doubles by the male athletes, followed by those female doubles and strong co-ed stunts as well.
We haven't seen those co-eds yet. A ball-up stretch. I think I competed that when I was on a medium co-ed team.
Beautiful whip doubles from all those male athletes. And I love the color pop of this neon green, which is their signature color.
Amazing flexibility from that flyer in the center. We haven't seen many back flexibility body positions in the small co-ed division today, so that was really awesome to see.
As well, and we haven't seen too many teams try those inverted hand-to-hands all the way at extended level, but Smoed did them, and they did them well.
Wow, and we just saw there that they did those rewinds, starting with their arms in the air, ensuring that those flyers are rocked right over their bases and landing in the extended position.
Little bobble on the far right, but great save from those athletes. Kept all those stunts in the air for a strong finish of this elite section.
Love the utilization of the entire map, moving from right to left all the way across the floor.
And I'm in love with those hyper-extended toe touches.
Seriously. So much tumbling going across this map. Beautiful rewind to the top in the center. Love how they started those pyramids on the outside of the mat and moving them in, kicking off their pyramid strong.
Seamless transitions, seamless.
Love the layers to the pyramid, how they integrated those flipping skills in the front while there was a frame in the back. Now moving into 3 separate pyramid frames.
Another trend we're seeing with all the small co-ed teams.
Wow, spinning up to that extended hand-in-hand, so difficult to do while you're inverted.
Strong performance here with California All-Star Smoed. They are back in small co-ed like we said earlier, and they want to make it known they're here to stay.
Here we are again. And they look excited with that performance. First time back in the small co-ed division at the World Championship since 2021. I'd say that was a fairly strong performance, and they should be very proud.
Absolutely, that was a great performance from the California All-Stars Smoed. So much fun to see that routine. You know, we're going to take a look at some of these highlights. You can see how excited they were to take a step back on this world floor in the small co-ed division.
I really love those uniforms. The pop of the neon yellow is just such a Smoed staple.
Watch the flexibility, that kick scorpion in the center, framed by that fun stunt transition as they move out into the 5 rewinds. Oh, sorry, the extended hand-in-hands.
Straddling up to that extended position, so difficult, takes so much body control. The flyers really have to squeeze their core and stay right on top of their bases. Here we see those rewinds starting with the flyers' arm up.
And I love they seamlessly move right into that choreography, right into that stunt transition, while showcasing even more tumbling from these phenomenal athletes.
Absolutely. So much personality shining through in those motions. I love when stunts have little motion breaks so the flyers can really perform out there.
We got some excited fans out there in the stands.
Yes, we do.
California All-Stars is one of those programs that sends multiple teams to Worlds. I think that was Revolver. Smoed is from their Ventura gym, and also Revolver, but they've also got Cali Co-ed, they've got Exodus, they've got Lady Bullets. I mean, the California All-Stars family is here strong this weekend.
They have the Vegas location as well.
Absolutely, and Mesa.
So many. Can hardly keep up. But this is the Smamly. I think that's what they say.
It works. It works. I like it. We got Coach Eddie and Orby watching in the back, watching to see if they got everything. They have the choreographers Ben Lear and Ray Jasper watching as well, taking a close eye on the execution of this routine. And my goodness, we have one routine left.
I know, I'm kind of sad, but I'm so excited.
I'm very excited. Now, we've gone through all the medium co-eds tonight, and we've got one small co-ed left. Before we wrap up with the last team, are there any highlights that stand out to you from the co-ed teams we've seen this afternoon?
Man, so many highlights. I can hardly keep up. I think some of my favorite moments, obviously, the Where My Ops At, Woodlands Elite Black Ops. I'd love to see some new teams making their debut, either first time competing in small co-ed or medium co-ed division, or
Atomic X, Shadow.
making their return back into the small co-ed division like we just saw from California All-Star Smoed. And I am really excited. Speaking of coming back to the small co-ed division, I am really excited to see Prodigy Midnight back in this division.
Prodigy All-Stars Midnight, that is a team that there's a fanfare. There's a following.
Absolutely.
There's a culture that follows us. How would you describe them?
When I think of Prodigy All-Stars Midnight, all I think of is performance. energy, just they are always bringing the energy, the performance. I mean, I can't get enough of them. I can't stop watching them. They're so much fun to watch.
Well, fun to watch, fun to listen to. This is another performance where I feel like the arena is going to be on fire with everybody singing along to the words. We heard that with Black Ops. We heard that with Revelation. We heard that with some of those iconic routines that we've seen throughout tonight. But I feel like this is another one that's going to raise the bar.
Absolutely, and what a great way to end the division. They have 2 world titles, 2019 and 2023, and 5 globes total. What some stats there.
Absolutely.
So impressive.
Very, very impressive. And also, they're finishing the small co-ed division, which means they're the last in the division. I need to know, for some people, they want to get it, they want to go first, they want to get it out of the way, but I feel like majority of people would love to be the last team. They know how everyone else is done. It also means you probably get the warm-up room to yourself.
Totally.
Yeah.
And it's like everyone is staying to watch you. The anticipation, it's like the whole arena is going to roar when you walk out on stage because you're the last to go.
This is true, which means the other 11 small co-eds are probably in the audience watching.
Exactly. I feel like it adds a little bit of pressure. Something in me sometimes wishes that I would go first, but being the last, and if the performance that I know that Prodigy Midnight can put on, they're going to benefit from going last.
Now that you put it that way, I don't want to go first. I want attention. I'd love to go last. All right, so I think we have Haley backstage, and she is throwing it all the way back to California for California All-Star Smoed. She's going to catch up with those athletes and maybe see what they feel coming back to small co-ed after all this time.
Absolutely.
All right, guys, I only have 2 words for this team: depth and execution. I'm here with the California All-Star Smoed, and I want to talk to y'all a little bit about what it's like to be competing at Worlds for the first time in this division since 2021.
So competing at Worlds this year was definitely a lot of pressure because this team is pretty much new. We have a lot of really young kids on this team, no one who's ever really gotten the experience except I think one person that has competed in small co-ed. So it was definitely a new feeling. We have some really amazing competition. So it was nerve-wracking, but we put that to the side and we just work as a team.
That's amazing. I feel like oftentimes whenever you are on really prestigious teams, there's always like 1 or 2 athletes you know that really stand out. But one thing I noticed about y'all's entire team was y'all had versatility throughout. There was team bow and arrows, team rewinds. Everything was done almost to perfection, and it all looked the exact same. What kind of training regimens do you do at your program to put on a perfect routine like that?
Our coach Eddie is known for being, I would say, one of the most technical coaches in the cheerleading world, so it's literally just a lot of reps, technique, breaking every little thing down until he sees that each and every aspect of a skill is perfect.
I totally agree with that. I want to talk to you about the pirouette transition y'all did into your elite skills. Yeah, where you're upside down, arms are crossed, we're transitioning into the pyramid. Yes. So how long were y'all practicing with that element? Was that something that y'all created as a team, or was that one of Coach Eddie's amazing ideas?
Oh, that was one of Coach Eddie's amazing ideas. We had tried it in the past. Eventually, we're like, no, we'll wait it off. And then we put it in again, and it worked out really well. But again, a lot of cleaning that up, making sure it looked technically good.
That's also an extremely hard element. I don't think people realize the amount of difficulty and skill required to do that, especially towards the end of y'all's routine. They performed that routine so well, they almost made it look too easy. And I think that's something that y'all should feel really proud of yourself for. Is there anything in that routine that was specifically hard for y'all's team to conquer?
Honestly, I think all of it, but again, we came together as a team and like really just told each other that we can do this, and we worked past it.
Well, guys, this is one of the most prestigious teams in the cheerleading world. Everyone wish the California All-Star Smoed good luck for day 2 tomorrow.
Haley, thank you so much. I feel like I'm a part of this family now. My childhood dreams are coming true. Here we can see the Prodigy All-Stars Midnight backstage getting ready to take the world's floor back in the small co-ed division. I had the opportunity to sit down with one of their coaches, Trey, at All Out Grand Nationals in Orlando, Florida in January, and he just talked about how much drive and heart that this team had and how excited they were to be back in the small co-ed division.
Absolutely, and they've had a lot of success in the small co-ed division as well. I mean, this team overall has 2 world titles that we talked about, and they've medaled 5 times. That's 5 times more than most cheerleading teams have ever done it. You know, they've been small for 2019, 2021, but they've been meeting in 23, 24, and 22. So this is new for them coming back to this small division. And for someone who's gotten to see them a few times this year, they thrive in this division.
Absolutely, and they thrive off of the crowd. They're performers. As we know, they had won in the medium co-ed division. I believe they've won once in the small co-ed division. So I am excited to see them back here. There he is, Coach Trey. So excited for these kids to take the stage, and here comes the sass. I love it.
We can hear the rumble of the crowd already. The iconic walk out. I don't know the name of that center athlete, but she's iconic. I could spot her. I could spot her in a crowd. She took the floor, and we could hear the crowd go crazy already because they knew Midnight was about to take the floor.
They are just so much fun to watch. Wow, solid co-ed stunts in the back, unassisted, right at the top.
And beautiful cross tumbling, those specialty passes, 3 from each corner, then across the front as well. Already so many skills in such a short period of time.
Here we see some female athletes standing 2 to whip doubles, full whip doubles, 2 female athletes competing that skill. So difficult.
Wow.
So much standing tumbling. We see some tribute back to their iconic routines from the past. Wow. I don't think we've seen that yet. Extended rewind, catching to 1 foot. Beautiful high-to-high full-around TikToks.
Got some excited coaches. I love the visuals we're seeing here with Prodigy. And I love that they're doing things different. Doing the airbest to the back seems different, but it's memorable. And when you hit your airbest that clean and that sharp, people are going to remember.
Beautiful baskets. We can see them integrating those 2 basing stunts. Takes so much strength, especially with adding that kick double dismount with only 2 bases.
Yep, and there we go. More trends we've been seeing in the co-ed divisions, male baskets. He just threw a specialty kick double basket, and then he threw a whip double like it was nothing.
So much talent in these divisions.
I am tired for him.
Wow.
Great height. I love the full up front flip off that pyramid transition. A lot of height necessary to get that skill executed.
Love how these bracers are having so much energy, so much support it takes.
With all the transition and speeds happening in this, if one person is late, if one grip is missed, the pyramid is not going to go as well as they want it to. And they've hit almost everything exactly as they wanted.
Little bobble there at the end, but they still have so much energy. Look at Coach Trey. He is so excited in the front there. What a beautiful first day performance for Midnight. Wow. Talk about a trend. They had so many female athletes tumbling at the end of that routine there. Little touchdown, but that's such a difficult thing to do.
Oh, absolutely. But that routine from start to finish, it had speed. The pace was incredible for the stunts, the pyramids, the baskets, the tumbling, everything. Also, the creativity. I love that every element they did, that there was something that they did to stand out, to be different than the crowd. And right now, we're seeing a lot of trends. And trends could be a good thing, but they can also be a little predictable. So it's fun when you have teams do things differently, like Midnight.
Absolutely. And we're talking about the level of difficulty in these skills of standing 2 back handsprings, full whip double. So difficult, and 2 female athletes competing those. Absolutely unreal.
And I love that wall of single handspring fulls mixed with those standing fulls with so many athletes on that floor.
And those rewinds straight to a heel stretch. So difficult. Don't think we've seen that in the competition today.
And you know, these skills that they're executing, those high-to-high full arounds on single leg, are impressive. But also, true Prodigy fans know the throwbacks with the motions and the choreography as well.
Absolutely.
This is a very fun routine to watch if you are a fan and a lover of Midnight and routines of the past.
Absolutely, and such a great way to tribute back to their old iconic routines. I mean, this routine is just as iconic, but I'm sure it's something that the Midnight alumni appreciate, and their coaches being Midnight alumni, I'm sure it was very fun to integrate into their choreography.
100%. You know, we see a lot of smiles. We saw a lot of anxious eyes right now, tuning in, making sure that they see how the routine was executed. Curious to know if they're going to have what it takes to advance into tomorrow's competition.
Absolutely. Like we said, 12 teams competing in that small co-ed division, only 10 advancing to the final round tomorrow.
No, absolutely. And I'm so glad that I'm not a judge. I'm glad that you're not a judge.
I am
this has been
glad.
so much fun catching up with you as we've been watching all these routines. We just watched the last team competing in the small level 6 co-ed division, and I couldn't tell you which teams advanced because in my heart, they all earned it.
Absolutely. I mean, they all just did so incredible. This is the top of the top, the best of the best. For all the people out there watching, if you don't know, this is the Super Bowl. This is the World Series, the Masters of cheerleading for all my golfers out there. This is the best of the best, top competition.
You know, I want to know, and we kind of talked about it a little bit. We talked about the highlights, things that were our absolute favorite. I personally loved the slow-mo in Spirit of Texas routine. I love seeing all the creativity with the large teams. But if I had to say the one thing that stood out to me is the trends.
Absolutely.
We're noticing a lot of the teams of the same size are doing a lot of the same things. So it's not just going to be, are you doing it because it hits the score sheet? If you know that a lot of people are going to be doing those inverted pyramid structures, a lot of people are going to be ending their routines in double folds, a lot of people are going to be throwing male basket tosses. You've got to do it cleaner, you got to do it sharper, and you got to do it the best.
Absolutely. Everyone has to be at the top of their game tomorrow. And we are going to see what we are going to check out tomorrow for more exciting things. Let's see what we're going to tune into tomorrow.
Very cool. I know that we've got more broadcasts tomorrow. I think you're joining us backstage. I'm excited to check out Sunday's coverage of the Level 6 Senior Large Semifinals starting at 11:55 a.m. It's going to roll into the Level 6 Senior Large Co-Ed. I am personally stoked for that one. I'm going to be covering that one. My friend Stingray Steele is back in the large division, so don't miss that. At 4:45 p.m., we've got Level 6 Medium Co-Ed Finals and Level 6 Senior Small Co-Ed Finals, so we can see which ones of our friends tonight are going to move on tomorrow. And then at 7:30 p.m. tomorrow, we're going to finish up with the Level 6 Senior Medium and Level 6 Senior Small Finals.
Absolutely. It is going to be such a close race to the finish. All of these teams performing at the best of the best. They are going to, I just know, they're all going to just go back to their hotels or wherever they're staying. They're going to practice all night long, visualize. I know that's what I would be doing. And just these teams put their heart and soul into this weekend. Everything, every motion, every movement matters.
No, absolutely. I know I'm going to go back to my hotel room and I'm going to watch the FloCheer highlights of the extra small division, the limited division, the non-tumble division. I know we've been focused on the few co-ed divisions here, but there is so much amazing cheerleading that we've missed out on because we've been here. So I know I'm going to go back. I heard Max Senior Stars was phenomenal. I heard Small Senior X took a shark bite out of everybody. So many fun routines, so much to catch up on. And the best part of it all, we're only halfway through. We've got a full day of cheerleading tomorrow. Special coverage continues. And then we've got even more to finish up on Monday here at the 2025 World Cheerleading Championships. So, Maddie, this has been so much fun. I'm so grateful that you joined us here. I'm so grateful that you guys tuned in. We really hope you guys join us tomorrow. If you're following us online, let us know your favorite highlights. Let me know which routines I need to go back and watch, and I'll text Maddie and we'll have a little watch party. But y'all, thank you for tuning in. We can't wait to see you tomorrow, and good luck to all of the athletes joining us here at the 2025 USASF World Cheerleading Championships.
Thank you so much, everyone. It has been a pleasure to be your host. Can't wait to see you guys backstage tomorrow for the medium senior all-girl interviews. Thank you so very much, and have a great night.